A renowned actor, Ling Zhou, who'd spent 1,000 years navigating the entertainment industry, found himself filming his first bed scene with a little fox spirit. He deftly bit open the bubblegum bubble the fox spirit was blowing. The action left Yi Fuyu blushing crimson. This is enough, isn't it? Why haven't they called cut yet? The next moment, the little fox spirit, looking like a blossoming flower, was finally met with the director's satisfied shout of cut. But Ling Zhou, the renowned actor, found himself with a nosebleed. Who would have thought that the actor who, just a few days ago, vehemently opposed arranged marriages, would now be practically drooling over the prospect of devouring his wife on the spot? Yi Fuyu, not yet an adult, was forced into the experience of cohabitating with a husband. In order to encourage her to have 3 children, the state had arranged 3 yokai husbands for her. Her first husband was a carp spirit, simply because his sausage-like lips looked delicious. Yi Fuyu decided she wanted to make fish head soup for dinner. Who knew that the startled carp husband would dive into his water shield and refuse to come out? After a year of peace and quiet, she was then paired with a descendant of the ancient divine beast, the Kunpeng. Yi Fuyu simply commented, "He's rather thin," which caused the self-conscious Omega to run home, crying to his grandmother. Now, Yi Fuyu was a 20-year-old divorced old maid. She didn't know what kind of yokai the state had arranged for a third husband. Anxiously, she pushed open the doors of the fairy administration. Inside, it was pitch black. This dilapidated place hasn't been renovated in 800 years. Yi Fuyu fumbled for the light switch. As the lights flickered on, Yu Lao, dressed in red, appeared mid-air. "You silly girl, making me work late again." Yi Fuyu explained nervously, "I went straight to sleep after getting back from the set. I rushed over here as soon as I saw the message." Then, with a flattering tone, she asked, "Have you assigned my partner yet?" Yu Lao gave her a sidelong glance. "Not yet. Let's do some counseling first." Yi Fuyu was bewildered. "What? There's an extra step now." She watched the short video listlessly. "It's just telling me to cherish the present and cherish my partner, or I'll be alone when I'm old." Yu Lao lectured her in exasperation. "Don't take this lightly just because you're pretty. Older fox spirits get rejected too." Then, seemingly remembering something, she licked her lips. "The one I've assigned you today is top-notch, and he's just as afraid of marriage as you are." Yi Fuyu was pondering how to handle someone who was also afraid of marriage, when Yu Lao, increasingly eager to get rid of her, continued, "You two are both on our marriage management office's blacklist for multiple failed matchmaking attempts. We have to make sure you two get married." Just as Yi Fuyu was thinking how terrifying Yu Lao was, the woman gestured towards the entrance. A tall figure was ushered in by the light. Upon seeing the man's face, the little fox spirit froze. It was Ling Zhou, that cold, irritable actor who seemed to find everyone annoying. Yi Fuyu was not pleased. "He's handsome, sure, but he's a hot potato. That guy isn't just cold and irritable. He looks down on everyone. And the most terrifying thing is his fans. They might not let me live to see spring." Just as Yi Fuyu was about to bolt, Yu Lao grabbed her by the tail, laughing. "Aren't you happy?" The movie Emperor is hesitant too. "I recall that if after 2 years, there's still no feelings and both parties agree, divorce is possible, right?" Yu Lao cheerfully shoved Yi Fuyu into his arms. "But with such a cute little wife, I'm sure you won't want to." Ling Zhou reluctantly pulled out his ID card. When it was Yi Fuyu's turn, Yu Lao frowned and dangled her upside down, shaking her until her ID card fell out. Yu Lao beamed, unable to contain her joy. "Finally, I've dealt with these 2 blacklisted cases. Congratulations to the newlyweds." She didn't forget to warn them, "Don't even think about trying to fool the administration by living separately for 2 years. A divorce won't be approved under those circumstances. Now go home and mate." With that, she shooed them out like a pair of troublesome geese. Ling Zhou looked up his wife's information and discovered she was also in the entertainment industry, though a relatively unknown actress. He leaned arrogantly against his car door. "So, tell me, what kind of yokai are you?" Yi Fuyu, thoroughly annoyed by his attitude, retorted, "Why should I tell you?" The air pressure dropped. "Is this how you speak to your husband and your senior?" His gaze swept over Yi Fuyu. He quickly got his answer. Leaning down, he whispered, "Little fox spirit, are you fully developed yet?" Yi Fuyu's face flushed crimson. She scrambled into the car and fled. However, the next day, she could hardly believe the text message her new husband sent. "Forced cohabitation is one thing, but not letting me eat meat." Furious, Yi Fuyu threw her phone onto the bed. How can a fox spirit live without meat? But But remembering Yu Lao's menacing demeanor, she knew arguing would only make things worse. Dejected, she called her friend Yulan, the rabbit-whale hybrid, to help her move. Yulan was ecstatic. Fuyu, you're gonna live with Ling Zhou, the movie emperor. Yi Fuyu scowled. It's forced cohabitation. I'm so jealous. I wish I could be forced too. Speaking of which, if your manager, Qian Qian, finds out, she'll probably tear you apart. Qian Qian is Ling Zhou's biggest fan. She's ripped apart every female star who's tried to get close to him. Yulan's words made Yi Fuyu's fur stand on end. Keep it a secret for now. I'll figure something out. They stood before Ling Zhou's residence, stunned. Money is so dazzling. Damn rich people. Even the doorframe was trimmed with gold. Yi Fuyu nervously backed up, bumping into a wall of a person. Ling Zhou waved his hand, changing the gold trim to a warm white. He then ushered Yulan out. Thank you for bringing my wife. The door slammed shut. Yulan was left imagining a fiery, passionate scene. My little Fuyu is still a child. Movie Emperor, be gentle, she thought excitedly. Inside, the movie Emperor cornered Yi Fuyu. Room assignments, he said matter-of-factly. You'll take the third floor, I'll take the second. Don't wander around. Yi Fuyu nodded vigorously, relieved they wouldn't be sharing a room. Just as she was celebrating, he leaned against the doorframe, trapping her beneath him. Eating meat is bad for my health. You'll give it up. Yi Fuyu immediately retorted, I'm a fox spirit. Isn't this inhumane? Ling Zhou replied bluntly, I'm not human. That evening, Yi Fuyu stared glumly at the table full of vegetables. How can a fox spirit eat this? Ling Zhou said calmly, eating vegetables is good for your development. Yi Fuyu thought, I don't believe you for a second. I'll sneak out and get 20 chicken drumsticks later. Her husband added casually, curfew is at 9 p.m. You won't be going anywhere. Yi Fuyu was stunned. What kind of creature is he? He can even read my mind. As Yi Fuyu was about to take a bath, Ling Zhou presented her with a contract. It was a list of prohibitions. Yi Fuyu exploded. She slapped the contract to the floor. These are outrageous. I won't accept them. He seized the opportunity. If you behave, I might buy you chicken drumsticks. Yi Fuyu was instantly appeased. Give it here. She signed immediately, but curiosity got the better of her. What happens if I accidentally break one of the rules? His eyes flashed with menace. Then I'll skin you alive. Yi Fuyu's tail straightened in fear. Later, as Ling Zhou was bathing, a thought occurred to him. How many tails do you have? Yi Fuyu held up a single finger. Uncle said I'll grow 9 after a few more years of cultivation. He hadn't expected his new bride to be a top-tier fox spirit. Ling Zhou couldn't resist reaching out and stroking her tail. Yi Fuyu quickly covered it. Pervert, you're breaking the rules. He offered a conciliatory treat. I'll bring you fried chicken tomorrow. Back in his room, he relished the memory of the soft touch of her tail. He thought about petting it more often in the future. Meanwhile, Yi Fuyu finally finished her chaotic day. Lying on the bed, she scrolled through gossip websites. She had to admit, her husband looked handsome in all the photos. But what was his true form? Yu Lao had mentioned he was from a sea. What lived in the sea? Sea turtles, jellyfish, electric eels, and squid. Such a bad temper. It must be the electric eel. So that night, Yi Fuyu dreamt of being entangled by electric eels. So annoying, go away. Ling Zhou's cold figure suddenly appeared. Dare to tell me to go away. I'll rub you to death. Yi Fuyu abruptly sat up in bed. Damn it, Ling Zhou and I must be incompatible. He just went downstairs. And she saw Ling Zhou leisurely drinking coffee. Didn't sleep well. Yi Fuyu, fine on ajuse nervously. I'm going back to the set in a few days to film. Haven't adjusted yet. I saw on your Weibo that you have something scheduled soon. Ling Zhou was quite proud, thinking his wife was a fan. The little fox had no choice but to pretend to be a fan. But in the next second, her husband saw through her with just one question. You must be punished, Ling Zhou said, casting a spell. Yi Fuyu seemed to be controlled by something. And with a poof, she transformed back to her original form. Such a cute little fox. A soft, fluffy ball, making one can't help but want to pet her. So, his large hand went to her furry little belly, experiencing the sensation. He even felt his heart melt. Yi Fuyu sutruglit incessantly. This is treating me like a pet. Suddenly, Ling Zhou pinched her sensitive spot, making her go limp. Help! My tail is my sensitive spot. Ling Zhou gently stroked her from her back all the way down to her tail. The little fox lay limply in the man's arms. In a good mood, Ling Zhou took out his phone and with a click, took their first photo together as a couple. Afterwards, the little fox, thrown back onto the floor, puffed up her fur again. Is he going to expose me? Having just transformed back into her human form, Yi Fuyu snatched her husband's phone. The photo of her husband holding her fox form had already been posted. In just a few seconds, it had already received over 10,000 replies. Yi Fuyu could only stamp her feet in anger. Ling Zhou sat to the side, watching the fuming little fox, a strange joy welling up in his heart. He didn't realize that his indifferent heart had already been captured by the little fox's adorable charm. The female lead, a small-time actress, was prettier than him. Being intimate with the director in the elevator, he was seen by the small-time actress. He intended to teach her a lesson, but unexpectedly, he was slapped in the face in public. The director struck first. "Miss Yi, I heard you were disrespectful to your senior. He's right here. Apologize to him quickly. My parents only told me not to be excessively disgusting to others in public. And if provoked, retaliate until the other party can't fight back." Seeing a small-time actress so arrogant, the director also got angry. "Xiaoyi, I'm your director. This is the attitude you use." Yi Fuyu interrupted him, striking a charming pose. "Director, you know in your heart why you chose me." The director watched her leave, dumbfounded, muttering to himself, "What did Yi Fuyu just do? Why do I suddenly feel flushed and my heart racing?" Then he started panting heavily. Even the female lead beside him felt hot and bothered. In the next second, the director pushed the female lead down in the elevator and things got steamy. The next day, Yi Fuyu was still rubbing the sleep from her eyes when Yulan pointed at her phone, urging her to look. The video of the director and the female lead getting intimate in the elevator had already become a trending topic. The images were quite explicit. The two were discussing it heatedly when Yulan received a call. It was the director asking Yi Fuyu to attend a meeting. They probably saw the trending topic and thought it was the little fox's doing. Now, they wanted to confront her. Yi Fuyu said calmly, "Who's afraid of who? Don't forget, we're demons. If they want trouble, I don't mind sending them on their way." As soon as the two arrived at the meeting, they heard Bei and I sobbing. The director comforted her softly. "Didn't I ask Xiao Yi to come and apologize to you?" The little fox pretended to be clueless. "Director, what are you talking about? I don't understand. If I didn't turn around and blame you, who else would it be? There were only a few of us in the elevator. You just can't stand our pure love." Yulan nearly threw up last night's dinner from disgust. "Ye fuyu fronit. Just because we had the bad luck to be in the same elevator as you, doesn't mean you can slander us like this. We don't want to see such a disgusting display." Beini's eyes reddened with anger. "Since you can't win with words, you resort to violence." Yi Fuyu looked at her with icy eyes. In the next second, Bei's eyes slipped, and the hand she'd raised to strike Yi Fuyu swung back and slapped herself hard across the face. The director was stunned. How did Bei slap herself? The director was bewildered. Bei gritted her teeth in fury. Bei ground her teeth in frustration. She raised her other hand, preparing to hit Yi Fuyu, but ended up slapping herself hard again. Bei clutched her cheek, nearly grinding her teeth to dust. What was going on? The director also sensed something was amiss. Yi Fuyu smiled sweetly at the director. "Why are you looking at me? Your girlfriend is still lying on the floor." Ling Zhou, her actor husband, was longing to cuddle his fox wife. He rushed to her location, regardless of whether he was in the middle of filming. "Which room are you in?" Yi Fuyu, clueless about romance, frowned. "What do you mean?" "I've arrived," Yi Fuyu said impatiently. "Where are you?" Ling Zhou finally explained in one breath. "The hotel." "The hotel you're staying at." "I'm in the lobby." The man was concealed by sunglasses and a mask, but his imposing figure had already attracted the attention of many passers-by. Yi Fuyu wondered, "Why are you here?" Ling Zhou's purpose was clear. He wanted to cuddle her. It wasn't until Yi Fuyu saw the man's figure that she believed he had actually come. However, Ling Zhou's suggestive message was incredibly shameless. The next second, her shameless husband came over and took her hand. "Let's go get some coffee." They found a private cafe and sat facing each other. Ling Zhou knew that his wife had recently encountered some trouble. He casually asked if she wanted to continue filming. Given the severity of the Wu Guanjuan and Bei incident, she should be blacklisted. Yi Fuyu's eyes lit up. "Really?" Ling Zhou suddenly became a bit arrogant. "Depends on what you think." Yi Fuyu immediately became alert. "You don't want to cuddle me, do you?" Ling Zhou smirked. "Not cuddle, no." Then he looked at Yi Fuyu meaningfully. "But you're my wife. I can cuddle you whenever I want." Yi Fuyu's face flushed crimson. How could there be such a vulgar and indecent actor in the world? When she returned to the hotel, she bumped into Yulan, who was rushing out, breathless. "Didn't I just give you guys some space and book the room next door? How could you?" Yi Fuyu stammered, embarrassed and flustered. "You just came here on business and stopped by to see me." As the Bei and I and the director incident fermented, the story of Bei and I bullying Yi Fuyu was also dug up, and public opinion shifted quickly. Comments praising Yi Fuyu for being both strong and cute gradually changed too. "Don't you think her looks match Ling Zhou's very well?" Yulan warned her that if this continued, she would soon be bombarded by Ling Zhou's fans. Her words proved prophetic. The next day, before Yi Fuyu even opened her eyes, Yulan yelled, "Xiaoyu, you've gone viral as a couple." The Zhouyu Super Topic page paired their photos together, and their combined visuals were stunning. Fans below unanimously commented on how well suited they were. "But don't let this bring hate to our girl." How far would the actor go to cuddle his wife? Upon returning home, he rushed into the bathroom. He was determined to claim his little wife today. "You can't escape," he said, his eyes glinting dangerously. Yi Fuyu shivered, frightened. She stammered, "The doctor said I need to abstain." But Ling Zhou had already eagerly sealed her lips with a kiss. Gentle kisses rained down on her skin. Yi Fuyu couldn't take it anymore. With a poof, she transformed back into her fox form. This time, she didn't stay put. She quickly fled. Ling Zhou, left with no outlet for his frustration, could only endure the heat and douse himself with cold water in the shower. The little fox, Yi Fuyu, returned to the film set and relaxed on the bed with her legs crossed. But she underestimated Ling Zhou's determination to take care of those who had wronged her. He actually managed to shut down the production that had bullied her. Yi Fuyu was overjoyed when she received the news. Feeling refreshed, she waved goodbye to her colleagues. Meanwhile, Ling Zhou's assistant informed him that Yi Fuyu's production had been halted. Everyone had left. Che Chun, his assistant, teased him with a look of amusement. "Your wife is coming home. Aren't you going to hurry up and finish filming your scenes? Don't you want to go home early and cuddle your little fox?" Ling Zhou's eyes widened, and he asked his assistant with a dark expression, "How do you know my wife is a fox?" Che Chan felt a chill run down his spine. "That rabbit, Yulan, told me," he stammered. Ling Zhou interrogated Che Chun, "When did you start cozying up to the little rabbit?" Che Chun honestly replied, "I added her on WeChat." "Isn't that what you do for friendly communication?" Ling Zhou couldn't listen anymore. He had to finish filming quickly and go cuddle his little fox. "Go for it, Che Chun." Che Chun yelled after him. A tool and used for thousands of years will rust. But he couldn't gloat for long, because Ling Zhou locked him in the room. What a petty old demon. Out of boredom, Che Chun logged into his day and night couple fan account. Meanwhile, to prevent his wife from being bullied further, Ling Zhou used the director's scandal to disband the production. Just as Yi Fuyu was about to go home, she received a call from her company asking her to return immediately. They wanted to transfer her work from Qianqian to another agent. She didn't think much of it and went straight back to the home she shared with Ling Zhou. However, just as she arrived at the door, she saw a small hamster. "Hello, Yi Fuyu. I'm Jin Ming. Yi Fuyu hesitated. Are you Jin Dao?" The little hamster puffed up proudly. "Ling Zhou asked me to meet you." Jin Dao jumped onto Yi Fuyu's shoulder. Gossiping, "I've been his neighbor for years, and I never thought Ling Zhou would like a girl." Yi Fuyu couldn't help but retort, "We have an arranged marriage. There's no emotional foundation." The little hamster suddenly understood. "That explains why you'd settle for that beast, Ling Zhou." Suddenly, he remembered something. "Yi Fuyu, what species are you?" "I'm a fox," she replied. Yi Fuyu took the opportunity to ask, "What species is my husband?" "I told you, he's a beast." This only confused Yi Fuyu more. Back home, after taking a shower, Yi Fuyu received a text from her husband. "There's food in the fridge. Make whatever you want. You can even eat meat while I'm gone, but no takeout." Yi Fuyu felt a little annoyed. He was still so controlling even when he wasn't home. But seeing the fridge full of ingredients, she immediately cheered up. But her cooking was terrible. Nothing compared to her husband's braised beef. She really missed him at that moment. Just then, her agent, Qianqian, called. "Luo Mingyu, did they notify you? That scoundrel dares to steal you from me. You didn't go to the company today, did you?" "I'm resting at home." "Good. I'll pick you up for late-night snacks." Yi Fuyu coughed violently, choking a little. Qianqian was Ling Zhou's mother. If she found out Yi Fuyu was living with him, she'd tear her apart. So, nervously, Yi Fuyu and Yulan arrived at the agreed-upon location. Qianqian had already ordered leeks. Qian, being a tiger demon, was fierce. She complained to them both about Xi and Dai, her troublesome artist, but noticed something was off with Yi Fuyu. Qian pressed her with a look, and Yi Fuyu finally confessed, "I married Ling Zhou." Qian slammed the table and roared, "You got married without telling me." "No, but how could you marry Ling Zhou?" Yi Fuyu cried, retreating 10 meters. "I was forced. On my birthday, the marriage bureau assigned me a husband, and it was Ling Zhou." Qian nearly vomited blood. "Why wasn't I the one assigned to him?" But then, thinking of Yi Fuyu's innocence, Qian felt a little sorry for the bad-tempered Ling Zhou. Qian's attitude did a complete 180. "While him becoming my husband is out of the question, him becoming my sister's husband isn't bad either. Were you bringing him to meet your in-laws?" After their late-night snack, Qian dropped Yi Fuyu off at home. Her husband, Ling Zhou, called, but Yi Fuyu, shyly keeping the two women outside, hung up on him, much to their surprise. Only then did she answer Ling Zhou's video call. Ling Zhou, fresh from the shower, was shirtless, revealing his chest. Yi Fuyu stared, mesmerized. Ling Zhou smirked, pleased. "Like what you see." Yi Fuyu stammered, "It's not nice." Then, Ling Zhou told his wife, "Jean Dao will send over a script tomorrow. Remember, take it. I might have to go out tomorrow." "What are you doing?" "Probably going to fight." The young woman, having removed her clothes, just stepped into the hot spring to bathe. When a man appeared behind her, instead of being startled, she invited him to join her. Yi Fuyu was found by Zhe when she was very young. On the mountain, it was just her and Yi Qingyi, two foxes, because Qingyi was a few years older. Yi Fuyu called him brother. The two were childhood sweethearts. The brother loved his sister in a romantic way. This day, Qingyi came looking for Yi Fuyu. He reached the hot spring and found her bathing. The little fox had grown into a curvaceous young woman. Having grown up in the mountains, Yi Fuyu was naive and didn't think to cover herself when she saw her brother. She happily invited him to join her. Yi Qingyi couldn't handle the sight. His face flushed crimson. He instinctively reached out to Yi Fuyu, unaware of Bai Zhe's scowling presence behind him. In the next second, Bai Zhe smacked Qingyi on the head. Qingyi cried out in pain, "Bai Zhe, what are you doing?" Bai Zhe's tone was serious. "I should be asking you what you're doing." Qingyi avoided Bai Zhe's gaze. Bai Zhe pressed on, "Qingyi, you're experiencing romantic feelings. She hasn't reached maturity yet, but both of you possess the inherent nature of the Fox clan. If she's seduced by you, her path of cultivation will be ruined. Is that what you want?" Qingyi was stunned. He knew Bai Zhe was right. You meant to be the Fox Demon King. You have to abandon such desires. And so, to prevent Yi Fuyu from succumbing to desire, Yi Qingyi began closed-door cultivation. At the same time, he arranged for his subordinates to establish businesses in the human world, thinking it might one day be helpful to Yi Fuyu's cultivation. Yi Fuyu never expected to run into her brother, now the CEO of Tianyu. "Brother, you're so amazing." Yi Qingyi's face softened. "If you need anything, just tell your brother." Meanwhile, in the car, Ling Zhou sneezed repeatedly. Chen teased, "Who's talking about you behind your back?" Ling Zhou was in a good mood. "Maybe someone's missing me." Suddenly, he sensed a strange energy. Something had arrived in the human world. Having just reached maturity, Yi Fuyu was left trembling by Ling Zhou's advances. Under his passionate kiss, their tongues intertwined. Yi Fuyu quickly blushed. Inexperienced, she began to feel breathless. She nervously clutched at his shirt, but Ling Zhou wasn't about to stop, continuing his exploration. Yi Fuyu's eyes glistened with tears. She tried to push him away, but was too weak. Her body grew hotter, as if about to combust. Finally, reaching a peak, Yi Fuyu suddenly transformed back into her true fox form. The Fairy Management Bureau was coming to inspect their marriage that day. Ling Zhou was unaware. He finished filming early and came home, wanting to surprise his wife. He didn't expect that as soon as he opened the door, Yi Fuyu, dressed in a sexy maid outfit, would pounce on him. "Darling, you're finally back." Ling Zhou sensed something was off. He looked at Yi Fuyu questioningly. She whispered in his ear, "Look." Two staff members in the living room awkwardly greeted them. "We're here to check on the newlyweds' relationship." Ling Zhou understood. Trouble had come knocking. Yi Fuyu, smiling brightly, hugged her husband. "Can't you tell how close we are?" But the staff members looking at the devices in their hands, frowned. Your readings aren't showing any fluctuations. If your heart rates don't peak during intimate moments, we have to assume you're acting. After all, you're professionals. Yi Fuyu was still rapidly thinking about what to do when Ling Zhou pulled her close. Then let's create some fluctuations. Ling Zhou kissed her. The staff members were stunned. Isn't this a bit too fast? Both of them suddenly felt the temperature rise. Sweat involuntarily trickled down. Overcome by the heat, Yi Fuyu transformed back into a small fox with a poof. Ling Zhou dotingly picked her up. She's still young. We have to take things slowly. The staff members, noses bleeding, nodded, secretly thinking the readings were off the charts. After they left, Yi Fuyu, having transformed back, protested, Ling Zhou, you went too far. We agreed to just act. How could you do that to me in front of everyone? Ling Zhou's face was unusually red. He touched his forehead, slightly annoyed. I wasn't acting, except for the 1,000-year-old demon's concealment, ever since their third kiss. He had become addicted to that wonderful feeling. Today, with the Fairy Management Bureau inspecting their marriage, Ling Zhou, forced into a live demonstration of fairy affection, felt his wife's passion for the first time. He wrapped one arm around Yi Fuyu's waist and cupped the back of her head with the other. The staff members stared, dumbfounded. Isn't this a bit too fast? But Ling Zhou pressed Yi Fuyu against the wall, a passionate kiss engulfing her. Yi Fuyu's cheeks burned from the kiss. She whimpered, trying to get a breath. This guy kisses so well. He must have a lot of practice. And to send Yi Fuyu's readings through the roof, Ling Zhou continued his passionate assault. The staff members felt the temperature rise, sweat dripping down involuntarily. Yi Fuyu's body went limp from the arousal. She felt like she was about to combust. Enough, enough. Why won't he stop? The next second, unable to bear it any longer, she transformed back into her fox form. Ling Zhou dotingly picked her up. She's still young. We have to take things slowly. The staff members, noses bleeding, nodded, secretly thinking the readings were completely off the charts. After they left, Yi Fuyu, having transformed back, immediately protested. Ling Zhou, you went too far. We agreed to just act. How could you do that to me in front of everyone? Ling Zhou's face was unusually red. He touched his forehead, slightly annoyed. I wasn't acting. However, to appease his wife, the actor had to resort to a little trickery. Yi Fuyu had just woken up in Ling Zhou's bed and opened the door to a rather embarrassing scene. Ling Zhou had just finished showering and was drying himself. His sexy 18-pack abs made Yi Fuyu stare. Wow, this pervert's body is really something. Yi Fuyu peeked from around the corner, unaware that Ling Zhou had already noticed her. But he didn't say anything. He went to the kitchen, employing a strategy of playing hard to get. Soon, Yi Fuyu smelled something delicious. Indeed, the best way to conquer a fox is through her stomach. Unable to resist, Yi Fuyu pushed open the door. Ling Zhou came out holding a plate of fragrant steak. Yi Fuyu was a little annoyed. Did you know I was watching you? Ling Zhou's tone was intimate. You're my wife. What you're thinking is, of course, the most important thing to me. The older man's sweet talk instantly appeased Yi Fuyu. When he learned that Yi Fuyu had changed agencies, and that her brother, the CEO of Tianyu, was an old friend of his, he couldn't sit still any longer, because he knew his old friend had a crush on his own little wife. So, he made a request to the little fox from now on, whenever you see your brother, I'll be sure to bring me along. Hearing this, the little fox was confused. Isn't this a marriage of convenience? Why does Ling Zhou want to see my brother? The man simply wanted the veteran actor to learn some bedroom classics. Unexpectedly, the picture book was ripped in half by the actor. It turned out the man was a staff member from the Fairy Management Bureau. During our previous visit, you mentioned your spouse was too young, making fairy sparring a bit difficult. So, this time I brought along some special techniques for fairy sparring. Ling Zhou, holding a gleaming knife, said we're fine. We don't need this kind of thing. After saying that, he embraced his wife. Let's spar. The door slammed shut with a bang. Outside, the staff member gave a lewd smile. It's such a shame we can't watch a 1,000-year-old demon and a little fox spar. The man, wiping his nosebleed, shouted, Please, you two, be sure to give it your all. Inside the room, the two were speechless. To ease the awkwardness, Yi Fuyu chuckled dryly. Does he want you to give it your all? Ling Zhou gave a devilish smile. If I give it my all, you might not be able to handle it. This startled Yi Fuyu. Don't do anything crazy. But the next second, Ling Zhou had her pinned against the wall. He kissed her long-awaited lips without hesitation. Her lips were indeed as sweet as he imagined. Panicked, Yi Fuyu thought, What about our agreement? But Ling Zhou didn't care. The deep, lingering kiss continued. As his lips trailed downwards, Yi Fuyu felt increasingly hot and bothered. Ling Zhou teased her playfully. Didn't you say you wanted me to give it my all? As a result, Yi Fuyu couldn't take it anymore and shifted back to her fox form, running away. Left alone, Ling Zhou was frustrated. At this rate, he really would develop problems. Having no other choice, he went to the backyard pool for a cold bath. Next time, I definitely won't let you get away, little fox. A few agonizing days passed. News broke online about Ling Zhou and Yi Fuyu co-starring in the movie Wind and Moon. Both of them reposted the official announcement on Weibo. Soon, their day and night CP hashtag trended on social media. Ling Zhou's assistant, Bai Yu, added fuel to the fire. Unexpectedly, shortly after, the internet was flooded with negative press and smear campaigns against Yi Fuyu. Bai Yu immediately tried to contact Ling Zhou, but discovered he had been blocked. He had no choice but to contact Yi Fuyu's assistant, advising them to be cautious. Yi Fuyu's first reaction to the news about joining the film crew was that, since their relationship was contractual, they couldn't let anyone find out they lived together. She tentatively asked Ling Zhou, "Are you joining the crew too?" "Yes, tomorrow." Yi Fuyu was anxious. "We can't go together. It's too risky." Ling Zhou remained calm. "There's no problem with leaving together. We can make it look like a coincidence." However, Yi Fuyu still went with the crew's vehicle. At the hotel, they acted like ordinary colleagues. Bai was puzzled. "Why aren't you even greeting each other? Did you two have a fight? After all, you haven't started truly sparring yet." Before he could finish, he received a death glare from Ling Zhou, scaring him into silence. The first time Yi Fuyu met her in-laws, her mother-in-law discussed sparring positions with her. Unlocking. She even asked how many moves her son knew. This left Yi Fuyu completely flustered. The first time the actor brought his wife home, he tried 6 times, but couldn't unlock the door. He resignedly entered his mother's catchphrase, and the door opened instantly. The password is, "I love to eat vegetables, but I'm a carnivore. Isn't your family a bit unfriendly to me?" Ling Zhou replied that they weren't very friendly to him either. However, upon seeing his mother, Yi Fuyu was stunned. She looked so young. The next second, Ling Zhou picked Yi Fuyu up. "This is my wife." Fuyu smiled brightly. "Hello, Annie." Ling Zhou's mom was instantly captivated by Fuyu's beauty. Seizing the moment, she urged, "Quickly call me mom." Yi Fuyu, held aloft by Ling Zhou, was forced to play along. Ling Zhou's mom, satisfied, remarked that Ling Zhou had never been interested in girls before. Before she could finish, Ling Zhou scoffed. His mother snapped, "Scoff at what? You beast, to find such a lovely little demon like Fuyu. It's a blessing. Go find your father." Ling Zhou resignedly went to find his father. Left alone, Fuyu was close to tears. She didn't want to be alone with his mother. The next moment, Ling Zhou's mom took Fuyu's hand. "If Ling Zhou ever bullies you, come to me. That boy is useless at everything except disciplining his own son." Then, her tone shifted, becoming conspiratorial. "Is my Ling Zhou good?" Fuyu, bewildered, could only nod. But Ling Zhou's mom wasn't finished. "My beast is full of energy, virile, and faithful." Yi Fuyu was startled. What kind of tiger mom talk was this? Just then, the door slammed open. Ling Zhou walked in, holding groceries and a bag dangling from his mouth. "Don't talk nonsense to her. You'll scare her." Ling Zhou's dad hurried in behind him and greeted Fuyu. Later, Ling Zhou's dad called Fuyu to the kitchen. "My mom will cook later. She'll ask if you can eat vegetarian food. Say no. Whether our family gets to eat meat depends on your performance." Sure enough, while cooking, Ling Zhou's mom asked Fuyu if she could eat vegetarian food. The father and son, eavesdropping nearby, were incredibly tense. Fuyu firmly declared, "I like to eat meat." Ling Zhou's mom readily accepted. The father and son visibly relaxed. After a sumptuous dinner, Ling Zhou's parents saw the couple off. As they left, Ling Zhou's mom didn't forget to urge, "You two need to work hard at making babies. Your parents are waiting for grandchildren." The Millennium Movie Emperor's true form was actually a golden dragon. What kind of child would a golden dragon and a little fox produce? Ling Zhou, eager to consume his little wife, used filming as an opportunity to seduce Yi Fuyu. He suddenly appeared in Fuyu's dressing room, claiming his manager was busy and asking if there was any water. Fuyu's manager, Qian Jia, was the #1 Kujuyi CP fan. She immediately and excitedly dragged Yulan to find water, wanting to create an opportunity for the two. Fuyu playfully scolded Ling Zhou. A big movie star can't find water. Who are you kidding? Ling Zhou gave a wicked smile. Do I look like a bad guy? Fuyu smiled sweetly. No, because you are one. Bang! Ling Zhou pinned his wife against the wall. One more chance, or I'll eat you up. The next second, a water bottle dropped to the floor. Qian Jie and Yulan stood not far away, excitedly whispering, "Is he going to eat Fuyu in bed?" That escalated quickly. Ling Zhou winked at Qian Jie. "I heard Miss who is a fan of mine. I can give you a few more autograph photos." Qian Jie was thrilled. "Ling Gu, you're the best." That evening, Ling Zhou and Che Chen were going out. Ling Zhou suggested that Che Chen, who had an upset stomach, take the stairs to help with digestion. However, as soon as he opened the door, Ling Zhou stopped him. A woman's voice came from nearby. Ling Zhou and Jin Dao's attitude towards him was strange. They had never seen Ling Zhou treat an actress so well. It must be Yi Fuyu seducing the movie emperor. Che Chen looked at Ling Zhou mockingly. "She's not quite right. It's not Yi Fuyu seducing you. It's you who haven't won over your wife." The petty Ling Zhou opened the door, grabbed Che Chen, and threw him into the stairwell. The next day, Ling Zhou went to the restaurant to eat. A woman tried to approach him for a photo. Ling Zhou recognized her voice from the stairwell the night before. His eyes flashed gold. The woman trembled and knelt, begging for mercy. "I was wrong. I shouldn't have leaked the photos of Jin Dao and Yi Fuyu." People whispered amongst themselves. Jin Dao, furious, threw the woman out. Fuyu guessed that Ling Zhou must have discovered something and used his demon powers. Yulan smirked. "Say, your celebrity husband is quite ruthless. Go on, thank him," Fuyu said shyly to Ling Zhou. Ling Zhou, in a very good mood, was just about to caress his wife when his phone rang. Ling Zhou answered the phone, looking annoyed, but his expression softened as he looked back at Fuyu. "I just helped you. Now it's your turn to help me." Fuyu hadn't yet processed what he meant when Ling Zhou caressed her cheek and kissed her. A second later, click, he took a photo of their kiss. He then sent it via WeChat. The little fox didn't understand what he was doing, but Ling Zhou just smiled slightly. He was staking his claim. Ling Zhou's phone then received a barrage of messages cursing him. He scoffed disdainfully. "This level of skill, trying to steal my wife. Idiot." Not long after, Ling Zhou received a call from the director of the Supernatural Bureau. A furious voice came through the phone. "Ling Zhou, why are you bullying our employee? He's still crying. Do you want a beating?" Ling Zhou cleaned his ear nonchalantly. "You can't beat me anyway. Even my dad can't beat me now." The voice on the other end weakened. "Don't get too cocky. I think it's your little Kuimpeng who's being cocky. I'm rightfully defending my wife, and he calls me. If I really made a move, your Supernatural Bureau would be flattened." Silence reigned on the other end of the line. "Anything else to say?" "No." "Good. Happy newlyweds," Ling Zhou muttered, looking at the disconnected phone screen. "How old is he?" "Still tattling. No wonder the little fox doesn't like him. Ever seen a little fox who can swim?" The old dog Ling Zhou asked his wife, suggesting they go diving, without oxygen tanks, no less. Fuyu looked troubled. The man chuckled wickedly, pinching her chin. "Don't be afraid. I can hold your breath for you." Before Fuyu could react to what he meant by hold your breath, Ling Zhou's intense kiss pressed down on her. "I'll show you an underwater world you've never seen before." Fuyu pushed the man away, breathing heavily. "You're breaking the agreement." The man spoke nonsense with a straight face. "This is pre-dive practice." But the next second, Fuyu transformed back into her true form. The movie emperor was a little annoyed. "You sly little rascal. Why did you turn back into a fox?" "I'm not being sly. It's a stress response." The movie emperor helplessly rubbed the fur in his hands. "This is a stress response." As the man and fox were flirting, Bayu brought in two little demons, Che Chun and Mo Han. It turned out that a day earlier, Fuyu had picked up a pitch-black little demon. In the next second, it transformed into a little boy. Everyone looked at the fierce-looking child in surprise. Unexpectedly, it was a debt Bayu owed. Mo Han was originally a majestic black dragon. He had endured both heavenly and earthly tribulations on his path to becoming a dragon. But during the final human tribulation, Bayu messed it up, causing Mo Han to lose 1,000 years of cultivation. Because of this, Mo Han had been pestering Bayu relentlessly. Looking at the dejected black dragon, Bayu encouraged him, "Don't give up on yourself. You'll have another chance. Just like the college entrance exam, if you retake it enough times, you'll definitely pass. Imo Han angrily transformed back into his original form and cursed him. Are you crazy? Does your college entrance exam involve getting struck by lightning 1,000,000 times? I've had 8 lifetimes of bad luck meeting you, you jerk, he said, storming off in a rage. However, not long after, he was brought back to Lingzhou by Bai Yu for fighting too fiercely with Che Chun. The next second, Imo Han's eyes lit up. He wriggled free and ran towards Fuyu. Such a cute little fox. I want to hug it. Ling Zhou frowned, shielding his wife. Is she something you can just touch whenever you want? The little black dragon retorted, what's so great about being a grumpy old demon? If I succeed in my transformation, I'll be the most handsome one in the river and sea. I'll charm her so much she'll be head over heels for me. At that moment, thunder rumbled in the sky. Ling Zhou picked up the boy and was about to throw him out the window. Imo Han cried out in fear. Bai Yu immediately transformed back into his human form. Don't scare the child. He snatched Imo Han from Ling Zhou's grasp, holding him close and comforting him softly. There, don't cry. But Imo Han was plastered against Fuyu's soft fur, blushing furiously. So big, Ling Zhou's face darkened, and he grabbed Imo Han. You little brat, how dare you take advantage of my wife? The little fox noticed the child's nosebleed. He continued to watch the noisy group, wondering if he'd caused a big problem. Back in his human form, his cheeks still flushed, Fuyu lay on Ling Zhou's lap. The man gazed at his wife in his arms, swirling the wine in his glass. He took a sip of red wine, his eyes gleaming like a wolf's. Then he leaned down and kissed Fuyu on the lips. The little fox's cheeks grew redder and redder. Beads of sweat trickled down his forehead. The next second, his hand touched Ling Zhou's chest. Suddenly, the director yelled cut. Fuyu froze instantly. It turned out that the little fox was too inexperienced and had been too nervous. The director asked for another take. Fuyu closed his eyes, reminding himself that this kiss with the movie emperor was just acting. But his heart wouldn't stop pounding. Before he could prepare himself, Ling Zhou kissed him again. The lingering scent of red wine made Fuyu feel a little drunk. Otherwise, why would his whole body feel so weak? Your emotions are infectious. The atmosphere is fantastic. The director was very satisfied. That's a wrap, he announced loudly. Fuyu's heart was racing, and his face was flushed. Ling Zhou finally released him. Breathing heavily, he said, "Good acting," and turned away. Fuyu stood there, feeling a little lost. Ling Zhou was right. It was all acting. But why did he feel a pang of sadness in his heart? A short while later, Meng Shui, the second female lead, arrived on set. She immediately greeted the movie emperor in a sweet, flirtatious voice. Fuyu stood behind them, stealing glances. Meng Shui's face was red as an apple. It was obvious she was attracted to Ling Zhou. But Ling Zhou seemed completely oblivious, having apparently forgotten all about his wife. Feeling a bit suffocated, Fuyu called Yulan to go for a walk. Ling Zhou immediately noticed his wife's departure. He told Meng Shui he needed to look over his script. In reality, he followed Fuyu with his eyes and then took his wife's hand, asking where they should go to study the script. The mention of the script made Fuyu think of the kiss they had just shared. I should have pushed him away. But why is my heart racing again? Ling Zhou gently undid the buttons of Fuyu's qipao. This scene had played out countless times in Ling Zhou's mind. He carried the drunk Fuyu to the bed. He felt an unbearable heat all over his body. He started to leave, but Fuyu grabbed his wrist. Don't go. Ling Zhou's eyes darkened. He lowered his head and captured Fuyu's lips. The next second, Fuyu flipped over and pinned Ling Zhou to the bed. Ling Zhou's eyes burned. Fuyu felt like his body was on fire. He made a bold decision. He kissed Ling Zhou on the lips. As their lips met, the crew members blushed. Ling Zhou couldn't hold back any longer. He picked Fuyu up and trailed kisses down his neck. His teeth nimbly undid the frog buttons. Fuyu flushed crimson. Fuyu was suddenly shocked. Is Ling Zhou getting carried away? Why isn't the director yelling cut? Ling Zhou's eyes were already glazed over. And Fuyu, looking like a blossoming flower, was incredibly tempting. The director, extremely pleased, yelled cut. But Ling Zhou had a nosebleed. Fuyu was still kneeling on top of him. Ling Zhou could only awkwardly cover his nose. Fuyu wondered if he had seen things correctly. The ancient demon had a nosebleed. Startled, he couldn't help but tease. Ling Zhou, are you finally in heat? Fuyu felt like he'd just heard something earth-shattering. The movie emperor was in heat. Ling Zhou, blushing, explained it wasn't heat. But inwardly, he wondered why he was reacting if it wasn't. Fuyu, with an innocent expression, comforted him, saying not to be discouraged. It would happen sooner or later. Ling Zhou suddenly grabbed Fuyu's hand. Little fox, when is your heat cycle? Brother said I'll know when I grow up. Ling Zhou immediately pictured Qing sharpening a knife with a menacing look. If anyone dares talk to my little sister about heat cycles, I'll make sure he's completely severed. Jin Dao snickered from the side. The fox is still young. A 10,000-year-old dog like Ling Zhou might have to wait until his kidneys fail. So, Fuyu, in her first heat, cornered Ling Zhou, promising to make him feel incredible pleasure. What normal man could resist such teasing? Ling Zhou, barely suppressing his urges, red-faced, asked Fuyu to wait 10 minutes. Why was the usually innocent and pure Fuyu suddenly in heat? That night, Fuyu snuck out to buy fried chicken and bumped into a strange man. The man's gifts scattered on the ground. He smiled strangely and apologized first. I didn't watch where I was going. The next second, a rolling bead caught Fuyu's attention. The man picked it up and handed it to her. Immediately, Fuyu felt a strange fragrance all around her. She felt dazed for a moment. When she came to, the man was gone. The whole thing felt very eerie. Suddenly, Ling Zhou appeared behind her. Fuyu quickly told him what happened, but Ling Zhou didn't sense any demonic energy. He turned back around only to find Fuyu rubbing against him. She seemed like a different person. Her cheeks flushed, her breath warm. I'm so hot. My heart is racing. I want to go back to the hotel. The next second, Fuyu collapsed into Ling Zhou's arms. She pressed against his chest. You smell so good. Her pink tongue darted out. Do you want me? Such blatant flirting made Ling Zhou blush. Fuyu was definitely in heat, but Fuyu's eyes became even more seductive. You look delicious. Back at the hotel, Fuyu sat seductively on the bed. Honestly, you're quite my type. Really not considering relieving some tension with me. She purred, teasingly lifting her top with a ribbon. Ling Zhou certainly wanted to take her up on the offer, but something felt wrong with her. He had to restrain himself. Do you even know what you're saying? Fuyu couldn't wait any longer. She pulled Ling Zhou's collar. Such a hesitant man. Then, using both hands and feet, she pinned him against the wall. Made up your mind yet? I promise you an unforgettable experience. Unexpectedly, the dropped bead began to take effect. Fuyu changed into sexy, alluring sleepwear. She pinned her husband against the wall. She was determined to give him an unforgettable experience. Ling Zhou took a deep breath, trying to suppress his inner turmoil. Give me 10 minutes. Fuyu sprawled seductively on the bed. Don't make me wait too long. The next second, Ling Zhou quickly fled the room. Fuyu was dumbfounded. Wasn't he supposed to go take a shower? Meanwhile, walking down the hallway, Ling Zhou pondered. Fuyu's sudden heat felt like it had been deliberately triggered. Who was provoking her fox nature? Just then, Ling Zhou sensed a strange vibration coming from Meng Shui's room. Something had entered Fuyu's room. Inside, Fuyu was tightly bound by chains. The effects of the drug made her burn with desire. A sinister man lifted her face. I've let you run free for long enough. It's time to come home. Suddenly, the door was kicked open. Ling Zhou's attack interrupted the man's spell. Ling Zhou was now enraged. His true form manifested in a blue light behind him. Get away. The man clutched his wound, laughing wickedly. You're the first in 10,000 years to injure me. Ling Zhou was furious. So much Fuyua, a coward who won't even show his face. By now, people outside had heard the commotion and were running towards the room. The man didn't linger. With a sinister smile, he said, "We'll meet again," and vanished into thin air. The chains on Fuyu disappeared. Ling Zhou immediately rushed forward to catch his wife. Fuyu was unconscious at this moment. Che Chun, who rushed over after hearing the noise, was very surprised. When did such a powerful demon appear in the imperial capital? Jin Dao, adjusting his glasses, saw the clue. That demon was after Fuyu. Ling Zhou nodded in agreement. His wife had just been controlled and was a bit weak. Ling Zhou set up a protective barrier for her and asked the two of them to go outside with him to talk. Waking up, Fuyu found herself lying naked in the man's bed. This completely frightened Fuyu. Ling Zhou gave her a disapproving look. Did I do something last night? Fuyu anxiously voiced her doubts. The movie emperor was amused inwardly, but remained calm on the surface. It wasn't anything much. You just kept hugging me and licking me gently, and then you took off my clothes. Fuyu was almost in tears. Please stop talking. She wanted to find a hole to hide in. Thankfully, the phone rang at that moment. Otherwise, it would have been too awkward. Fuyu grabbed the phone and ran, but it turned out to be Xiao Kunping calling. As soon as Ling Zhou heard it was his rival, he immediately snatched the phone. If you call my wife again under the guise of work, I'll report you for harassing a married woman and messing around with interspecies relationships. After hanging up, he even cursed the other party for being childish. Fuyu looked at her fuming husband. Who's the childish one? That afternoon, another strange thing happened on set. Fuyu received an anonymous package. Yulon quickly reminded Fuyu to be careful. Unexpectedly, in the next second, many of the same beads from last night rolled out of the box. Fuyu's gaze immediately became vacant. A low voice kept echoing in her ears. "You are mine. Come to me." Fuyu's body stood up uncontrollably, walking towards the door step by step as instructed by the voice. At this moment, Ling Zhou noticed something was wrong with his wife and slammed the door shut. He then turned Fuyu around and yelled, "Wake up." In the next second, both Yulon and Che-chan were stunned. Ling Zhou actually kissed Fuyu right in front of them. The man kissed her forcefully. "Fuyu, don't get lost." Fuyu felt as if she was drowning and could barely breathe. Suddenly, she came to her senses. Opening her eyes, she quickly left the man's embrace and asked angrily, "What are you doing?" Ling Zhou licked his lips seductively. "You bit my lip." The two people beside them were greatly shocked. This was completely inconsiderate of their single status. Suddenly, Ling Zhou became serious. "Something is watching you." His gaze swept towards the colorful beads. "That package is problematic." He asked for you to ask Jin Dao for leave so he could investigate. As he picked up the phone to start investigating, the second female lead of the production walked over. "I'm sorry, Senior. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I know who sent that package you mentioned. It's the strongest aphrodisiac in the demon world. Once a demon gets close to it, they will not only go into heat, but also lose their mind." The man wanted to use the aphrodisiac to film a scandalous scene with Yi Fuyu. He thought he could become famous by getting on the trending topics. He thought everything was ready and was just waiting for Yi Fuyu. But unexpectedly, he instantly regretted it in the next second. The person knocking at the door wasn't Yi Fuyu, but the sinister and terrifying movie emperor, Ling Zhou. The man was so scared that he fell back onto the floor. The colorful beads scattered everywhere. Ling Zhou picked one up and asked who was behind this. The man's face was pale and he was dripping with cold sweat, but he still feigned ignorance and said he didn't know. Ling Zhou narrowed his eyes. In the next second, miserable howls came from the room. The man was lying on the ground, bruised and swollen, his soul almost scared out of him. Ling Zhou scoffed coldly. "Beaten like this and still won't talk. Looks like you really don't know. Stay away from Fuyu in the future, or you won't just end up with a pig's face." Watching the movie emperor gradually walk away, the man was unwilling to give up. He thought to himself that once he became famous, he would definitely have Fuyu under him. But he was startled by the horned boy who appeared out of nowhere. "What are you doing?" Mo Han raged furiously. "The aura on you is the same as those guys who messed with me." The man didn't even have time to react before Mo Han gave him another beating. The next day, Fuyu woke up and found Ling Zhou had been watching over her. She felt inexplicably safe. That afternoon, they had another scene together. Fuyu tried to push Ling Zhou away, but he grabbed her wrist. "Do you hate me that much?" As Fuyu struggled, the movie emperor cupped the back of her head and sealed her lips with a kiss. The romantic, snowy kissing scene made the crew sigh with admiration. While the two were still blushing, the heavenly palace suddenly thundered and lightning flashed. Ling Zhou frowned. Something's not right. He took out his phone and saw the abnormal rise in water levels. "I need to check the river." Fuyu immediately grabbed his hand. "I'll go too. But it's water. You're a fox. It's dangerous for you to go down there." But Fuyu said seriously, "I'm safest by your side." Ling Zhou was pleased. Grinning mischievously, he said, "Hold on tight to me then. If that doesn't work, hold on to my belly button." He finally revealed his true form in front of his wife. His wife couldn't help but look at his unspeakable area. "It's not too big. It'll kill me. We can't." Ling Zhou took his wife to the outskirts of the city to check the water level. Before Fuyu was ready, Ling Zhou plunged into the river with her. Fuyu felt she couldn't breathe. Ling Zhou quickly gave his wife mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Fuyu transformed back to her original form. Finally, she could breathe again. There was residual demonic energy at the bottom of the river. Ling Zhou released his spiritual power and instantly dispersed it. Fuyu's vision became clear. Cute little fish swam around. Suddenly, the light on Ling Zhou's forehead caught Fuyu's attention. She thought Ling Zhou's true form must be a fish, shrimp, or crab. The man hugged his wife tightly, meeting her curious gaze. "What are you thinking about again?" Then he smiled knowingly. "Want to see my true form?" Fuyu widened her eyes in anticipation. Ling Zhou's spiritual power enveloped them. The next second, Fuyu was stunned by what she saw. Ling Zhou's true form was a dragon, and a very large dragon at that. Fuyu's gaze involuntarily drifted downwards. Suddenly, she saw something that made her speechless. Fuyu's face darkened. "It's not too big." Ling Zhou blushed as she stared. "Where are you looking, you pervert?" Fuyu fled, saying, "It's not like I wanted to look. It's just the size. I don't think we can." Ling Zhou used his spiritual power to pull his wife back. "What did you just say you can't do?" Fuyu turned her head and pouted, saying nothing. Inwardly, she thought, "You old fox, pretending you don't know." The two were lovey-dovey in the water. Meanwhile, Mo Han, afraid of thunder, burst into Yin Su's room, clutching a pillow. Yin Su sighed, "You demons are afraid of thunder too." And Mo Han curled up in a ball on the bed with a blanket. "I call this psychological trauma. And you know who caused it?" Yin Su wanted to know how long it would take him to recover. After all, he had a huge appetite and was so boisterous. Unexpectedly, Mo Han suddenly grabbed his sleeve and flipped over, pinning him down. Transformed into his adult form, he asked seductively, "You made me fail at drawing a dragon. Shouldn't you take responsibility?" Yin Su broke out in a cold sweat. "What are you doing? Get off. Why are you so flustered? Are you still a virgin?" Yin Su kicked Mo Han, sending him back to his small black pepper form. "Luckily, I transformed quickly. Otherwise, you would have crippled me." Yin Su fumed. "A useless guy like you isn't qualified to draw a dragon." Indeed, this little black pepper was truly both incompetent and playful. Everyone wants to consummate their marriage. Unexpectedly, it disturbs the older brother. Yi Qingyi, in a fit of anger, takes Fuyu back to his place. But the man climbs into Fuyu's bed in the middle of the night and shamelessly tempts his wife to sleep with him. Daytime filming just finished. Ling Zhou's mother comes to visit her daughter-in-law, carrying big and small bags filled with her favorite food, completely ignoring her own son. But when she sees the single pair of slippers and toiletries in Fuyu's room, Ling Zhou's mother's face changes. Where does Ling Zhou stay? Everyone feels something is amiss. Only Ling Zhou remains calm. Next door, Ling Zhou's mother immediately lets out a shriek. "Don't tell me you haven't consummated your marriage yet." Ling Zhou explains that they can't be photographed together outside. "But don't you have ways to avoid being photographed? Why are you so slow? When will I have a grandchild?" Che Chun and the elf on the side can't help but wonder what kind of child a dragon and a fox would produce. And Fuyu awkwardly curls her toes. Ling Zhou gives a mischievous smile. "How about we listen to Mom? Let's have one and see." Yes. As long as you work hard enough, you'll have a baby soon." Mom also brought a lot of tonics, guaranteed to make Ling Zhou flushed and energized every day with explosive combat power. The next day, Ling Zhou is taking advantage of his wife, blurring the lines between acting and reality. A commotion erupts outside the door. A limited edition Rolls-Royce appears before everyone. Leading the way is Fuyu's childhood sweetheart and older brother, Yi Qingyi. He walks up to Ling Zhou with a powerful aura of hostility. Ling Zhou suddenly remembers that he forgot to inform his brother-in-law about his marriage to Fuyu. Qingyi pulls out the photos he just received. "Ling Zhou, what's going on here?" Ling Zhou calmly replies, "It is what you see." Without a word, Yi Qingyi pulls Fuyu away, preparing to leave. Che-Chen can't help but tease. "Looks like the brother-in-law doesn't think much of you. Maybe he thinks you're too old." The next second, he receives a death glare from Ling Zhou. Che-Chun immediately corrects himself. Too mature. Qingyi takes Fuyu home. He anxiously asks, "How long have you two been living together?" Fuyu explains that they were assigned by the Demon Management Bureau. They moved into Ling Zhou's house not long before starting filming. Qingyi crushes the coffee can in his hand, but forces a smile. "So, how far have you two gone?" Fuyu blushes and shakes her head vigorously. "Nothing happened between us." Qingyi is visibly relieved, but the next second, his face turns green with anger. He hears Fuyu say, "Well, he kissed me a few times and keeps touching me, brother. Does he kiss you because he likes you?" Qingyi feels a pang of jealousy. Fuyu explains, "That's just an old-fashioned way of showing affection. Old demons are like that. Ling Zhou is that kind of passionate old demon." Fuyu looks innocent. "But brother, You never kiss me. Qingyi strokes Fuyu's head. That's different. Ling Zhou has been shameless for many years. Afterwards, Qingyi forbids Fuyu from seeing Ling Zhou. Fuyu returns to her room. The thought of being separated from Ling Zhou makes her a little sad. While her mind is full of Ling Zhou, she rolls over and finds him right behind her. Fuyu suspects she's hallucinating. Ling Zhou chuckles. Is it a hallucination? Why don't you touch me and find out? The real touch brings Fuyu back to reality. It's really you. Ling Zhou rolls over and pins her down. You naughty little fox. You actually touched me. Fuyu clutches a pillow defensively. How did you get in? Ling Zhou grabs her hand and kisses it. I felt your call, of course. Fuyu blushes. Don't be silly. All right, then let's be serious. How about I take you out? What's it like to appear in public as husband and wife? Filming for Wind and Moon Raps. The villainous supporting actress used the photo opportunity to secretly poison Fuyu. The little fox suddenly felt her heart race, her body changing. Fuyu was startled. This was a sign she was reverting to her original form. The next second, everyone was stunned. Fuyu jumped from the boat into the sea, but the little fox couldn't swim. Unable to breathe in the water, she fainted. At that moment, a man caught her. Finally, you've returned to me, my chi. When the little fox opened her eyes again, she found herself in a giant clam shell. Where is this? A voice caught the little fox's attention. You're awake. The newcomer was handsome, his whole body shimmering with a bright light. The little fox felt she'd seen him somewhere before. The man said, "This is my home, Missy. I saved you from drowning. You've been cursed, and your body hasn't recovered yet. What would you like to eat? I'll make you fish head soup." The man's lips twitched. Fuyu smiled happily. It really is you. Missy is still so cute and funny. Let me formally introduce myself. My name is Ruanli. You're my territory now. So you're mine now, too. Fuyu pushed Ruanli away. Don't be silly. I need to go back quickly. Ruanli remained calm. Even if you do, it will be after we've established a deep connection. He arrogantly declared that no one could break his barrier, then threatened her with fish head soup. The next second, the sound of a breaking barrier came from the distance. Two giant suction pipes were furiously sucking up water. Ling Zhou arrived, looking furious, to retrieve his wife. The little fox cried out happily. Ruanli pulled Fuyu to shore. Who are you? He demanded of Ling Zhou. I'm your daddy. Ling Zhou's palm crackled with electric light. He instantly blasted Ruanli back to his original form. Ling Zhou scooped up his wife. Are you alright? I'm sorry I'm late. Ruanli was unhappy with Ling Zhou's actions, but the aura Ling Zhou released terrified him. The little fox explained that Ruanli had saved her and asked him not to be angry, but Ruanli put his foot in his mouth. My wife is so understanding. Ling Zhou's face darkened completely. The little fox quickly grabbed his arm. Abusing magic will attract the attention of the Demon Management Bureau. It's not worth it. Ling Zhou listened to his wife's advice. He turned to take her back. Ruanli shouted desperately. I was the first demon she met. You're only the third. The little fox's face darkened. This guy still hadn't learned his lesson. Just then, another familiar voice called out, Missy, I'm so glad you're all right. Now all three husbands were gathered. Xiao Kuanping immediately issued Ruanli a fine and 3 months of hard labor. You're abusing your power. Ling Zhou scoffed. You're already out of the picture. Why are you still trying to make your presence known? The Demon Management Bureau is so inefficient. It's given me plenty of time to cultivate my relationship with the little fox. He picked up his wife. I'm warning you, you're all exes. You should be like the dead and stop bothering her. I'm the little fox's current partner. Then he looked tenderly at Fuyu. Wife, let's go home. Fuyu sat demurely on the man's lap, her small hand touching his chest. The man pressed his wife's hand into the soft bed, his dark eyes locked on her face. You can't escape now. Little fox, I'm going to take you tonight. To avoid violating the demon management regulations, Fuyu thought of a clever plan to teach the villainous supporting actress a lesson. The next day, at Hang Mingjuan's commercial performance, he was suddenly grabbed around the leg by a little boy who called him Mommy. The reporters waiting for news were stunned. The boy knelt down, crying, Daddy's factory went bankrupt. He told me to take this picture and find Mommy. Why don't you want me and Daddy anymore? The crowd accused him of abandoning his husband and child, of being irresponsible. Hang Ningjuan was truly at a loss for words. Wu Yu, with a beaming smile, offered a piece of cake to Mohan. You're really amazing. It was hard work, Mohan said smugly. Ling Zhou saw his wife praising someone else and, filled with jealousy, said, if you like children, we can have one of our own. That would be better than this silly fox who was tricked into undergoing tribulation, only to have it reversed. Ling Zhou, have you no shame? That evening, a friend from the film crew delivered a package to Fuyu. It contained 2 books on the secrets of love, teaching the little fox how to capture the heart of a secretive person. Blushing, the little fox read through them. She immediately thought of the movie Emperor's true form she had seen underwater. It was so large, she couldn't possibly handle it. Just then, Ling Zhou called Yi Fuyu to dinner. Seeing his wife's satisfied expression, Ling Zhou curled his lips. How about I take care of feeding you, and you take care of promising yourself to me? Yi Fuyu sprayed out a mouthful of food. She wondered if the movie Emperor was interested in her or just treating her like a pet. Suddenly remembering the secret manuals, she decided to act recklessly to test the movie Emperor's intentions. Spotting the beer nearby, she grabbed a bottle and chugged it down. After a few bottles, the little fox was truly drunk. Ling Zhou couldn't help but rub his wife's head. Acting cute like this, you'll be in trouble if you encounter a male demon who takes advantage of you. The little fox giggled drunkenly. Isn't the male demon who takes advantage of others you? She then pounced on Ling Zhou, sitting on his lap and restlessly stroking his chest. The movie Emperor's eyes darkened. The little fox is seducing me. Since my wife is so proactive, it would be rude of me to hold back any longer. Ling Zhou tossed his wife onto the soft bed and undid his shirt buttons. He then held her hands down, his voice husky. You can't escape. I'm going to take you tonight. He kissed her snow-white neck. A second later, he was dumbfounded. Yi Fuyu had transformed back into a fox. Ling Zhou gently stroked his wife's fur, thinking, we'll take it slow. On set for a rehearsal, the little fox saw immediately that Ling Zhou wasn't wearing anything under his robe. How can I lie down like this without something happening? At the movie premiere, the movie Emperor sat next to the little fox, looking at photos his assistant had sent. He leaned close to his wife's ear. Does this count as a date? Yi Fuyu was speechless. Can all these people see us? Ling Zhou curled his lips. Yes, but my eyes are only on you. This old man really knew how to flirt. Ling Zhou tried to move closer again, but his wife told him to be quiet. The movie was starting. Ling Zhou was speechless. Do I look better on screen than in real life? He turned to watch the movie, but his wife was beautiful both on screen and in reality. That night, Yi Fuyu had just finished showering when she received a text from Ling Zhou. Little fox, come over to Jin Dao's for a bed scene rehearsal. I promise he won't take advantage of you. Yi Fuyu quickly changed and rushed over, only to be asked to lie on Ling Zhou's lap for the rehearsal. Yi Fuyu was too nervous to move. Ling Zhou's eyes were seductive. Are you that afraid I'll eat you up? Yi Fuyu gave a dry laugh, trying to appear calm. The man smiled meaningfully. Eating you up is just a matter of time. Yi Fuyu panicked. What exactly are we filming? Let's strike while the iron is hot and film some post-marriage scenes. Little Yi Fuyu, come lie on Big Brother Ling's lap and let him get used to it. Wu looked Ling Zhou up and down. He wasn't wearing anything under his robe. Lying down directly would definitely lead to trouble. Ling Zhou told Jin Dao, the scene is fine, but lying down now isn't necessary. Jin Dao smirked slyly. Weren't you just talking about flirting in front of me? Now's your chance. Unexpectedly, Ling Zhou stood up, embarrassed. I'm gonna change my pants. Yi Fuyu glanced toward a certain unspeakable area. Jin Dao was speechless. That old dog Ling Zhou actually managed to seduce her. 5 minutes later, Ling Zhou had changed his pants, but Yi Fuyu was still hesitant. Unexpectedly, Jin Dao jumped onto Ling Zhou, striking a few seductive poses. Ling Zhou pushed him off. Get off me. Jin Dao, you're incorrigible. I'm just demonstrating the scene, Jin Dao explained. Now Fuyu, come and try. Yi Fuyu grabbed a can of beer. She chugged it down in one go, then pumped herself up. Here goes. Yi Fuyu nervously laid down on Ling Zhou's lap. Ling Zhou leaned in deliberately. So, why did you play coy last time? His words made Yi Fuyu's heart race. Jin Dao, sensing some gossip, excitedly asked what last time. Yi Fuyu grabbed Ling Zhou's shirt, sat up, and kissed him. Ling Zhou thought to himself, letting my wife have a little alcohol now and then isn't so bad. Jin Dao quickly pulled out his phone to take a picture, but Ling Zhou shattered it with a burst of energy. Don't you know it's rude to photograph someone without permission? Jin Dao thought, this guy's possessiveness is intense. What a jerk. A man threw 1800-degree concentrated sulfuric acid at Yi Fuyu. Ling Zhou quickly shielded Yi Fuyu in his arms, using his own body to block the attack. The man, writhing on the ground, continued to rant. He didn't realize he had messed with a fox spirit and her dragon husband. During the filming of a special scene for Wind and Moon, Mo Han played the couple's baby. Upon learning that he was playing Ling Zhou's son, Mo Han immediately became unhappy. Ling Zhou gave a sly smile. Good son, he said. Call me Daddy. And Mohan bristled. I'm your father. With the two bickering loudly, Yi Fuyu decided to go get some afternoon tea. Half an hour later, Ling Zhou returned, dragging a dejected Mohan. Can we film properly now? Yes, Mohan said tearfully. It had been the most painful and humiliating 30 minutes of his life. Yi Fuyu tried to mediate. That's enough. Don't bully the child. He's not a child, Ling Zhou retorted. This disrespectful old monster needs to be taught a lesson. As Yi Fuyu was comforting Mohan, a man ran towards them. The man, holding sulfuric acid, threw it at Yi Fuyu with a crazed look. Yi Fuyu didn't have time to react. At the last moment, Ling Zhou shielded her. Everyone was stunned. That's Peng Jihan. Catch him. Yi Fuyu cried out anxiously. Ling Zhou, are you all right? Let me see. Ling Zhou, his forehead covered in sweat, said it hurts. He slumped downwards. Yi Fuyu cried, don't scare me. Ling Zhou closed his eyes weakly. Let me lean on you. Jin Dao, unable to watch any longer, said, do you really need to do this, Fuyu? Suddenly, Ling Zhou stood up. You're annoying. On the other side, Peng Jihan, held down by others, was still shouting, look everyone. They're monsters. Burn them. Yi Fuyu realized that if Ling Zhou hadn't shielded her, she would have been disfigured. Burning with rage, she approached Peng Jihan. You piece of trash. Who are you calling a monster? As she walked, the ground shook. Peng Jihan, terrified, tried to speak, but Yi Fuyu stomped on his face. Her eyes flashed dangerously. Say that again. Thunder and lightning cracked in the sky. Ling Zhou realized something was wrong. Yi Fuyu was using her powers. She would be caught by the Ferry Management Bureau. He stepped forward and draped his coat over her. Calm down. It's all right now. Ling Zhou's voice brought Yi Fuyu back to her senses. She turned and glared at Peng Jihan. Trash belongs in the trash can. Suddenly, the man started muttering to himself, I'm trash. I belong in the trash can. As everyone watched in astonishment, he ran toward the trash can. Hang Ningjuan, seeing his plan exposed, tried to escape, but Peng Jihan grabbed his arm. You piece of trash. Get in here and stay put. Just as Hang Ningjuan was about to start cursing, the man shoved him into a trash can. Harmful things belong here. Everyone looked at each other. This was truly a rare spectacle. Hang Ningjuan angrily climbed out of the trash can. He punched and kicked the erratic man. The onlookers exclaimed that Hang Ningjuan's persona had crumbled, protecting his status, smiling while his little wife is injured, asking his wife to help him bathe. The little fox looked nervous, peeking at an unspeakable place. How did it get even bigger? Ling Zhou was hospitalized after his wife was splashed with sulfuric acid. Yi Fuyu, filled with guilt, asked, what are you going to do? I'll help you. Seeing Ling Zhou get up, she immediately ran over, wanting to personally assist him. Ling Zhou awkwardly said he could manage. Yi Fuyu thought he was being polite. You're injured. Let me help you. Ling Zhou, however, said, I need to use the restroom. Yi Fuyu zipped away, running 10 meters in an instant. 2 days later, back at the villa, Ling Zhou asked Yi Fuyu to help him bathe. Thinking about being alone and unclothed with him, Yi Fuyu refused. But Ling Zhou was already at the door, his shirt half undone, clearly displaying his wounds and explaining that he couldn't get them wet. Seeing Yi Fuyu still hesitating, the movie emperor immediately turned on his acting. Forget it, it's fine. This small injury, I can just endure the pain. Hearing this, Yi Fuyu immediately rolled up her sleeves to help Ling Zhou bathe. When the man revealed his muscular back and firm physique, Yi Fuyu couldn't help but gulp. Thinking of a certain unspeakable area, her eyes dared only to wander, her hands only lightly touching his shoulders. Do you only wash the top part when you bathe? Yi Fuyu moved her hand lower. I'm washing now, aren't I? Blushing, she paused at his smooth abs. The man's eyes became dangerous. In the next second, he grabbed Yi Fuyu's wrist. Yi Fuyu, you're constantly tempting me. Yi Fuyu's gaze drifted downwards involuntarily. It was even bigger. What should you do now? It was so awkward. Just then, the doorbell rang. Yi Fuyu quickly dashed out of the bathroom to answer the door. Ling Zhou hurried after her. Her clothes are all soaked. Is she going to answer the door like that? It was Yi Fuyu's ex-husband, Xiao Kunpeng. Seeing Yi Fuyu's soaked clothes clinging to her skin, revealing her curvaceous figure, he immediately got a nosebleed. Ling Zhou quickly put a coat around Yi Fuyu, looking displeased at the uninvited guest. You're disturbing us. Kunpeng's expression was serious. The Ferry Management Bureau is investigating. Please cooperate. What do you want to investigate? Peng Jihan has been apprehended. There are traces of demonic energy permeating him. But don't worry, Miss Yi. I guarantee he won't be able to harm you again. However, we also detected another demonic energy fluctuation. Yi Fuyu guessed it was the demonic energy from when she lost control earlier. She immediately put on an innocent, naive expression. That should be considered self-defense, right? Kunpeng was instantly captivated by her beauty. Ling Zhou stood protectively in front of Yi Fuyu. Cut the crap. Finish your investigation and leave. Don't disturb our rest. Kunpeng's face darkened. He took out a device. According to the demonic energy fluctuations detected inside, it's an entity of the same level as Mr. Ling. It appears regularly around Miss Yi. He then gave Yi Fuyu a sweet, innocent smile. Miss Yi, you might consider relocating. Our Fairy Management Bureau can protect you. Before Yi Fuyu could speak, Ling Zhou put his hands in his pockets and scoffed. You, or are you relying on him? He can't even beat a human. You little brat. You can't even beat your dad. Are you tired of living? Yi Fuyu changed into a sexy maid outfit. A dangerous glint appeared in the man's eyes. His wife, whom he had been pursuing for so long, was offering herself to him. He had to have her tonight. He couldn't let her go. The man's large hand lifted the hem of his wife's skirt. Yi Fuyu was terrified, stammering in protest. The doctor said abstinence. No sex. But her husband ignored her, kissing her. Gentle kisses wandered freely. Yi Fuyu couldn't take it anymore. Inexperienced, she clung tightly to the man's clothes, feeling her whole body go numb. Ling Zhou was in the middle of showering and being intimate with his wife when his rival barged in aggressively and uninvited. Just as Ling Zhou was about to get physical, a young girl holding flowers burst in. Yi Fuyu, looking nervous, quickly pulled Xiao Kunpeng to the side to hide. The girl introduced herself as Bai Li Ruyun. Ling Zhou was annoyed, realizing he had carelessly forgotten to close the door. Bai Li, seeing Ling Zhou's impatience, blinked her large, watery eyes. I heard you were injured and I was so worried. Let me see where you're hurt. As she spoke, she reached out. Ling Zhou pushed the girl away. Unexpectedly, the girl tried to hug Ling Zhou, claiming she was skilled at treating wounds, having protected the imperial palace. The more she spoke, the more suggestive she became. Yi Fuyu, fuming, clawed at the walls of the closet. Ling Zhou, however, simply invited the girl to have tea in the living room. Yi Fuyu was about to explode. Her murderous expression even frightened Xiao Kunpeng. The girl was rubbing her ample bosom against Ling Zhou. Xiao Kunpeng started to offer comfort, but Yi Fuyu covered his mouth. Yi Fuyu gritted her teeth. This woman was blatantly seducing him. Xiao Kunpeng also sensed something was wrong. He thought, I'm so stupid. Why am I still here? In the blink of an eye, he was gone. Then, Ling Zhou's words alerted Yi Fuyu. Miss Bai Li, please behave yourself. Yi Fuyu peeked and saw the woman practically draped over Ling Zhou. She couldn't stand it anymore. Trying to seduce her man right in front of her, this fox spirit. Her methods were far too amateur. Immediately, Yi Fuyu transformed. A seductive pink-clad maid appeared before them. Excuse me, miss, visiting hours are almost over. The patient needs to rest. Bai Li, who are you? Unexpectedly, Yi Fuyu ran her hand over Ling Zhou's body. Me, I'm Ling Zhou's specially hired maid, of course. This is the employer's preference. Bai Li couldn't accept it, but Ling Zhou quickly ushered her out the door. Goodbye. The next second, Ling Zhou pinned his wife against the wall and started kissing her intensely, his large hand, lifting her skirt. Overcome with desire, Yi Fuyu let out a soft moan. Blushing, she pushed Ling Zhou away. The doctor said, I need to abstain. No sex. Ling Zhou just stared at her. You're the one who's getting me worked up. Yi Fuyu protested. It's Bai Li Riyun's fault for showing up. But Ling Zhou just grinned mischievously. It's not so bad that she comes around sometimes. Annoyed, Yi Fuyu went to the kitchen to find something to eat. Ling Zhou watched her, a glint in his eyes. My little fox's temper is getting worse. I've spoiled her. Yi Fuyu finally grew a third tail, just as she was happily humming and showing it off. Ling Zhou scooped her plump form into his arms. 3 tails are even better to pet than 2. Yi Fuyu, enjoying being petted, covered her mouth. Ling Zhou's tail-stroking technique was masterful. As he played with her tails, he asked, Why have you been avoiding me since Su Ying left? Yi Fuyu's ears drooped. Nothing. Ling Zhou leaned down and kissed her. Tell me, why are you avoiding me? Yi Fuyu remembered Su Ying's words. You're not sick. You're in love with Ling Zhou. The man's hand continued to caress her 3 tails. Sensing danger, Yi Fuyu tried to escape, but Ling Zhou caught her. She turned to see that Ling Zhou had braided her tails. Infuriated, she shifted to her human form. Ling Zhou, you've gone too far. Ling Zhou didn't back down, and treating me like I'm invisible isn't going too far. He stepped closer. I think there's a problem with our relationship. We need to sit down and talk about it. Yi Fuyu fidgeted nervously. Aren't things fine the way they are? I need to go look a new script. She tried to leave, but Ling Zhou pulled her back. Let's put the script aside for now, Ling Zhou said, pinning Yi Fuyu against the wall. We have something more important to discuss. Yi Fuyu tried to make an excuse. Don't we need to prepare beforehand, before joining the production team? Prepare for what? Ling Zhou gritted his teeth. We didn't even prepare beforehand when we filmed together. Why give Alley Guy so much face? Speaking of her new co-star, Yi Fuyu continued. I heard he's notoriously mysterious in the industry. Yi Fuyu had only found his name and age online, but she knew he achieved fame at a young age. His acting skills and appearance were said to be on par with Ling Zhou. Yi Fuyu was curious about what kind of person he was. Hearing his wife mention another man, Ling Zhou feigned annoyance. I don't know him, he declared, then turned and walked away. Yi Fuyu was left looking bewildered. Why did he get angry all of a sudden? She wondered. Xiao Heijiao, in heat, lay panting heavily in a bathtub full of cold water. Yen Su walked into the bathroom carrying a large bucket of ice. Dumping all the ice into the tub, he crouched beside it anxiously. Are you feeling any better? He asked. Mo Han continued panting, sweat streaming down his face, seemingly without relief. Yen Su, his face full of worry, didn't know how to help. Mo Han's innocent look as he clung to the edge of the tub made his eyes darken. With a sudden pull, Mo Han yanked Yen Su down by the neck. Yen Su landed in the tub with a splash. Mo Han adjusted his position so that Yen Su was sitting on him, his hand resting on his chest. This method is more effective, he murmured. Yen Su blushed. Yen Su stammered, isn't this unnecessary? But Mo Han continued to lean closer, whispering, you're so cool. Suddenly, he flicked out his warm tongue and licked Yen Su's neck. Yen Su shivered involuntarily. I don't taste good, he whimpered. Very bland, he added, then pushed Mo Han away with a yell. I also have pimples. And got cavities. Mo Han restrained himself and let go. Stay away from me if you don't want to be eaten. Yen Su quickly fled the bathroom. Looking at Yen Su's reflection in the glass door, Mo Han's desire reached its peak. Sigh, he groaned. What a teasing little Yao Jing. I'll devour you one day, he muttered, plunging his hand into the cold water. Moments later, his eyes glazed over, and he started humming. Yen Su, still waiting outside the door, heard the strange noise and became worried again. Are you very uncomfortable? Why are you groaning? Interrupted at a crucial moment, Mo Han became furious. He used his spiritual power to blast Yen Su away. Get out, he roared. Back with Ling Zhou and Yi Fuyu, Ling Zhou was acting playfully again. He took off his shirt. Yi Fuyu pretended to cover her eyes. Put back on, she said. But Ling Zhou continued to show off his smooth back. Look, little fox, he said. My wounds are all healed. Yi Fuyu didn't believe him. Ling Zhou explained, this little bit of sulfuric acid is nothing to me. Being stripped of my scales as a child was truly painful. Yi Fuyu's small, tender hand touched his back, her eyes full of distress. Even if your magic is powerful, it still hurts to be injured, she said softly. Her hand continued to trace the lines of his back. I don't want to see you hurt, she whispered. Ling Zhou's heart was touched. He turned and embraced her, his eyes filled with affection. It won't happen again, he promised. Yi Fuyu immediately declared boldly, when I grow 9 tails, I'll protect you. Ling Zhou humored her. Thank you, boss, he said with a grin. Then, taking her hand, he asked, it's dark. Want to go for a ride? It'll be thrilling. Before Yi Fuyu could react, a flash of white light erupted, and Ling Zhou, in his true form, soared into the sky with her. Aren't you afraid of being discovered? Yi Fuyu asked. I'll erase their memories, Ling Zhou replied, causing Yi Fuyu's face to contort in confusion. Suddenly, she noticed that Ling Zhou's scales were shining brilliantly. You've turned into a golden dragon, she exclaimed. Ling Zhou explained, I was originally gold. I was very dark when I was young, so when I transformed, I looked like a black dragon. My mom said it was pigmentation, but you didn't seem to mind at the bottom of the valley last time, he added, chuckling awkwardly, thinking to focus back then. Wasn't it elsewhere? Ling Zhou interrupted the inappropriate thoughts in his head. I've been forced to become stronger with medicine since I was a child, not wanting to be a burden. But you saying you want to protect me actually feels pretty good. After loudly saying, hold on tight, Ling Zhou took Yi Fuyu soaring above the city. The sudden acceleration made Yi Fuyu yelp in fright. She shifted back to her original form. Ocean, stop. Idiot. I'm going to lose my grip. Unexpectedly, Ling Zhou heard it as faster. Yi Fuyu thought to herself, I can't be the first fox to be choked to death by my own shed fur, can I? Half an hour later, back at home, Yi Fuyu hid in Ling Zhou's arms, her fur still bristling. Ling Zhou innocently asked, was it fun? Yi Fuyu couldn't take it anymore. You took a fox flying thousands of meters in the air. Did you ever consider a fox's feelings? She then turned and stormed off angrily. Ling Zhou was puzzled. Don't girls all like going for drives? Riding a dragon is even more impressive. A seductive fox draped herself over the movie emperor, her alluring gaze stirring desires. Yi Fuyu was shocked. The Photoshop pictures online are so suggestive. The next second, she shook her head dismissively. I would never be so clingy. But her mind uncontrollably conjured up images of Ling Zhou's smooth skin and his deep voice. Little fox, is my chest comfortable? Help! Yi Fuyu quickly patted her face. I can't be having these thoughts. At that moment, there was a knock at the door. The apprehensive little fox peeked through the crack. A long leg wedged the door open. Ling Zhou leaned against the wall, daring to block me. You've gone bold. Just now, Ling Zhou had changed his WeChat profile picture to a photo of a grumpy fox. Yi Fuyu asked him to change it back, but he refused, so she blocked him. Someone was still gloating over his misfortune. Unable to bear it any longer, Ling Zhou got up to coax his wife. Yi Fuyu nervously said, Ling Zhou, you're breaking the rules. But Ling Zhou kissed her enticing red lips until they both parted, breathless. Ling Zhou continued to act shamelessly. Then call the police. My profile picture represents my thoughts. I want you. Yi Fuyu's heart raced, her face flushed. It's broad daylight. How can you be so forward? Suddenly, Ling Zhou sensed something was wrong. Someone had bitten his arm. He flung the clingy person off. How did you get in here? Emohan stood in front of Yi Fuyu and yelled, she doesn't want this. This is a crime. Ling Zhou was furious. She's my wife. This is none of your business. But Emohan refused to leave. Have you announced it publicly? Have you consummated the marriage? Does sister you agree? Before he could finish, Ling Zhou kicked him out the door. Ling Zhou looked seriously at his wife. We've already gotten our marriage certificate. Why don't we announce it today? The little fox looked surprised. Ling Zhou seemed a little anxious. To put it bluntly, is your heat cycle coming? Yi Fuyu blushed. Not yet. She explained that she had never thought about marriage because Bai Zhe said she needed more study and cultivation. Ling Zhou's expression looked a little disappointed. So you hate me? Yi Fuyu quickly denied it. The image of the man fresh from his bath flashed in her mind, and she blushed again involuntarily. Ling Zhou's lips curled into a smile. It seems my wife has feelings for me too. He lifted her chin with his hand and pressed down a domineering kiss. I can wait for you, but if it's too long, I can't. Yi Fuyu's face burned. She quickly pushed Ling Zhou away, but he just changed his Weibo profile picture to the little fox, looking smug. A proper husband should always carry a picture of his wife with him. But the next second, Yi Fuyu pushed him out. Unexpectedly, Emohan was leaning casually against the door outside, wearing a look of disdain. Only 6 minutes. He hummed a tune and walked away cheerfully. This popular young actress, upon opening her eyes, found herself being forcefully held by the movie emperor. An ambiguous atmosphere filled the air. The little fox felt like she was melting. Ling Zhou's voice was husky, still on a run. He said, sealing his words with another kiss on Yi Fuyu's lips. Little fox, let's tear up the contract. Yi Fuyu panted. What contract? Ling Zhou sat up slightly. Let's be a real couple. Yi Fuyu was startled. But Ling Zhou had already transformed into a golden dragon. Do you like me like this, little fox? Yi Fuyu stared at the enormous Ling Zhou, utterly terrified. She bolted upright in bed. What kind of indecent dream was that? She turned to look at her phone. Is it because Ling Zhou hasn't contacted me? Yulan wasn't in the room. Yi Fuyu went looking for her and unexpectedly found her long-lost brother calmly sitting in the living room. Yulan turned, as if seeing a savior. It turned out that because of the sulfuric acid incident, her brother wanted to come and check on her. But her brother strongly disapproved of Yi Fuyu being with Ling Zhou. If he found out she and Ling Zhou were living together, there would be a huge fight. So Yi Fuyu made a quick decision to move out and stay with Yulan for a few days. Yi Fuyu sat nervously on the sofa. Her brother asked gently, "Are you all right after the acid attack?" "I'm fine." Ling Zhou shielded me, she said, then immediately felt she'd said too much. Sure enough, Qing, he was very displeased. That useless Ling Zhou, dragging you into trouble. He's really going downhill. I've spoken to the Yokai Management Bureau. From now on, if your safety is threatened, just fight back. It'll be considered self-defense. Yifuyu looked at her brother adoringly, but was met with another scolding. With your skills, you should be more than capable of handling ordinary humans. How could you not even dodge a human throwing acid? Fuyu. Yifuyu seriously explained that she really had been cultivating and had even grown 2 tails. Ching, he stroked his chin and shook his head. When I was your age, I already had 5 tails. The thought of his beloved younger sister, whom he had cherished for 1,000 years, being infatuated with another man was unbearable. Ching, he couldn't stand it any longer and went straight to Ling Zhou's door. At that moment, Ling Zhou was anxiously waiting for Yifuyu. If I don't contact her, will she not contact me back? Suddenly, the doorbell rang. He immediately rushed to the door, but he was greeted with a powerful punch. Ching Yi greeted him with a hostile expression. He kept his hand outstretched, maintaining his stance. Ling Zhou guessed that Yifuyu's secret was out, which was why Ching Yi had come. Ching Yi had been arrogant since he entered, which annoyed Ling Zhou. But ever since he was a child, he had been beaten by this damned fox. One time, after a fight, he snuck back home and was seen by Ching Yi, who was visiting. Ching Yi teased him, and Ling Zhou, angered, tried to fight him but was beaten up by the older fox. From then on, Ching Yi became his childhood nightmare. Ling Zhou glared at Ching Yi. What are you doing here? Ching Yi tossed a pile of things at him. Bought you some health supplements. Ling Zhou gritted his teeth. You're the one who's weak. But he didn't dare say anything more. After all, he still couldn't beat him. Ling Zhou took a deep breath. Gift received. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. But Ching Yi showed no sign of leaving. I came here today specifically to thank you on behalf of my little girl. Ling Zhou's face darkened. He glared at Ching Yi. You're just the same species. Ching Yi sneered. Fuyu has been with me since she was little. We are the only remaining 9-tailed foxes. If it weren't for her cultivation, I wouldn't have let her leave the mountain. Fuyu is naive by nature and easily taken advantage of. Ling Zhou interrupted him. It seems the little fox we know is quite resourceful. She has her own way of handling things. She's not as weak as you say. The little fox is brave and decisive, and she's always working hard to cultivate and protect those around her. Ching Yi glared furiously. You're both demons. It wouldn't be inappropriate for me to call you uncle based on seniority. Ling Zhou scowled. This damned fox deliberately made me sound so old. But your demon spirit is older. Ching Yi was so angry he nearly spat blood. Ling Zhou, you're truly shameless. My warning has been delivered. Please prepare to leave. Remember to bring your parents to dinner with my sister and me tomorrow. Oh, and don't forget to take your supplements. As soon as he left, Ling Zhou angrily threw all the supplements into the trash. At that moment, Ching called. Has your house been flipped upside down yet? Ling Zhou gloated viciously. No, just a little bit of harmless curiosity. Speaking of which, if your rivals knew that your marriage was contractual, wouldn't they? Before he could finish, Ling Zhou frantically interrupted. Shut your crow's mouth. The movie emperor finally won his wife over today. The two have finally tied the knot. Not long ago, Ling Zhou and Yifuyu had just returned home when they received another package from the Demon Management Bureau. Yifuyu opened it. Such elaborately modified, sexy lingerie. Are they suggesting a lingerie show? Yifuyu inwardly screamed in refusal. However, the Management Bureau, determined to get the two to demon wrestle as soon as possible, had spared no expense. They even sent an instructional wrestling video for the couple to study and observe. Yifuyu's face fell, feeling a bit bitter. Can we not watch this? Confronting my brother during the day, dealing with the Demon Management Bureau at night. Do they want me to live? However, the next second, she threw that thought out the window without hesitation. Ling Zhou, having changed into the outfit, was simply too handsome and alluring. Fortunately, as a fox demon, her own physique wasn't bad either. With a datura de Xin trepidation, Yifuyu opened the video. The seductive poses instantly felt too stimulating. Imitating the video, she grabbed Ling Zhou's tie and ripped open his shirt. It feels so good to be in control of Ling Zhou. Ling Zhou cooperated fully, full of youthful vigor he had endured for so long and could finally indulge. He pounced on his wife. Little fox, don't try to escape tonight. Yifuyu thought it was just acting, but she didn't expect him to be serious. Don't do this. I'm afraid I won't be able to control my transformation. But Ling Zhou smiled devilishly. Then you'll have to suppress it. His voice was low and seductive. If you revert to your original form, then I'll just have to do the same. Yi Fuyu imagined the union of a golden dragon and a little fox. Just the thought of that image made her fur stand on end. But my instincts are beyond my control. Yi Fuyu wanted to flee, but Ling Zhou kissed her, ignoring her protests. Don't think about anything else. Just look at me. The next second, poof, a tail puffed out. Yi Fuyu curled her toes in embarrassment. Sorry, I startled. Undeterred, Ling Zhou took off his shirt and unleashed his ultimate move. Little fox, touch me. He took her hand and placed it on his abs. Yi Fuyu blushed crimson, feeling the firm and powerful muscles beneath her fingertips. Ling Zhou looked at her earnestly. Although we started with a contractual marriage, I'm very grateful to the Marriage Management Bureau's matching system for binding us together. We are different demons, yet we met in the human world. This is fate's arrangement. His eyes were full of affection. This is between the two of us. I want to hear your voice. 1 second, Yi Fuyu was calling Ling Zhou shameless. The next, she couldn't help but softly murmur, be gentle. Ling Zhou, his face glistening with sweat, found her incredibly alluring. Then, lost in passion, Yi Fuyu clasped the back of his head. Ling Zhou, it's nice like this, just the two of us forever. After their passionate night, Yi Fuyu had just woken up when she found her movie emperor husband playing chess on her body. Yi Fuyu jolted awake. What are you doing? Ling Zhou hugged her. Nothing. Go back to sleep. Yi Fuyu was speechless. Sleep my foot. Remembering last night, she realized Ling Zhou had been plowing the fields all night long. Yi Fuyu bristled. This old man was way too energetic. Ling Zhou, however, shamelessly leaned in. Last night's experience wasn't bad, was it? Yi Fuyu blushed crimson and quickly changed the subject. Like this now, the Demon Management Bureau shouldn't investigate us, right? While that might be true, Ling Zhou felt something was off. What did Yi Fuyu mean? Could it be she didn't want to take responsibility for him? His eyes flashed with danger. You took advantage of me last night, and now you're pretending nothing happened. Hey, I was the one taken advantage of. Ling Zhou, have you no shame? Just then, Yi Fuyu's stomach rumbled. Her eyes darted around. I'm hungry. Ling Zhou immediately jumped out of bed, his face full of adoration. I'll go make something for my wife. Looking down, Yi Fuyu realized her body was covered in telltale marks. Ling Zhou quickly snatched the blanket, wrapping Yi Fuyu up tightly. He whispered seductively in her ear, after I've fed you, you can feed me. Yi Fuyu instantly transformed in her fox form. This old demon really had no shame. She rolled around on the bed, embarrassed. She'd actually gone all the way with Ling Zhou. Lost in thought, the image of the man's sculpted abs surfaced in her mind. It wasn't bad at all. At the dining table, Yi Fuyu couldn't help but steal glances at the man. Ling Zhou, in a cheerful mood, playfully teased his wife. Enjoying the view, Yi Fuyu, somewhat reluctantly, admitted it's actually quite nice. Suddenly, she blurted out, did you record last night? Ling Zhou's face darkened. Record a video for the Demon Management Bureau. Did they have a death wish? Our energy readings last night spoke for themselves. They shouldn't come again. The next second, Ling Zhou leaned close to his wife. We still have plenty of time. Want to go back to the bedroom for round 2. He'd been wanting to take his newly adult wife every day and finally experience that exhilarating feeling yesterday. The now experienced old demon was truly energetic. Right after breakfast, Ling Zhou was already trying to coax Yi Fuyu back to the bedroom for some fat-burning exercise. Yi Fuyu cried out in alarm. Are you kidding me? I'm a newly adult fox, you know. I only have 3 tails. Ling Zhou tried to get closer. Suddenly, a ding sounded. Yi Fuyu received a WeChat message. It was her brother. She seized the opportunity to quickly slip away. Ling Zhou frowned. It seemed he'd have to fight Yi Qingyi sooner or later. Otherwise, he wouldn't know whose wife Yi Fuyu was. Looking at the message from her brother, Yi Fuyu's face darkened. He hadn't forgotten to tell her to stay away from Ling Zhou. Suddenly sensing Ling Zhou's terrifying aura, Yi Fuyu quickly feigned sleepiness and excused herself. Ling Zhou was puzzled. Yi Fuyu was so quick and energetic. Could it be he hadn't worked hard enough last night? Thinking about it, he blushed. The way Yi Fuyu looked in his arms was truly irresistible. Looking up again, his wife was gone. Since this was his first time, he quickly messaged his assistant for help. Chechen immediately called back, his voice a shriek. You old lecher, you actually did it. Ling Zhou, still flushed, said, cut the crap, I'm asking you a question. Why is Yi Fuyu shy and doesn't want to admit it? Chun, unsure how to respond, hesitantly asked, are you sure Yi Fuyu is shy? Ling Ji, this was your first time, right? The actor was even more confused. What do you mean? Is it possible that Yi Fuyu's reaction is because she wasn't satisfied with your performance? Ling Zhou angrily hung up the phone. Yi Fuyu, I want to do it with you 100 more times. The experienced old demon was truly becoming a pervert. Shuyi was doing yoga at home early in the morning. Her curvaceous figure was captivating. However, her mind was wandering. She wondered if Ling Zhou had left. Suddenly, the man opened the door. He was greeted by an alluring sight. Yi Fuyu, slightly breathless from her workout, knelt on the yoga mat. The love bites he'd left last night were visible on her delicate neck. Ling Zhou's breath suddenly hitched. Indescribable thoughts ran through his mind. Damn it, he felt like he was losing control. Seeing Ling Zhou's expression grow increasingly terrifying, Yi Fuyu shivered in fear. But Ling Zhou quickly moved closer to her, his fingers pinching her chin. Little fox, the weather's so nice this morning. I want to do it with you another 100 times. Yi Fuyu was startled to death. Three tails puffed out in a flash. She slapped Ling Zhou across the face. Pervert, lecher. Yi Fuyu cursed as she ran into him. Ling Zhou looked aggrieved. Reality really bites. He sighed, rubbing his forehead. It seemed Chei-Chen was right. He still needed more practice. After a long while, Yi Fuyu dared to peek out. Making sure Ling Zhou wasn't there, she immediately darted away. Halfway there, she realized she was being sneaky. It was all Ling Zhou's fault. The image of the movie Emperor without clothes flashed through her mind again. The words another 100 times also echoed in her ears. Yi Fuyu's heart pounded. She quickly patted her cheeks. Yi Fuyu, you can't be a lustful fox. That afternoon, she and Yulan were going to an audition. Yulan teased her as soon as they met. Why are you smiling so dreamily? Yi Fuyu answered shyly, just didn't sleep well. But Yulan spotted the love bites on her. Her ears perked up excitedly. Yi Fuyu, flustered, yelled, put your ears away. Yulan was dissatisfied. Don't your ears puff up when you're startled? Yi Fuyu remembered that when she kissed Ling Zhou, her ears would also unconsciously pop out. But she lied, I would never. Yulan leaned in slyly. Was it good last night? Yi Fuyu nervously ruffled her hair. That's an allergic reaction. You're overthinking it. While the old couple was lovey-dovey inside, their rival was experiencing a torrential storm outside. That old dog really wouldn't let go of any opportunity to strike at his rival. During the day, Yi Fuyu ran into Bai Li Ruoyu at World, who was looking for trouble. Yi Fuyu thought she'd been recognized from the maid outfit, but Bai Li Ruoyu was actually angry that she'd stolen the opportunity to work with Ling Zhou. Yi Fuyu, are you addicted to sleeping your way to the top, trying to steal another role? Yulan had a look of amusement on her face, looking for death so readily. Everyone was whispering. The little princess of the Bai Li group. Most of the people she'd targeted had ended up in trouble. Then a girl in the crowd shouted, Yi Fuyu isn't like that. How would you know? Were you there when she slept her way up? The girl was about to retort, but Yi Fuyu stopped her. Bai Li Ryu, I'm not arguing with you, because I don't want to stoop to your level. It's not worth it, but you can't bully my people. Bai Li Ruoyu didn't understand at all. Her assistant had to whisper an explanation. She was mocking Ling Zhou. This made the onlookers laugh. Bai Li Ryu, furious, threatened, offend me, and you'll regret it. Kneel and beg now, and maybe I'll spare you. Yi Fuyu turned to Yulan and asked, is the Bai Li group powerful? Yulan shrugged. Never heard of it. Bai Li Ruoyu was enraged. You don't want to work in this industry anymore. Yi Fuyu wasn't having it. In the next second, Bai Li Ruoyu was doubled over in pain. But she was incorrigible. She just managed to spit out, you vulgar slut, before her mouth was hurting again. Xiao Kuanpeng, hiding in the crowd, couldn't help but laugh. Miss Yezat again. Yi Fuyu lectured her. As a public figure, you have to be mindful of what you say. You have to be responsible for your words. Bai Li Ryu arrogantly thought she could secure the role with her father's investment. Little did she know that Yi Qingyi had already bought the Bai Li company, specifically to avenge Yi Fuyu. Yi Fuyu was overjoyed. My brother is the best brother ever. Then Yi Fuyu returned to the home she shared with Ling Zhou. Just as he entered the door, Xiao Kunpeng got out of the car behind him. Kunpeng was shocked. Weren't they separated? Why did Yi Fuyu return to that old man's house? Kunpeng gritted his teeth in anger and called his subordinates to demand an explanation. The person on the other end informed him of a new development. Ling Zhou had notified them to stop monitoring the data because the two had become a real couple. Kunpeng was instantly dealt a 10,000-point critical hit. The thought that they were together kept swirling in his mind. Meanwhile, Yi Fuyu inside the house was confused. The weather was fine just a moment ago, Why did it suddenly turn dark? Ling Zhou calmly sipped his coffee. Today's thunder smelled of vinegar. Yi Fuyu wondered if Imohan had been thrown out again. Ling Zhou, in a cheerful mood, asked her, "How did your interview go today?" Yi Fuyu nodded. "It went well. But the weather outside feels like someone is crying. Does it have anything to do with you?" Ling Zhou slowly approached Yi Fuyu. "I'm teaching certain demons a lesson. For example, you shouldn't covet someone else's wife, or you'll be struck by lightning." After saying that, he kissed Yi Fuyu on the lips. At that moment, a rumble of thunder echoed outside. Heartbroken, Kunpeng stood in the rain. Suddenly, an umbrella appeared over his head. "It's time to go home." Kunpeng looked dejected. "Dad, he's different. I used to have no interest in any female demons. I always thought I was, until I met her, although I ran away scared at the time. But later I realized that was love at first sight." He then firmly declared, "I won't give up." But they are already a legally recognized couple by the Demon Administration. So what? Even if Dad tries to stop me this time, I won't let go easily. Watching his son walk away, the old father couldn't help but sigh. His son had truly grown up. He gave a knowing smile. "This is getting more and more interesting. Ling Zhou, don't disappoint me." The married old demon was becoming more and more inseparable from his wife. Just after getting up and having breakfast, he couldn't wait to confess to Yi Fuyu. "Let's interact like a normal couple." Before he could finish, a knock on the door interrupted him. Yi Fuyu stood up. "I'll go open the door." While walking, she couldn't help but ponder, interact like what? These male demons only think about mating. Meanwhile, Ling Zhou sat there, slightly dazed. He wanted to say, "Let's date," but now Yi Fuyu would definitely misunderstand. Yi Fuyu opened the door. Imohan stood there with his hands in his pockets, looking unhappy. "Is Yen Su here?" he asked, then walked straight in without waiting for Yi Fuyu's reply. However, he had only taken a couple of steps when Ling Zhou picked him up. "Are you stupid? Coming here looking for Yen Su?" Ling Zhou was in a bad mood. He hadn't even resolved things with his wife, and this Xiao He Jiao was here to stir up trouble. Imohan became anxious. "I'm just asking if you've seen him." Yi Fuyu replied, "No." "Is he at work?" Ling Zhou scoffed coldly. "So, Yen Su finally couldn't stand you and ran away." He then lowered his voice, mimicking Imohan, boo-hoo-hoo, even pouting his lips. "He's a patient man to have tolerated you for so long. I almost admire him." Ling Zhou's harsh words stung Imohan's heart. "I've been wandering the human world for so long, and it was my dear Yen Su who took me in." The thought of Yen Su leaving without a word made Imohan instantly break free from Ling Zhou's grasp. "Yen Su is a good human, 100 times better than you, a conceited, old, and decrepit demon. Yi Fuyu being with you is like a fresh flower stuck in a pile of expired cow dung." The words cow dung enraged Ling Zhou. He immediately grabbed Xiao He Jiao by the throat. "I prefer action to words." Yi Fuyu watched as Imohan was thrown out. She was a little worried about Imohan. Could he have had a fight with Yen Su? Ling Zhou looked indifferent. "That little brat is just naive. He'll figure out eventually. Adversity builds character, even for demons." Yi Fuyu giggled, her eyes sparkling with adoration. "It seems Ling Ji is very experienced. That's why you've become such a powerful great demon." Ling Zhou's eyes darkened at her words, a flicker of something intense in their depths. He pulled his wife close, an arm around her waist. "In what way am I powerful?" He preened at her praise. The movie emperor was at it again. "Tell me, in what way am I powerful?" The little fox blushed furiously. "That's not what I meant." Ling Zhou ignored her protest, pulling her closer from behind. The more she struggled, the tighter he held her. Yi Fuyu couldn't take it anymore. "Ling Zhou, let me go." The old demon was shameless. "You tease me and then try to run." He pleaded, "Ling Ji, don't be like this." Her sweet, pleading tone made Ling Zhou's heart pound. He stammered little. "Little fox." Yi Fuyu thought, "This man isn't going into heat, is he?" As expected, males only have one thing on their minds. The next second, her large tail swiped across Ling Zhou's face. Watching his wife quickly ascend the stairs, Ling Zhou yelled in frustration, "Why are you running away again?" Yi Fuyu protested, "Pervert, wolf, pig. I don't want to." Ling Zhou was anxious. "We're legally married. Besides, you enjoyed it too, didn't you?" The little fox retorted, "That was a fake marriage contract, just to appease the Demon Management Bureau." Ling Zhou's face darkened ominously, his true form flickering behind him. "So you're not taking responsibility for me now?" Yi Fuyu had never seen Ling Zhou so terrifying. Tears welled up in her eyes. "If you keep scaring me, I'll tell my brother." Realizing he had gone too far, Ling Zhou was immediately at a loss. He wanted to explain, but Yifuyu had already slammed the door shut. He really couldn't understand. His wife had clearly seemed happy that night, too. Could it be that my technique was really that bad? Just then, Che-chun called. In a bad mood, Ling Zhou unleashed a torrent of frustration on him. Che-chun was bewildered. What the hell, Ling Zhou? You've been cheated on. Huge news about the Zhou Yi CP. My wife and her older brother are trending for cohabitating and blowing kisses. Ling Zhou was about to explode. Cohabitating my ass. What the hell are you talking about? The next second, his phone was bombarded with messages. Che-chun, unafraid of death, added fuel to the fire. You know, now that I think about it, CEO Yi and Little Fox do look quite good together. Yulan sounded concerned. Ling Ji, are you okay? Jingming was gleeful. I heard your wife ran off. How pitiful. 1,000 furious thoughts raced through Ling Zhou's mind. You actually believe such a clumsy PR stunt. At that moment, Jingming called. Have you ever considered why Yi Qingyi hates you so much? Ling Zhou didn't understand. Jingming enlightened him. He thinks you're in his way. Setting aside their sibling relationship, Yi Qingyi and Little Fox aren't blood related. They're the same species and childhood sweethearts. He has a much better chance with her romantically than you do. You and Yi Fuyu were just forced together by the Demon Management Bureau. Ling Zhou slammed his phone down in a rage. Is everyone crazy today? Jean Ming, on the other end of the line, couldn't help but comment. Wow, he lost it after just a little prodding. Qian Jia was excited. I really want to see Ling Ji's expression right now. Che-chun chimed in. He's definitely scowling and cursing. Xiao Tuzi was also thrilled. So many Zhou Yi CP fans are jumping ship. I hope Ling Ji gets so riled up he does something big. Che-chun wasn't optimistic. I don't think he'll realize he likes Yi Fuyu unless someone tells him to his face. Is Ling Ji an idiot? After Jean Ming finished recounting Ling Zhou's history of cruelly rejecting confessions, everyone fell silent. Jean Ming suggested, just have Che-chun grab Ling Zhou's head and tell him he likes Yi Fuyu. Che-chun was horrified. Why me? Because I'm busy with the script. You do it. Che-chun refused fearfully. No way. Whoever thinks they can handle it, go ahead. No one volunteered. Che-chun weakly suggested, just let him figure it out himself. Ingbai was cheated on again. This time, he was so furious, he transformed into his true form and charged over. To avoid Ling Zhou, who was practically radiating anger, Yi Fuyu hurried to the film set. Unexpectedly, she ran into Bai Li Ruyu, who started spouting nonsense again. Not only are they spreading rumors that Yi Fuyu stole the female lead role in Engzinal, they're also saying her acting is terrible and will drag the crew down. Jean Ming said casually, saying that is questioning the director's judgment. Bai Li Ruyu yelled, don't try to sow discord. I'm talking about you, using your looks and dirty tricks to get the role. Are you talking about yourself? Bai Li Ruyu retorted, furious. Her voice rose, I'm talking about you. So young and already learning such bad habits. You've certainly learned how to seduce people. Is that what your elders taught you? Yi Fuyu was enraged, completely enraged. Seems like last time wasn't enough of a lesson for you. She was about to use her spiritual power against Bai Li Ruyu when a hand suddenly stopped her. Everyone present was stunned. The newcomer was none other than the famous movie emperor, Pei Xiaoyu. Little Fox, having her magic seen through, didn't seem to bother Pei Xiaoyu, who casually lowered his hand. Not worth it. Yulan, watching from the front lines of the drama, thought, what am I seeing? Pei Xiaoyu turned to Bai Li Ruoyu. Miss Bai Li, slandering someone without proof. The Hengjiang crew doesn't welcome you. Bai Li Ruyu's face was livid. Even if you're the movie emperor, you don't have the right to fire an actor who's already signed a contract. The movie emperor scoffed. How do you know I don't? Pei Xiaoyu. Don't bully me too much. You're all bewitched by this vixen. I overlooked you knocking on Xiaoyu's door last night, but now I'm taking Xiaoyu away. You can leave then. And indeed, the next second, someone appeared and draped there. Jacket over the movie emperor. Xiaoyu's opinion is my opinion. The crowd erupted in howls. It was incredibly exciting. Pei Xiaoyu explained, I forgot to tell everyone, I recommended Little Fuyu to Xiaoyu. No one else could play this role. The onlookers couldn't contain themselves any longer. What did the movie emperor just call Yi Fuyu? What's their relationship? Yulan was tearing her hair out. I want to know too. Even Yi Fuyu didn't know why this man in front of her seemed so familiar. Don't you remember me? Pei Xiaoyu asked gently, but Yi Fuyu looked blank. The man stroked her head. Maybe I can help you remember things from your childhood. Yi Fuyu felt a comfortable aura around him and couldn't help but want to nuzzle against him. Yulan took out her phone and sent a message to Che-chun. Time to provoke someone. Elsewhere, Ling Zhou looked at his phone and exploded with anger. Che-Chen had forwarded him the message. I held hands with another man. The movie emperor, Ling Zhou, transformed into his true form and rushed to the film set. Yi Fuyu had just finished filming when she suddenly bumped into Ling Zhou. Having too much fun outside, little fox. Yi Fuyu was stunned. Am I hallucinating? Thinking this, she suddenly lunged at him. Ling Zhou was puzzled. Why is little fox so forward today? The next second, his wife Fun Ngula Xiao Ro pinched him hard. Ling Zhou winced. Ouch. Yi Fuyu grinned foolishly. Linga didn't even get mad. It's definitely a fake. How about I let you experience what's real right now? With so many productions filming, the hotel had no spare rooms. Ling Zhou brought a pile of luggage, prepared to stay with his wife. Please, kind little fox immortal, take in this homeless soul. He stared intently at his wife, thinking it's getting cold. It's the time of year when animals' fur is thickest and smoothest. It must feel amazing. He reached out to the little fox. Come here, let me pet you. Yi Fuyu was speechless. You came all this way just to pet a fox. Ling Zhou saw through his wife's thoughts. He leaned closer, a mischievous smile on his face. Is there nothing you want to tell me? Yi Fuyu immediately caved. Everything's been fine on set. Ling Zhou whispered in her ear, his voice laced with amusement. Did you know your ears twitch uncontrollably when you're nervous or lying? Yi Fuyu frantically covered her ears. I don't. Ling Zhou chuckled at her, burying her head in the sand. Actually, your ears also twitch when we're. Yi Fuyu was already blushing under his intense gaze, and his words made her face turn even redder. But Ling Zhou held Yi Fuyu's hand. Actually, I wouldn't mind if you tried another uniform seduction on me. What suggestive words? Yi Fuyu immediately transformed into her original form and ran away. Yi Fuyu trembled with fear from her own reaction. Ling Zhou gently carried her back. All right, no more teasing. He stroked her while sighing, my wife is so cute. This declaration of ownership. The movie emperor moved into the room the production crew had booked for Yi Fuyu, preparing to cuddle his wife. Yi Fuyu wondered, aren't you on vacation? Why are you suddenly here on set? Ling Zhou thought to himself, my wife is being coveted by others. How can I not come and check on her? But outwardly, he casually said, just here to take care of some business. Upon hearing business, Yi Fuyu felt uneasy. Her mind was filled with images from a few days ago when Ling Zhou said he would take care of her if she wasn't obedient. Yi Fuyu quickly broke free from his grasp and stood at a distance, anxiously stammering. Why are you always thinking about that kind of stuff? Ling Zhou looked helplessly at the little fox who was so uncomfortable she was scratching the wall. He hadn't realized that in his wife's eyes, he was a lecherous old man who was always in heat. He sighed and picked her up. Is it that uncomfortable? Yi Fuyu returned to her human form. It's your fault for always saying those things. Ling Zhou smiled slightly. I have a good solution. With that, a passionate kiss pressed down on Yi Fuyu. She instinctively clutched his clothes. Then, panting, she said, why are you taking advantage of me again? Just after saying that, she suddenly realized it actually worked. Ling Zhou found her bewildered look amusing. See, your hiccups are gone. Yi Fuyu thought to herself, how did he know this method could cure hiccups? Did he try it on someone else? Yi Fuyu turned her head away, annoyed. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been hiccuping. Ling Zhou cupped her face and kissed her deeply again. His eyes darkened with desire. Little fox, I missed you. The setting sun cast their silhouettes. Ling Zhou once again claimed his wife. Waking up, she found a naked man beside her. Yi Fuyu's eyes widened. Yi Fuyu, where are your clothes? But this old fox had used seduction. Yi Fuyu stealthily crept out of bed, leaving Ling Zhou alone and naked in bed. Stepping into the elevator, she worried about being photographed by reporters. But then she discovered a hickey on her neck. That Ling Zhou is too much. As she was complaining, her phone suddenly dinged. It was a WeChat message from Ling Zhou. Eat and run, lifting your skirt and not acknowledging me anymore. Yi Fuyu felt so guilty, she almost dropped her phone. Why does it feel like Ling Zhou is being coquettish? Did he rush over after seeing the photo little rabbit sent? Is he jealous? No way, he's so aloof. How could he be jealous? Yi Fuyu was so preoccupied with Ling Zhou that she didn't notice Bai Li Ruoyu, in disguise, brush past her. But after a few seconds, Bai Li Ruoyu realized something was amiss. Yi Fuyu had a love-struck look about her. It seems the rumors about her bringing a man back to the hotel are true. Bai Li Ruoyu thought viciously, today, I'll live stream and expose you two adulterers. Inside the room, Ling Zhou had just gotten up. As a newly devoted husband, he decided to buy more meat buns for his wife. After all, it's more comfortable to cuddle her when she's a bit fleshier. He was about to open the door when he suddenly stopped. Peeking through the peephole, he saw someone hiding outside. Ling Zhou withdrew his hand. What's with that idiot outside? Hiding behind the tree, The Idiot by Li Ruiyu was getting impatient. Why isn't she coming out? She had already paid for the internet traffic to live stream the female celebrity's private life. Just as the number of viewers kept increasing, the door opened. Bai Li Ruiyu was thrilled. Our certain female star is currently filming on set. So who will come out of the room? Someone who spent the night entangled with her in her room. But unexpectedly, the vicious female supporting character started a live stream outside the door, waiting to catch them in the act. Bai Li Ruiyu prompted her followers. Our certain female star is currently filming on set. So who will come out of the room? The next second, the door opened. A cleaning lady walked out. The onlookers felt cheated. Making me watch this is a waste of time. Bai Li Ruiyu couldn't believe it. She angrily stormed into the room. But the moment she entered, her gaze became vacant. The screen was filled with comments mocking her. Yet, in the next second, Bai Li Ruiyu appeared in front of the camera. She picked up a pillow and sniffed it repeatedly. Then she started tearing at her own clothes. With her eyes closed, she writhed and danced, making the viewers exclaim, "This is painful to watch." As Bai Li Ruiyu's movements intensified, her mask suddenly fell off, but she didn't notice at all. She even cried out in a coquettish voice, "You're so bad." The comments exploded. Is Bai Li Ruiyu a pervert? Is she secretly in love with Yi Fuyu? However, what the audience didn't know was that Bai Li Ruiyu saw Ling Zhou's handsome figure before her eyes. "You're so beautiful like this." Bai Li Ruiyu continued to pull at her clothes. "I like you too." On the film set, Yulan, who was watching a live stream, couldn't help but spit out her drink. Yi Fuyu curiously leaned closer. "What's wrong?" "Wait a minute, this room looks familiar." The staff on set also recognized it as Yi Fuyu's room. So Bai Li Ruiyu deliberately targeted him to get Yi Fuyu's attention. Yulan warned Yi Fuyu, "Bai Li Ruiyu is in your room. Who knows what she's up to?" Yi Fuyu broke out in a cold sweat. "Oh no." Thinking that Ling Zhou might cause trouble, Yi Fuyu hurried back. But when she opened the door, she found the room empty. "Has Ling Zhou been taken away?" The man came out from behind her. "Little fox, I was just about to call you. I didn't have a room key." Yi Fuyu threw herself into his arms. Ling Zhou enjoyed rubbing her head. "It's all right. I've taken care of things." Yi Fuyu worriedly thought, he didn't swallow her whole, did he? Ling Zhou saw through his wife's thoughts. "If I ate that thing, I'd be dead." Meanwhile, outside the hotel, Bai Li Ruiyu didn't know how long she had been lying there before she woke up. Remembering the live stream, she quickly went to watch the replay. "I'm finished. This time, my acting career is completely ruined. It's over. This time, I'm going to expose Little Fox's tail. My little wife, you've eaten your fill. Now it's my turn." That evening, Ling Zhou made a delicious dinner for his wife. He also meaningfully told her to eat more, otherwise, there'll only be skin and bones to hold on to later. Seeing the older man trying to take advantage of him again, Yi Fuyu was about to transform when his tail was grabbed. Yi Fuyu cried out in panic, "I'll let go." Ling Zhou, having rarely seized such an opportunity, wouldn't let go easily. "Little fox, you started it. Since you're full, now it's my turn." Although Yi Fuyu hesitated to transform back into a fox, Ling Zhou held on tight. "We're both demons. We all have our true forms. Since you like it this way, darling, I don't mind." Ling Zhou's dangerous tone made Yi Fuyu imagine the man transforming into a dragon, scaring him into diving under the covers. "Are you crazy? If you transform, the whole hotel will be destroyed." As soon as he finished speaking, he found a fox plushie under the covers. He quickly crawled out and transformed back to his original form. "How did you bring this here?" Ling Zhou picked up the plushie, looking a little wronged. "I brought it to sleep with me, of course. My wife isn't here, so I can only pretend this plushie I made is him. Were you thinking of me?" Yi Fuyu rolled his eyes. Was it necessary to be so dramatic? Ling Zhou held the plushie against his face and looked at Yi Fuyu seductively. "It's actually quite soft." Yi Fuyu blushed instantly. Being touched by Ling Zhou like that felt so embarrassing. The next second, he flew into a rage, swishing out his 3 tails. This old demon was too perverted. 3 tails working together perfectly demonstrated their true purpose. Ling Zhou's face was almost swollen from being slapped. He looked extremely wronged. That's so mean. I didn't even do anything yet. Yi Fuyu complained. It's your fault for fondling the fox plushie with that weird expression. Ling Zhou was unhappy. I didn't even pet you, and you're overreacting. His masculine, annoyed tone made Yi Fuyu feel a little guilty. She nudged his arm. Don't be angry. Ling Zhou seized the opportunity. He grabbed his wife's hand. Just talking and you're poking me. Were you poking? You used to poke me like this too. Poking my head and tail fur. A dangerous glint appeared in Ling Zhou's eyes. Now I want to try how that feels. As he spoke, his hand moved over. Yi Fuyu was stunned. Weren't you talking about feel? How did it become taste? Just how dedicated is this guy to pampering his wife? He even went so far as to make a cameo appearance in his wife's drama, bringing lots of delicious food to feed his little darling. The next day, Yi Fuyu was filming a scene with Shi Cheng in the studio. A commotion caught Feng Dao's, the assistant's, attention. When she saw who it was, Feng Dao deliberately turned to ask Yi Fuyu, how do you think Xiaoyu compares to your co-star from the last drama? This was a loaded question. Yi Fuyu carefully chose her words. Both movie emperors have their own unique strengths. They can't be compared. Then, based solely on your personal preference. Yi Fuyu, unaware that her husband was right behind her, shyly replied, that's hard to say. At this point, the staff were all excited. Yi Fuyu realized something was amiss. She turned her head and met Ling Zhou's gaze. Ling Zhou was just about to hear his wife's assessment of him when the guilty little fox abruptly turned her head away. Feng Dao, you set me up. What did I just say? Feng Dao introduced Ling Zhou to everyone as a cameo actor. This is all thanks to our leading lady. His cameo is free of charge. Yi Fuyu stiffly walked over to Ling Zhou. Why didn't you tell me you were making a cameo? Ling Zhou gave her a killer response. Weren't we busy the past 2 nights? Didn't have time to mention it. Yi Fuyu's face instantly flushed crimson. The onlookers were buzzing with excitement. They're such a good match. Ling Zhou took out a lunchbox and handed it to his wife. I brought you some of your favorites. Pei Xiaoyu was shocked. When had this silly dragon ever been so thoughtful? Ling Zhou proudly declared his ownership. She only likes what I make. The main cast and crew felt like they'd been force-fed dog food. Worried about being noticed, Yi Fuyu demurred, I'll eat it later. Ling Zhou, determined to make sure everyone knew, retorted, I spent hours making this soup. If you don't finish it, I'll wrap you up. The onlookers felt that Ling Zhou was like a doting mother, and Xin Yue watched Ling Zhou's intimate gestures towards Yi Fuyu, nearly going insane with jealousy. Don't all actresses eat boiled vegetables? Why can Yi Fuyu eat so freely? And the tension between Pei Xiaoyu and Ling Zhou. Could it also be because of her? Ling Zhou continued to assert his claim on his wife. Unexpectedly, Qin Di declared, Little Fox promised to marry me when she grew up. This infuriated Ling Zhou. Pei Xiaoyu had just gone to rest when Ling Zhou followed right after him, telling his wife, I'm going to say hello to a friend. Yi Fuyu was wondering why he would go to Pei Xiaoyu when Xin Yue interrupted her thoughts, asking a series of pointed questions. Yi Fuyu answered flawlessly. She had even managed a handle by Li Ruoyu, leaving Xin Yue momentarily at a loss for how to cause trouble. Meanwhile, Ling Zhou had just reached the car when Pei Xiaoyu opened the door. You're looking for me. I can't believe that after 10 years, we're acting in the same drama again. Of course, I had to come and say hello. It turned out that 10 years ago, they were both newcomers in the film industry and had accidentally gone to the wrong audition. They both ended up as the male leads in each other's auditions and both won awards. However, on the day Pei Xiaoyu received his award, he was seriously injured and went into seclusion for 10 years. Your injury has healed. Pei Xiaoyu self-deprecatingly replied, I'm out of touch with the times. Ling Zhou's expression turned serious. Did you ever find out which demon attacked you that night? Pei Xiaoyu shook his head. I don't remember anything after leaving the underground parking garage. Ling Zhou frowned. The Demon Management Bureau has been investigating for 10 years with no leads. Pei Xiaoyu also had some questions. When Bai Zhe was healing me, I kept sensing demonic energy. Upon hearing demonic energy, Ling Zhou frantically hinted, actually, the mountains are quite nice. What if you get unlucky and injured again here? Pei Xiaoyu didn't expect Ling Zhou to still be so childish. You're deliberately teasing me, but there's someone I care about down the mountain. Ling Zhou's expression suddenly changed. Sorry, if it were Little Fox, you wouldn't have a chance. Pei Xiaoyu smiled mischievously. Who knows? Little Fuyu's feelings are what matter most, right? Then he deliberately leaned close to Ling Zhou's ear. Little Fuyu even said she'd marry me when she grew up. Ling Zhou's heart tightened, but he pretended to be calm. A beauty's words are spoken without malice. Pei Xiaoyu laughed heartily. I took it seriously, though. We'll see. Ling Zhou left angrily. Pei Xiaoyu waved at his back. That was fun. The wife is on her period. Her rival prepared milk tea for her. The husband slammed a bowl of chicken soup on the table. It's getting cold. Drink something nutritious so your hands and feet won't get cold. Ling Zhou served his wife the chicken soup and then began to provoke his rival. Mr. Pei, what did you think of my scene yesterday? I don't think it was good enough. What do you think? Pei Xiaoyu couldn't stand this ancient being constantly addressing him so formally. We debuted at the same time, and we're about the same age. Just call me Xiaoyu. Yulan watched excitedly from the side as sparks flew between the two. Are they going to fight? Pei Xiaoyu said that yesterday's scene was excellent and there was no need to reshoot it. However, actor Ling's dedication to perfection is admirable. Ling Zhou was equally blunt. I'm not just striving for perfection, I'm also pursuing speed. I plan to stay on set and have Feng Dao push the schedule forward. The staff felt like they were about to be struck by lightning. This is going to be a trial by fire. Pei Xiaoyu's fighting spirit was ignited. Although acting with Ling Zhou might mean being overshadowed, it also meant progress. Besides, it's not certain who's stronger. Feng Dao watched Yi Fuyu with interest. A beauty causing trouble is also quite nice. It's like when I was a homeroom teacher, two top students would compete fiercely for a girl, and I, the teacher, ended up profiting. Yi Fuyu turned to look at Pei Xiaoyu. How come even Feng Dao thinks he likes me? Another man was looking at his wife. Ling Zhou felt as if he'd been struck by lightning. My rival is flirting with my girl right in front of me. This kind of man deserves to be beaten to death. He's a menace to society. Ling Zhou's expression reminded Yi Fuyu of Pei Xiaoyu's words. The man you like is good, just too childish. Yi Fuyu couldn't argue with that, but she found her husband's jealous look adorable. The surrounding staff members gossip. I heard that brother Yu is also little Fuyu's older brother, and Xinyue's assistant complained. Yi Fuyu sure has a lot of older brothers, but it's enviable that her brothers are willing to spend money on her. Yulan turned around sarcastically. There's no point being envious. You should pray for a better life in your next reincarnation. Jinjin wanted to retort, but Xinyue stopped her. We need to find Yi Fuyu's fatal weakness and strike with precision. She's a little fox demon with profound magic, yet there are always human white lotuses trying to harm her. Don't make me angry. Do you think I'm a sick demon? Just because of a group photo of the main cast, and Xinyue completely snapped. How could they not include me? She pretended to look sadly at her assistant. Tell me, in this industry, is it impossible to get ahead just by acting seriously? Jinjin was furious. Yi Fuyu is only temporarily successful. In the end, she'll still have to rely on Angel to salvage her reputation. And Xinyue acted pitiful and fragile, once again arousing her devoted fan/assistant's protective instincts. Angel, don't worry. Dealing with a rookie like Yi Fuyu, I can definitely, without a doubt, eliminate her. The next day, when Yi Fuyu and Yulan arrived on set, they discovered that her costume had been deliberately torn to shreds. Yulan remembered there were a few more outfits in the storage room and immediately turned and ran out. However, what the two didn't know was that someone was deliberately hiding, waiting for them to take the bait. You master and servant think you can bully Angel. Idiots just wait and cry inside. Suddenly, the elevator came to a halt. The lights went out completely. Yulan frantically pounded on the elevator door. What's going on? Is anyone there? She opened her phone, but there was no signal. Yulan knelt on the floor and cried out in fear. Help! Someone's trapped in the elevator. It's so dark and scary. Suddenly, a familiar male voice came from outside the door. Is it you, Xiaolan? Yulan quickly responded. Help me. It stinks in here. It smells awful. Then a pair of hands reached in through the crack in the door. The elevator doors slowly opened. Shen Xiuyuan was covered in sweat. Thank goodness it didn't stop in the middle. Come out quickly. Yulan thanked him, then noticed the boy's hand was injured. Xiuyuan scratched his head sheepishly. Sister Yulan, I'm glad you're all right. By this time, everyone else had arrived. Chechen hugged his beloved and asked worriedly, Bunny, are you okay? I'm fine, thanks to Xiuyuan. He even injured his hand. Xiuyuan slowly approached Yulan. I'm okay, just a little dizzy. Before he could finish, Chechen scooped him up. I'll take you both to the hospital. Yi Fuyu smelled ammonia in the air. This was attempted murder. Then they should be prepared to face the consequences. News of Yi Fuyu's near-fatal incident quickly spread through the film set, and Xin Yue, unaware of what had happened, learned that someone had been poisoned and sent to the hospital, accompanied by Yi Fuyu's assistant. And Xin Yue was thrilled but feigned concern. Little Fuyu is so sweet. How could she provoke such a bad person? And Xin Yue deliberately steer the conversation. Could it be that someone has a grudge against Yi Fuyu and brought it to the set? The crowd became indignant. Isn't Yi Fuyu dragging us down with this? How can you be so sure that I provoked this person? Sister and Yi Fuyu's sudden appearance made Xin Yue break out in a cold sweat. Could it be that sister and knows something about the elevator incident? And Xin Yue forced a smile. I'm glad you're okay. Yi Fuyu stared directly at Xin Yue. Someone released ammonia. They were targeting me. This is attempted murder. And Xin Yue's heart skipped a beat. Does Yi Fuyu already know? I'm finished. My plan is ruined. A woman in a flimsy nightgown stood at the door, her face flushed and flirtatious. The shower head in my room is broken. Ling Zhou frowned, clearly annoyed. If it's broken, get someone to fix it. What do you want with me? Why isn't he playing along? She thought, and Xin Yue pressed on. I was in the middle of showering. It wouldn't be appropriate for someone to see me. That's why I came to you for help. Ling Zhou interrupted her. Don't. I'm worried about my reputation. And Xin Yue became anxious. So only Yi Fuyu is allowed. Ling Zhou looked at her disdainfully. Exactly. He admitted it so readily. Are they really together? And Xin Yue fumed. But Yi Fuyu has more than just you. I saw her kissing Pei Xiaoyu this morning. Ling Zhou's expression shifted from disdain to contempt. Your lies are pathetic. Why are you telling me they kissed? Shouldn't you be threatening them? And Xin Yue was taken aback. Why wasn't Ling Zhou reacting jealously? Were they not a couple? Ling Zhou wanted to slam the door shut, but Xin Yue persisted. She put on a pitiful act. I've always admired your talent. I can't stand to see you being deceived by her. Ling Zhou was losing his patience, but couldn't hit a woman. He closed his eyes and feigned deep emotion. I'm completely in love with Yi Fuyu. Even if she did that, I could forgive her. And Xin Yue was so angry, she wanted to scream. Even if she's promiscuous, you still only want her. Can't you see me, the one who's always been here for you? Ling Zhou was disgusted. Why would I put myself through that? Don't compare yourself to Fuyu, because you're not worthy. And Xin Yue was still reeling from the humiliation. Ling Zhou had already closed the door, but he opened it again a second later. If Yi Fuyu liked Pei Xiaoyu, she would tell me herself. It's none of your business. Who do you think you are? He slammed the door shut again. And Xin Yue was furious. If I can't have him, I'll make sure no one else can either. She quickly took off her nightgown. The next day, the headline famous actress spends the night with famous actor clinging to him in loneliness hit the news. Yulan comforted Yi Fuyu. Che Chun is already handling the PR. Don't do anything rash. You don't want to play into their hands. Yi Fuyu was furious. He dragged Ling Zhou into this. He's trash. Yulan tried to continue comforting her, but turned to find Yi Fuyu gone. Meanwhile, in the makeup room, and Xin Yue looked nervously at Yi Fuyu. What are you going to do? Yi Fuyu snapped her fingers, realizing it now. Too late. The pathetic supporting actress failed to frame me and then tried to seduce Ling Zhou, but she ended up getting beaten up by me. Yi Fuyu rolled up her sleeves and glared fiercely at Xin Yue. Even if you scream your lungs out today, no one will come to save you. A flurry of punches and kicks accompanied by screams followed, and Xin Yue, bruised and swollen, could only cry for help. Yi Fuyu lowered her fists. Much better. She then pointed at the woman and warned, if you dare to have designs on Ling Zhou again, I'll beat you up every time I see you. The badly beaten and Xin Yue lunged at Yi Fuyu in a fit of rage, but Yi Fuyu easily dodged, causing Xin Yue to fall heavily to the ground. And Xin Yue wondered how Yi Fuyu had moved so fast. Yi Fuyu delivered another sharp warning. You want to fight me? I'm always ready, but you shouldn't have dragged Ling Zhou into this. And Xin Yue smeared Ling Zhou's name. He made advances on me. He sexually harassed me. Is the truth so hard for you to accept? You should be thankful Ling Zhou doesn't hit women. And Xin Yue continued to provoke her. Why don't you tell Ling Zhou that if he apologizes properly, I might reconsider accepting his advances? Unbeknownst to her, Ling Zhou was standing right outside the door, his eyes radiating a chilling, murderous aura. Just as he was about to push the door open, Yi Fuyu suddenly spoke. The man I like could never have such poor taste. And Xin Yue secretly turned on a voice recorder. You like Ling Zhou? so you won't let any woman who has anything to do with him go. Too bad. He would never look at a lowly woman like you. Yi Fuyu didn't want to waste her breath. I'm warning you for the last time. Don't touch my man. And Xin Yue was secretly delighted. Once she edited the recording, it would be explosive. Suddenly, a jolt of electricity surged through the recorder, electrocuting Xin Yue and causing her to collapse to the ground again. Yi Fuyu looked at her husband in surprise. Ling Zhou gave his wife a smile. That much faith in me. I didn't eat all that braised beef for nothing. Yi Fuyu retorted stubbornly. It has nothing to do with the braised beef. Ling Zhou smiled even wider. That's true. He cupped his wife's face. Wife, they're jealous of my beauty. You have to protect me. Yi Fuyu inwardly cursed this shameless flirt. A 30-year-old man actually had a 22-year-old mother, and his mother was obsessed with her daughter-in-law. Seeing the internet flooded with negative news about her son and daughter-in-law, Ling Zhou's mother couldn't sit still. She furiously typed on her phone, her mouth spewing insults. Ling Zhou's father tried to calm her down. Your son has been in the industry for so many years. He can handle this himself. Ling Zhou's mother was not happy. For the past 10 years that Ling Zhou has been famous, have you ever seen me interfere? What if they're wrong and Yi Fuyu misunderstands? What if our daughter-in-law runs away? Ling Zhou's father didn't dare to argue. His wife was always right. He snapped his fingers grandly. A group of men in black appeared immediately. Each of you take a laptop and use our internet army to drown out these haters. The most important thing is not to tire my wife out. At that moment, Ling Zhou called. Ling Zhou's mother nonchalantly lectured her son. Worried about your mother being attacked online. Do you think your father is useless? If they dare to insult me, I'll have your father sue them all. He has the money. Ling Zhou's father quickly took the phone, immediately assuring his son that Yi Fuyu's well-being was the most important thing. After hanging up, Ling Zhou's father thought he could finally enjoy some peace and quiet with his wife. However, Ling Zhou's mother was still worried and rushed off to the film set with her luggage. She quickly arrived on set, eagerly asking the fawning director, "Is what you said about increasing the investment true?" Ling Zhou's mother haughtily threw down a check for 500 million. Just focus on making a good film. The director beamed at Ling Zhou. Not only a cameo, but also bringing investment. This time we've really hit the jackpot. Ling Zhou looked at his parents, speechless. Are you two suckers? The director, afraid of losing the deal, asked Ling Zhou's mother obsequiously if she wanted a cameo as well. Ling Zhou's father's face darkened. Asking for money is one thing, but one of my wife too. No way. Ling Zhou's mother saw that her daughter-in-law had finished filming and pulled Yi Fuyu away. Come on, Mom brought you lots of delicious food. Ling Zhou and his father glared at each other. You can't even keep your wife under control. Useless. Meanwhile, Ling Zhou's mother pushed Yi Fuyu towards the bathroom. She then gave a sly smile and immediately transformed into a detective, starting her investigation. How come everything is for single use? This house doesn't have a single trace of a beast living here. The young couple's sham marriage was about to be discovered by the mother-in-law. Ling Zhou's mother, upon arriving for her visit, immediately pushed her daughter-in-law off to bathe. She then gave a sly smile and transformed into a detective, starting her investigation. How come everything is for single use? This house doesn't have a single trace of my beast living here. Suddenly, Yi Fuyu came out and called mother. Ling Zhou's mother immediately covered her face. It's Ling Zhou. That beast made you angry, didn't he? You even called me mother instead of mom. You're so formal. Yi Fuyu blushed. We haven't gone public yet. It's more convenient to have 2 rooms at the film set. Ling Zhou's mother became anxious. Does anyone else need to know? It depends on whether that beast wants people to know. Yi Fuyu weakly explained that she didn't want to go public. So, Ling Zhou's mother felt exasperated. I'll have to help these two with having a baby myself. She pushed Yi Fuyu into the room to change clothes. A knock came from outside. Ling Zhou's mother scolded her son angrily. Little Fuyu is already your wife, yet you can't even get a room key. You're so useless. Ling Zhou thought, if it weren't for my wife being afraid of monster fights and not being able to get out of bed for filming, then I wouldn't be in this passive situation. He was about to retort when his mother slapped him. Still want to talk back to me. However, her hand landed on a strange doll. Ling Zhou, blushing furiously, snatched it. This is a dragon-shaped pillow my wife made for me. It's not finished yet, gosh. It actually looks quite like you. Looking at it gives me goosebumps. At this moment, Yi Fuyu, having changed her clothes, came out. Seeing her unfinished pillow in Ling Zhou's hands, she forgot her shyness and rushed towards him. However, she used too much force and knocked Ling Zhou to the ground. Ling Zhou gave a sly smile. Little fox, so passionate. But you'll have to wait until mom and dad are gone. Yi Fuyu was extremely embarrassed. I originally wanted it to be a surprise gift. But not only did you find it, but my in-laws saw it too. I feel so embarrassed. Little fox feels so ashamed. I actually tackled my husband in front of my in-laws. I originally wanted to surprise you. It's all your fault. In my haste, my tail popped out. Ling Zhou's parents' eyes went wide. So cute. I want to touch it. I want to touch it. Ling Zhou held his wife in his arms and dodged to the side. Little fox is mine. Stingy. Ling Zhou's father, fearing his wife would start a fight, said, "Honey, why don't you touch me instead?" Ling Zhou stopped his mother. "Right, you go touch dad. You've seen it now. You can go back." Ling Zhou's mother asked discontentedly, "Then when will you let me hold my grandchild?" Ling Zhou stood coldly in front of his wife. His mother became furious. "Are you impotent? Such a strong body for nothing." Ling Zhou quickly pushed his parents out the door. "Dad, when you have time, please control your wife's mouth." Unexpectedly, Ling Zhou's mother suddenly turned back. "All right, I brought you something good. It's that cold medicine." Ling Zhou's mother said mysteriously, "Guaranteed to keep you strong all night long." She then slammed the door and left. Ling Zhou turned around and found his wife already organizing the things his mother had brought. Mother is so thoughtful. She even prepared a medicine box. Seeing the cold medicine she needed, Yi Fuyu swallowed it. Ling Zhou wanted to stop her, but it was too late. Remembering his mother's words, Ling Zhou felt a headache coming on. "Wife, are you okay?" Yi Fuyu's voice was soft and delicate. "I'm thirsty. After taking this medicine, my mouth is so dry." Ling Zhou watched his wife's cheeks flush. His own heart started racing uncontrollably. "I'll get you some water." But his wife suddenly threw herself into his arms, looking impatient. "And no, I don't want water. I want. His wife had taken the medicine his mother gave him to stay potent all night. This made Ling Zhou panic. The next second, Yi Fuyu eagerly threw herself at Ling Zhou. "Husband, I want to—" Ling Zhou thought, "She wouldn't be saying she wants to eat me, would she?" Yi Fuyu smiled, her eyes crinkling. "I want to eat ice cream." Ling Zhou grumbled with a dark expression. So it really was just a common cold medicine. He was about to get some ice cream for his wife when Yi Fuyu pounced on him again. Her hands lifted his shirt. "You're so cold." Ling Zhou's cheeks flushed as Yi Fuyu rubbed against him. "Damn my unreliable mother. She must have given me a massive dose." He tried to get her to calm down. "Let's go. I'll help you throw up." But Yi Fuyu clung to him tightly. "I don't want to." Her tail subconsciously appeared. Before Ling Zhou could react, his wife's lips were on his. "I said I want to." Ling Zhou guessed the medicine was taking effect, but his wife bit his lip. He gave a devilish grin. "So the little fox has learned to bite." Yi Fuyu licked her lips. "I'm going to eat you up for trying to escape." Ling Zhou immediately scooped her up. "You set yourself." Yi Fuyu giggled, rolling around on the bed. "This time, I'm taking charge." Ling Zhou could no longer control himself. Clothes quickly fell to the floor. He revealed his 18-pack abs, gazing intently at Yi Fuyu. "I'm ready. Come on then." Yi Fuyu subconsciously gulped, trying to assert her dominance. But Ling Zhou wasn't satisfied. "You're having fun, but I'm going crazy." In the next second, he grabbed her hand. Flipping her over, he pinned her beneath him. "I'll take care of this." The next day on set, both of them sneezed repeatedly. Chechen noticed with a knowing look that Ling Zhou had caught Yi Fuyu's cold, and Ling Zhou looked particularly refreshed, making him think of certain indescribable things. The couple had been fighting all night. The next day, they were both filming with colds, and Xin Yue was surprised. "Yi Fuyu, your dark circles are so bad. Did you not sleep well last night?" Chechen speculated. "I bet that dog Ling Zhou did something beastly." Ling Zhou thoughtfully handed his wife a tissue. "Are you all right?" Yi Fuyu was on the verge of tears. The consequence of losing control all night was that she'd infected Ling Zhou too. Ling Zhou leaned closer to her. "Considering how you ravaged me last night, shouldn't you make our relationship official?" Yi Fuyu clenched her fists. "Don't talk nonsense." The next second, she cried out in pain. Ling Zhou asked what was wrong. "I'll pull my back. I'll take you to the hospital right now." But Yi Fuyu didn't want everyone to know. A crew member asked with concern, "Sister Yu, are you okay?" The scenes today are all horse riding and action scenes. Yi Fuyu patted her chest reassuringly. "The basic scenes are no problem. This is what I should do as an actress." Ling Zhou still wanted to stop her, but his wife glared at him helplessly. The movie emperor could only cheer her on. and Xinyue, staring intently at Yi Fuyu, quickly noticed something was off. Just you wait, you two lovebirds. You'll see what's coming. Dressed in men's clothing, Yi Fuyu looked incredibly handsome. The enemy chased after her with a bayonet, but she remained calm and agile, kicking him to the ground with a swift move. Her fans went wild. Yi Fuyu is so cool and sweet. The director exclaimed excitedly. That was an amazing burst of power. And Xinyue seethed with jealousy. She actually did that without a stunt double. Did she train in martial arts? Don't worry, sisterin. I won't let her ruin everything you've worked so hard for. Chechen reminded Ling Zhou, today's filming is on a cliff. Aren't you worried about Yi Fuyu at all? If she wants to do it, she'll do it perfectly. Okay, but the next second, the horse bolted. The director and crew were worried. The roadblocks on the cliff had also been moved. Yi Fuyu realized the horse wouldn't obey her commands. Ling Zhou was frantic. His steps were noticed, and he instantly vanished from Chechen's sight. Just as Yi Fuyu and the horse were about to fall off the cliff, a sudden gust of wind swept through. Everyone's eyes were forced shut. Someone bumped into Yi Fuyu. It was her brother, appearing just in time. Yi Fuyu was both surprised and overjoyed. Brother, save me. That horse glared furiously at him. He deserves to die for hurting you. The lonely supporting actress plotted against the actress, thinking she did it discreetly. Little did she know, the actress and her group were all powerful demons. They immediately exposed her trick. Chingy snapped her fingers, releasing everyone for the immobilizing spell. Then she walked up to Xinyue and stared coldly at her. Horsebane. Just a small amount can make a horse lose control. It originally grows in dark places, but now it's appearing in bundles on the cliffs. Ling Zhou also walked over. Little Fuyu is always kind to others. Only you are malicious and always want to harm her. And Xinyue's face was full of grievance. You're making up lies to clear Yi Fuyu's name. You're actually slandering me with a string of lies. Fuyu interrupted her. Since Xinyue refuses to tell the truth, I'll use my spiritual power to help her. The next second, Xinyue started cursing at Fuyu. You damn bitch. You stole my lead role, and the man I love. I tried to seduce Ling Zhou, but he didn't fall for it. Not only that, Xinyue even cursed her own assistant, Jinjin, realizing her mouth was out of control. Xinyue bit her lip hard to regain control. She pointed at Fuyu and the others. There's something wrong with them. How did Yi Qing appear? How is Yi Fuyu saved? They're all demons. Chechen couldn't help but retort. My movie emperor has won countless karate and fighting championships for his roles. As the company's CEO, Mr. Yi has to practice self-defense. How can you say they're demons? Fuyu felt that she shouldn't be merciful to someone like her and decided to use her spiritual power again. And Xinyue knew that if Fuyu controlled her again, it would be too late. She pushed her assistant forward, putting on a fake, concerned expression. Jinjin, I should have known. Those herbs you bought were meant to harm you, Fuyu. Jinjin was in disbelief. It wasn't me. And Xinyue smirked inwardly. But Fuyu knew clearly that she was using her assistant as a scapegoat. Fuyu cast her spell, and Xinyue started cursing at her assistant again. You're just a loyal dog I keep. You do all the dirty work I can't do myself. Jinjin was devastated. She never imagined the person she loved most could be like this. And Xinyue came to her senses and tried to apologize to Jinjin, but she was already being taken away by the police. The matter was resolved. Chingy stood beside Fuyu. Even after all this time, you're still so weak. I could have handled it myself, even without you showing up. Chingy reached out affectionately. Silly girl. Her beloved sister told her that she had fallen in love with another man. Chingy's inner demon was completely released. You really want to be with him? Yes, I found happiness. I hope you can find your true love soon too. These words gave the inner demon an opportunity. See, she has another man. If it were me, I wouldn't give her this chance. The next second, Chingy collapsed. Familiar, colorful beads scattered around her. Chingy was instantly controlled by a dark shadow. Little Fuyu, my heart aches. The thought of you leaving me feels like a huge hole in my chest. Fuyu's eyes were vacant. I don't want you to be sad. The dark shadow reached out sinisterly. Then will little Fuyu stay with me forever? Fuyu agreed with a dull gaze. At the critical moment, her hand was grabbed. Ling Zhou pulled his wife into his arms. The dark shadow, though furious at being interrupted, was forced to disappear. Fuyu slowly came to. What has happened? Then she looked at Chingy lying on the ground. What's wrong with him? Although Chingy was unconscious, she She was surrounded by a dark aura. Ling Zhou stopped his wife from approaching. He reached out to examine her, but didn't detect any demonic energy. He decided to have a doctor from the Demon Management Bureau come and take a look. Then he took his wife out to get something to eat. As soon as they left, Qingyi woke up. What happened to me? The inner demon reappeared. Didn't it hurt to see that dragon pull your little fox away? As long as we get rid of that nuisance, our darling will naturally come back. At this moment, Ling Zhou and Fuyu encountered Su Ying, who had rushed over. You see, my boss. He didn't expect Ling Zhou to still be alive after marrying the boss's sister. Ling Zhou's face darkened. Your boss fainted. Su Ying quickly ran to the room to check on Qingyi. Fuyu told Ling Zhou not to blame Su Ying, as she had been through a lot recently. Ling Zhou complained, I haven't been made official yet. Haven't I been through even more? Fuyu looked away uncomfortably. What do you mean official? Aren't we already married? Ling Zhou put on a dramatic expression. Not enough. Before he finished speaking, his wife grabbed his clothes and pressed her lips against his. Their breathing quickened. Fuyu blushed. Is this enough? Being forcibly kissed by a famous actress on the street. Not only did he not resist, but he also charmingly rubbed the woman's lips. This little bit from my little fox isn't enough. Then, as if no one else was around, he escalated things. This was big news. Not far away, a paparazzi was secretly taking pictures. But in the next second, the person's camera inexplicably died. Fuyu snapped back to attention. What's wrong? Nothing. Ling Zhou put his arm around his wife. Let's go prepare some food for Qingyi. The next day, Qingyi woke up, rubbing his aching head. He asked what had happened. Su Ying explained that he had fainted last night and that Fuyu was worried sick. Where's Fuyu? Su Ying smiled and said that after making sure he was all right, she and Ling Zhou went to buy him some food. Qingyi looked at the table. There wasn't any food, only performance-enhancing supplements. That old dog Ling Zhou is so childish. Elsewhere, after finishing filming, Ling Zhou said there was a problem with the barrier at sea and he needed to go check it out. Fuyu was worried he would encounter danger, so she went with him, wanting to show her husband the power of a three-tailed fox demon. The two arrived at the barrier. The seawater was restlessly churning. Ling Zhou immediately recognized it was a demon, just like last time. Fuyu asked what would happen if the barrier broke. The surrounding coastal cities would be swallowed by hurricanes and tsunamis, their reputations ruined. But Ling Zhou said he would never let that happen. Little fox, it's time to go in the water. Although nervous, Fuyu put on a brave face. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Then the two dived into the sea. Suddenly, Ling Zhou's expression changed. I see it. Sure enough, there was a damaged opening deep within the demonic presence. Just as Ling Zhou was about to cast a spell to repair it, a sinister shadow appeared behind them. Fuyu reacted first and pushed Ling Zhou away. A giant shark was charging towards them. It's time to show my true strength. Fuyu focused her energy and shouted, Golden light, come. Immediately, a bright light radiated from the little fox's tail. The shark, blinded by the intense light, changed direction, watching his wife resolutely and earnestly protecting him. Ling Zhou blushed and stared dreamily. My wife is so beautiful, absolutely stunning. The adorable little fox transformed, becoming the most beautiful monkey king. Facing the oncoming shark, Fuyu waved her little fists, back off, back off. But the shark, controlled by demonic energy, opened its jaws wide and lunged at the snack before it. Her bravado didn't last long. Fuyu shrieked and ran from the shark. Seeing the shark about to bite his wife, Ling Zhou summoned his true form and roared at the shark, You're courting death. Impressed by her husband's strength, Fuyu sighed, Ling Zhou is so amazing. My magic is so weak in comparison. Ling Zhou comforted her. It's okay. You have your own special skills. Fuyu stroked her chin. Really? Do I have hidden skills I haven't discovered? Of course. You can charm them to death. Not everyone has that skill. That was not very harmful, but extremely insulting. The little fox's pouting face made Ling Zhou's heart melt. My wife is so cute. Fuyu grumbled to the sea. Just you wait until I cultivate 9 tails. I'll show you the power of a 9-tailed fox god. At this moment, a light flickered at the barrier. Ling Zhou discovered traces of deliberate damage. The demonic energy was heavier than last time. Suddenly, Fuyu sensed a murderous aura. Ling Zhou, be careful. A swift, dark figure lunged towards the man. Ling Zhou dodged just in time. So close. What a pity. A dark figure with eerie, glowing red eyes reappeared in the water. This time, it won't be so easy, it said, extending a hand and releasing black energy. The black energy instantly engulfed the entire area. Fuyu is also surrounded by the demonic aura. I have to stop this black fog from spreading, but I can't see anything. Then, Ling Zhou's voice rang in her mind. This demonic energy is no small matter. Protect yourself. I must find the source of this black fog. As the little fox chanted an incantation, a golden light shone and the black energy dispersed, revealing a face familiar to them both. Ling Zhou was stunned. It's Qingyi. Such a weakling dares to attack me. How laughable. Fuyu was in disbelief. How could it be brother? Qingyi anxiously tried to explain. But Ling Zhou said sternly, "You've been controlled by a heart demon. You're demonized." The dark figure's voice turned icy. "I'm not like him. He doesn't dare to do what I dare," it said, reaching out towards Fuyu. Ling Zhou reacted. "Could you be?" Qingyi shouted anxiously, "Don't say it." The dark figure flashed behind Qingyi. "Why suppress it? It's so painful." Then, gripping Qingyi's chin, it said, "Swallow them whole. Become one with me, and all your troubles will disappear. Get away." Fuyu waved her arms and shouted, "Get out of my brother's body." Both Ling Zhou and the dark figure were taken aback. In the next second, the little fox's fur changed from red to a white that Ling Zhou had never seen before. Incredible. Fuyu slowly chanted an incantation. With a resounding boom, the seabed was instantly enveloped in golden light, dispersing the thick black energy. Fuyu also revealed her true form. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Fuyu, transformed into a white fox, was breathtakingly beautiful. She shouted at her brother, "I'm going to purge that demonic thing from your body." Qingyi felt a sharp pain in his heart. "Little fox, your strength is meant to be used against me." Qingyi was furious. "Why can't we be together? I was clearly the first one to meet you. Just because you call me brother, I'd rather destroy you than let another male demon take you away." Fuyu cast a spell with her hands, creating a defensive seal. However, the defense was too weak to withstand her powerful brother. Blood trickled from Fuyu's mouth, but she persisted. "You bastard, get out of my brother's body." The man laughed wickedly. "But I am your brother." Fuyu attacked again. "My brother is good to me. He wouldn't hurt me. It's you despicable creature, controlling him." As soon as she finished speaking, she collapsed from exhaustion. Ling Zhou caught her just in time. "Qingyi, you're wrong about one thing. It doesn't matter who met Fuyu first. What matters is who is right for her. Besides, Bai Zhe was the first to find her. You just happen to be the same species." His lie exposed, Qingyi flew into a rage. "Shut up. I'll kill you first, and then take Fuyu back to the mountain." "Stop." A woman in red rushed out, shouting. In the next second, she stood in front of them. "Yi Qingyi, enough is enough." Fuyu and Ling Zhou were surprised. Where did this person come from? The newcomer suddenly changed her fierce demeanor. "Qingyi, you're so mean. You hit me earlier. It hurts." The moment Qingyi saw the newcomer, his demonic energy vanished. Worried about her demonized brother, Fuyu struggled to get up and chase after him. The woman stopped her with a powerful aura. "What's a little 1,000-year-old fox trying to do? Your brother has probably returned to Ming Mountain. With Bai Zhe there, he'll be fine." Fuyu was puzzled. "How can my brother be willing to return to the mountain in his current state?" "That's because he doesn't dare stay where I am." "Then, sister, you are." The woman played with a strand of her hair. "Why call me sister? How formal." Then he did a wind pose. Called her sister-in-law. Ling Zhou was surprised Yi Qingyi actually had a girlfriend. Fuyu covered her mouth in shock. Brother hit it too well. She's clearly a hot older sister. She's with the movie Emperor, yet she calls him brother. But this older sister not only had me call her sister-in-law, but she and brother also had a weekend getaway. The woman fainted as soon as she saw Pei Xiaoyu. So they took him to a hotel room to rest. Pei Xiaoyu looked at the unconscious man. "Don't worry. Our clan has strong, self-healing abilities." "Your clan? So he's also Qinglan." Pei Xiaoyu looked embarrassed. "No. He's one of the 4 celestial spirits, the vermilion bird. He's my good-for-nothing older brother." Fuyu and Ling Zhou suspected they'd misheard. "Are you sure it's your brother?" Pei Su, worthy of being the self-healing vermilion bird, sat straight up in bed. He sexily smoothed his hair. Fuyu exclaimed, "This brother is quite busty." "Little cutie, why are you looking at me like that?" "Sister-in-law, brother suddenly got too close." Fuyu subconsciously pushed him away. Her face immediately flushed red so big. Ling Zhou immediately pulled his wife away. He couldn't let another man be so intimate with his little fox. Pei Su asked arrogantly, "Whose dog is this? What's his relationship with the little cutie?" Ling Zhou tightly gripped his wife's hand, his face clearly showing his displeasure. Pei Su found this scene very irritating. He grabbed Fuyu and started walking out. The one you picked is average. I'll take you to pick a top-quality one. Ling Zhou's face darkened. Who are you calling average? Seeing Ling Zhou about to explode, Pei Xiaoyu hurriedly hugged his brother, but Pei Su gave him the middle finger. Ling Zhou was about to erupt. Fuyu could barely hold him back. She quickly changed the subject. How did you and my brother meet? Pei Su closed his eyes, recalling, your brother was in heat during his cultivation. He jumped down the valley and ran into me. But I was in my male form at the time. He was very resistant to mating with me. Even Pei Xiaoyu found his brother's actions outrageous. But Pei Su felt that as long as one was beautiful, did male or female matter? It matters a lot to my brother. Ling Zhou said to Fuyu exasperatedly. So, did you mate with him? Of course. He mated with me first, then I mated with him. Hee. The three of them collectively cringed. What a lecher. But he ran away after he was done. That jerk. Fuyu asked, where's he going? Pei Su turned his head with a seductive smile. I'm going to find him right now and make him take responsibility. He reached 4 tails of the 9-tailed divine lake. He has to mate. Controlling his heat is the only way to stabilize his cultivation. The couple just left Pei Xiaoyu's room. Ling Zhou, to comfort his wife, caressed her face. Fuyu's heart instantly raced. Ling Zhou's hand felt so comfortable. Ling Zhou sensed something was wrong. Little fox, what's wrong? Fuyu grabbed his hand and kissed it. Your hand is so cool. Ling Zhou didn't expect his wife to be so forward in broad daylight. He instantly blushed. The next second, Fuyu's 3 tails popped out. The 4th tail flickered in and out of existence. Ling Zhou watched his wife's unusual behavior. Little fox, what are you doing? Fuyu's gaze locked onto Ling Zhou. It's you. Ling Zhou felt hotter and hotter, but still tried to stay focused. Little fox, your tails. The already out-of-control Fuyu ignored him completely. She covered Ling Zhou's lips with her own without hesitation. The kiss ended, but she still clung tightly to him. Ling Zhou, I'm so hot. Ling Zhou was alarmed. Little fox hadn't even noticed she'd grown a 4th tail. Something was definitely wrong. But before he could react, Fuyu hugged him tightly, rubbing against him. Your body is still honest, isn't it? Ling Zhou was both exasperated and embarrassed. Little ancestor, you almost exhausted your energy at the bottom of the sea. You need a rest now. Fuyu clung to him, her voice sweet and soft. Then rest with me. Looking at his wife's sly smile, Ling Zhou felt she was definitely doing this on purpose. Since Fuyu's appearance in the hallway would attract attention, Ling Zhou simply picked her up. Let's go back to our room. Fuyu seemed pleased, but still demanded a kiss from Ling Zhou. Little ancestor, haven't you had enough? The door closed. Wu Yan was thrown onto the bed, but she laughed as if drunk. Ling Zhou felt his wife's behavior was very unusual, so he called his experienced mother. You beast, how do you have time to call me? I heard there was a demonic intrusion in the barrier. Are you all right? I'm fine. But before he could finish, his mother interrupted him. Who asked about you, you beast? I'm asking about my daughter-in-law. The next second, Ling Zhou's eyes widened. Fuyu embraced him from behind. I'm going to devour you. Ling Zhou frantically told his mother, something's wrong with Xia Fuyu, then yelled, don't do this. By now, Fuyu had already ripped off Ling Zhou's shirt and tie. Ling Zhou's mother exclaimed for tails. It's so obvious. Was I raised by pigs? Is Xia Fuyu completely in heat? The 9-tailed divine fox clan, when they cultivate their 4th tail, they go into an uncontrollable heat. Dual cultivation is necessary to stabilize their cultivation. Fuyu rubbed herself all over Ling Zhou. Ling Zhou was already tormented beyond endurance. Little fox, don't do this. I've cultivated my 4th tail, and I'm completely in heat. He was still foolishly calling his mother. Ling Zhou's mother yelled, for tails are so obvious. Are you a pig? Dual cultivation is necessary. Calm down and do as I say. Facing his increasingly forward wife, Ling Zhou's heart raced, and he didn't know what to do. Calm down. Are you kidding me? Unless you want Xia Fuyu's cultivation to be completely wasted. Ling Zhou forced himself to calm down. If her cultivation was wasted, his wife would also be in danger. The little fox in front of him gazed at him adoringly. His mother's voice came through again. Remember, cultivation requires spiritual harmony. Fuyu reached out her hand. Ling Zhou, you are mine. Ling Zhou steadied himself, taking his wife's hand and pressing it to his face. I am yours. Then he leaned down and kissed the little fox, slowly transferring his spiritual energy to her. Fuyu's anxious heart began to calm down. Ling Zhou held his wife close. Little fox, trust me. Give yourself completely to me. Fu sighed. Ling Zhou felt so comfortable. The next second, she completely succumbed to his arms. Her four tails finally stabilized. The next day, when the sun was high in the sky, Fu slowly opened her eyes. Although her body ached a little, she felt refreshed. Suddenly, she turned her head and saw Ling Zhou lying beside her, his arms still injured. Fu covered herself and jumped up. "Why are you sleeping in my room again?" Ling Zhou lazily propped himself up. "You ungrateful little thing. I got these injuries because of you." Fu was extremely embarrassed. "You old pervert." Then she lashed out at Ling Zhou with her four tails. Ling Zhou felt so wronged. "Little fox, don't tell me you don't remember anything again." Fu looked at him blankly. "What should I remember?" To help his wife stabilize her fourth tail, Ling Zhou had completely exhausted himself. Fu had taken everything from her husband, and yet when she woke up the next day, she remembered nothing. She excitedly hugged her bright and shiny tails, overjoyed. "Oh my God, I've actually cultivated my fourth tail." Then she dashed out of the room. "I'm going to tell Yulan." Ling Zhou sat on the bed, speechless. "Little fox, you've used me and abandoned me." Arriving at the Fengjiang film set, Fu was about to show off her fourth tail to Yulan. But Yulan was completely captivated by a newly arrived, beautiful woman. "She's really well endowed," Fu helplessly told her. That was Pei Xiaoyu's older brother. Yulan suddenly felt that the carrot in her hand wasn't so appealing anymore. Are all the boys like this nowadays? Suddenly, Yulan noticed something. "Little fox, you look great today." Fu responded nonchalantly. Really? Really? Yulan moved closer to Fu and examined her carefully. "Your skin is so radiant." Fu puffed up with pride. "I've cultivated my fourth tail, you know." Yulan recalled seeing someone leaning against the wall as they walked out that morning, and asked with a mischievous smile, "Is it just because you cultivated a tail?" "I saw a movie Emperor Ling. He looked pale, like he'd been drained dry." Drained dry. He was dealing with the barrier issue. Speaking of the barrier, Fu remembered that her brother knew Bai Zhe, who could definitely help him. Meanwhile, Pei Su's charm was irresistible, completely captivating Feng Dao. "Then see if you need any vase rolls in your movie." Everyone was stunned. Was this blatant exploitation of looks to climb the ranks? Feng Dao happily grabbed his hand, of course, as long as they just stand there and don't move. Pei Xiaoyu sighed helplessly. "I hope my goofy older brother doesn't cause any trouble on set." At that moment, someone was staring intensely at him from behind. "Pei Xiaoyu, I finally get to see you act, and you're so focused on watching a seductive woman. You don't even have a sister. You lied to everyone. You lied to me." Sensing something was wrong, Pei Xiaoyu abruptly turned around, but found nothing. He had clearly felt a murderous intent just now. Could it have been his imagination? Qingyi's destined partner has caught up. Suddenly, it's changed from sister to brother. On the sacred mountain, Bai Zhe sealed Yi Qingyi with a barrier. Bai Zhe shook his head in disappointment. "Qingyi, what's going on? You've already cultivated 9 tails, yet there's still demonic energy in you. Where did this demonic energy come from?" Qingyi hung her head in shame, indicating she didn't remember. Bai Zhe was puzzled. "So you fled back to the sacred mountain in such a disheveled state. Who are you hiding from?" Before Qingyi could answer, a woman's voice echoed from afar. "Yi Qingyi, you heartless creature." A figure stood on a rocky outcrop, yelling, "You think you can just sleep with me and run? If it weren't for me transforming into a woman and impersonating your sister, would you have been able to advance smoothly from 4 tails?" Hearing this, Bai Zhe suddenly remembered. When a 9-tailed fox clan cultivates their 4th tail, they lose control of their nature and must follow their instincts and dual cultivate to stabilize their cultivation and successfully advance. Qingyi retorted indignantly, "That wasn't voluntary. But you did take advantage of me. While Bai Zhe is here, you must take responsibility for me." Qingyi watched Mei Su approach and struggled fiercely. "You're not supposed to be able to enter the sacred mountain. How did you?" Mei Su removed her outer garments, and the skin on her body began to change. "Because I missed you, of course." She then transformed into a male figure with an 18-pack. Qingyi trembled with fear. Bai Zhe calmly watched the drama unfold. "So that's how it is." Qingyi cried out, "Don't come any closer." In the next second, a bolt of lightning struck, and Qingyi vanished. Bai Zhe looked at Pei Su with amusement. "You scared her away. You even forced her to awaken her latent teleportation ability." Pei Su scratched his head in confusion. "Am I that scary? I think I'm quite gentle." To stabilize her 4th tail, the little fox completely drained her husband. The next day, Yulan saw Ling Zhou leaning against the wall as he walked. Fu stubbornly claimed he was dealing with barrier-related matters. As they were talking, Pei Su rushed over. "I caught you, little fox." Pei Su hugged them both. "So fluffy and cute." By the way, where's your old dog, Ling Zhou? Why isn't he clinging to you today? Yulan said, I saw him looking unwell this morning. He's probably resting. He's at week after fixing a barrier. Fuyu thought awkwardly. Was it really because of fixing a barrier? The image of Ling Zhou's wronged expression flashed in her mind. You don't remember anything again. At that moment, a rapid da-da-da of footsteps approached. Who's weak? Slander is a crime. Ling Zhou stood not far away, arms crossed. Fuyu guiltily rushed to her husband. Why are you here? Ling Zhou gently stroked his wife's hair. You didn't eat anything last night and left in such a hurry this morning. Are you hungry now? Xiao Tuji excitedly covered her mouth. Ooh, sounds like there's a lot to unpack here. Ling Zhou looked at everyone. The little fox has grown her fourth tail. I'm treating everyone to a celebratory meal. Yulan happily raised her hands in agreement. The Pei brothers, who had already seen through everything, thought Ling Zhou is definitely here to show off. Looking at his wife's shy expression, Ling Zhou felt like he had been used and discarded by the little fox. Chuyu worriedly pulled Ling Zhou aside. Are you really okay? Don't underestimate yourself. Ling Zhou had come to terms with it. Whether the little fox remembered or not, as long as she was by his side, it was enough. Fuyu blushed under his gaze. Did I do something really bad to Ling Zhou last night? Suddenly, Pei Su squeezed in. A lecherous idiot with zero emotional intelligence and a silly little fox. It's painful to watch, Ling Zhou. I advise you not to go to the sacred mountain recently. Qingyi might swallow you whole. You'd better secure Fuyu now, or you won't have another chance later. Ling Zhou then said with a wicked grin, Little fox, you've cultivated your fourth tail. You gotta work hard tonight. If Bai Zhe and Qingyi find out, you're in for it. You're already a rare breed. Don't accidentally go extinct. To celebrate Fuyu growing her fourth tail, Ling Zhou decided to throw a big banquet. All sorts of demons gathered at the banquet. Ling Zhou, the movie emperor, introduced Pei Su with slight embarrassment. This is my older sister, Pei Su. Pei Su greeted everyone flirtatiously. Several guests exclaimed, Such a beautiful woman is actually your older sister. Pei Xiaoyu sighed helplessly. It's my misfortune to have such a sister. Fuyu chimed in, Right. I can attest to that. Ling Zhou looked at Mo Han and Yin Su. You two made up. Mo Han blushed slightly at the question. Ling Zhou said seriously, Yin Su is human. She can't out-argue or out-fight you. Don't bully her. Ling Zhou's right. Mo Han, remembering how he had appeased Yin Su, blushed. Looking at Ling Zhou's self-righteous demeanor, Mo Han felt annoyed. You old dog, Ling Zhou. Why are you suddenly being so kind and treating everyone to dinner? Are you planning to divorce Fuyu? As soon as he finished speaking, he received several slaps. Ling Zhou, you old dog, you dare hit me. Not only will I hit you, I'll beat you senseless. Fuyu was about to intervene when Jin Dao stopped her. Leave him alone. Demons like to fight this time of year. By the way, congratulations on cultivating your fourth tail. How's the filming in Fengjiang going? Fuyu happily held up her wine glass. It's all right. I've learned a lot on set. Jin Dao, hearing that Ling Zhou had a cameo as the second male lead, looked skeptical. Pei Xiaoyu confirmed it. He even stayed after his scenes were finished. Jin Dao teared up like a proud father. To chase his wife, Ling Zhou has really grown up. Ling Zhou bragged. This feeling, you single folks wouldn't understand. The others were overwhelmed by the public display of affection. Aren't you afraid of getting beaten to death for showing off so much? Yulan quickly stuffed a large chicken leg into Ling Zhou's mouth. Stop talking. Jin Dao chuckled. It's rare for us to get together. Let's raise our glasses to everyone's flourishing careers. Xiao Tuji watched the swaying Pei Su. Sister, do you need to use the restroom? I'll go with you. Pei Xiaoyu, seeing the love-struck Xiao Tuji, smirked. Time to teach this one a lesson. Xiao Tuji, in heat, wanted to accompany the drunk Pei Su to the restroom. But Pei Su walked straight towards the men's room. Shun Xuan awkwardly reminded her, Sister Su, that's the men's room. You're going the wrong way. That's right. Pei Su smiled back. I prefer this one. Shen Shiyuan worriedly followed her in. 2 minutes later, the lustful Xiao Tuji emerged, completely distraught. Fuyu saw Pei Su enter alone and asked, Didn't Shen Shiyuan come back with you? Pei Su smiled slyly. Probably got a bit of shock. He'll be fine. Ling Zhou, knowing the truth, calmly took a sip of wine. Probably saw something big and got scared. As if hearing Ling Zhou's thoughts, Pei Su put her arm around Fuyu and said deliberately, Little fox, Ling Zhou is old, boring, and has no sense of fun. You haven't even seen the world out there. Why settle for a crooked old tree? You need to look around more to be sure who you really like. Unexpectedly, the usually naive-looking Fox reacted quickly. Then Sister Sue, are your feelings for my brother just a game too? Pei Sue blushed and hesitated, thinking about how she had only pursued Chingy for years. She waved her hand dismissively. How boring. Let's not talk about this. Then she slapped Mohan on the head. Little thing, are you proud of your successful tribulation? Just sitting here eating chicken legs. That hit a nerve. And Mohan, with tears welling up, ran off crying. You old demons are all bullies. I'm not playing with you anymore. Fuyu frowned. Sister Sue is so mean. Her mouth is too sharp. Suddenly, the door burst open. Shen Xiuyuan yelled, "Get out of here. There are a bunch of reporters outside." What's going on? Someone leaked online that Xiao Yu is abusing his girlfriend. Pei Su still had the mood to joke. Since when did I have a sister-in-law? Avoiding the human paparazzi, several demons with weaker powers could only transform into spheres. Yulan and Chechen carried them away. It turns out a photo of Pei Xiaoyu holding his injured brother had been leaked and was being spun as domestic violence by someone with ulterior motives. This is a sneak shot. They're completely targeting Xiaoyu. Regardless, let's get out of here first. Reporters were already swarming outside, waiting for the two movie emperors and Yi Fuyu to emerge. Unexpectedly, Ling Zhou and the Pei brothers had already vanished. Fuyu and the others, carried by Yulan and the rest, also slipped away quietly. They returned to the company, only to find reporters waiting outside there as well. Pei Su drew the curtains. Those paparazzi are really dedicated. I've already had the company remove the trending topic. Why remove it? I'll go argue with them for Xiaoyu. Pei Su quickly found the instigator in the comments. Have you offended this lead person before? Pei Xiaoyu's phone vibrated. The content made his face darken considerably. Pei Su hurried over. What's wrong? A single glance made him instantly furious. I've been looking for a fight lately. Let me deal with this scum. Pei Xiaoyu told him not to do anything rash. Pei Su retorted discontentedly. If you weren't so passive, you wouldn't have fallen for their tricks 10 years ago. The next day, Pei Su held a press conference for his brother. He walked in haughtily. In a moment, you'll all know the truth. Fuyu hid to the side, completely confused. What does Su Ji want with a voice changer? Don't tell me. Pei Su actually started a live stream using his brother's account. He greeted everyone in a cutesy voice. Who is that? Could that be the movie emperor's girlfriend? Fuyu turned to Xiaoyu. Are you sure he can handle this? Pei Xiaoyu broke out in a cold sweat. I'm not sure. Fuyu was speechless. Isn't it a bit reckless to let your brother run wild like this? The comment section was filled with praise for Pei Su's good looks. He discussed lipstick shades with the fans, but remembering the real reason for the live stream, that his expression suddenly changed. But what you're saying about domestic violence is wrong. I'm always the one disciplining him. He often caused trouble when we were young, and I was always the one cleaning up his messes. I had to teach him a lesson. Pei Xiaoyu sighed beside him. Forget it, as long as my brother's having fun. Fuyu looked at him sympathetically. The movie emperor dotes on his brother, just like my brother dotes on me. The movie emperor's brother was having a blast on a live stream, causing real fans and haters to start fighting. No wonder Xiaoyu didn't want me to see this. So this is what fandom is like. Praise them to the heavens if you like them, trample them underfoot if you hate them. Unable to stand it any longer, Pei Xiaoyu stepped forward. You can insult me, but please don't involve my family. Pei Su glanced back at his brother. So cute. I'll have to tell Chingy about this later. Seeing Pei Su's recklessness made Fuyu think that, as the younger brother, the movie emperor acted more like the older one. Having had his fun, the vermilion bird returned to his normal voice. My name is Pei Su, and I have a bit of a temper. Those of you scheming behind the scenes, don't court death. The comment section was guessing his relationship with Pei Xiaoyu. He, however, steered the conversation back to lipstick shades. Which shade makes you look fairer? The comment section found it amusing. This older sister is kinda cute. Wrong guess. Wrong guess. I'm Pei Xiaoyu's older brother. He blew a kiss. The kind of brother you get from the same womb. The comment section exploded again. Spare our wounded hearts. This brother's personality has gone completely off the rails. There's no bringing him back. But this actually solved the domestic violence issue. The rumor mongers must be going crazy right now. In a dimly lit room, Li Ran was trembling with rage. Pei Xiaoyu actually had the nerve to let that woman clear things up on a live stream. He stood up and walked to a poster, saying hatefully, "You think you can make a comeback? I'll make sure you disappear from this industry forever." The next second, Pei Su sent a friend request. On the same screen, a cute little fox appeared. Ugly and pretentious, pathetically unloved. It seems Chinjia hacked Li Ranran's computer. I heard this person used to be a small-time internet celebrity obsessed with the movie Emperor. Chased after the movie Emperor, wanting to debut as a couple. Turned into a hater after being rejected. Night Market is also putting pressure behind the scenes, leading to May Company not daring to sign him. But Fuyu finds it strange. Lee Ranran managed to smear Yu Gu all by herself and gain traction. There must be more to her than meets the eye. Ling Zhou walked out. After graduating, Lee Ranran made a living modeling for online shops. She usually spends her time collecting information on Pei Xiaoyu. Fuyu suddenly turned around. Wow, Ling Ji, you look so handsome today. Is there something important? Going to see someone very important. Then take care of some personal business. Ling Zhou, I suspect you're courting death. Fuyu simply said she wanted to go home soon. The little fox's thoughts wandered again. I remember last time I went home, it felt so out of control. And the next day, my mind was blank. I couldn't remember anything. What if I did something embarrassing to Ling Ji? I'd be too ashamed to face anyone. Ling Zhou rubbed her flushed ears. What's this little brain of yours thinking about now? He then snuggled closer. Wait for me to come back. Fuyu couldn't help but speculate wildly. Who was he dressed up so nicely to see? That afternoon, the little fox also had work. An interview for BK, King of Watches. In the car, Yulan chatted with her about Ling Zhou. Fuyu felt herself becoming more and more focused on everything about him, becoming insecure and unlike herself. Little bunny, I've decided. I'm going to earn lots of money and then keep Ling Zhou. But when the two arrived at the interview location, they immediately became nervous. After all, it was an interview for a top-tier brand. Suddenly, a crowd surrounded a woman who walked in. All of you, keep it together. Don't mess this up. The woman frowned and glanced to the side. Why is there someone in the reception area? Fuyu stepped forward gracefully to greet her. I'm Yi Fuyu, here for the interview. I know you've been quite active in the gossip columns recently. Yulan was about to comment on how sarcastic the woman sounded, when the woman asked, who's the other endorser for the BK couple's watch? Send it to Miss Yi. Tell him he doesn't need to come tomorrow. Fuyu and Yulan immediately realized they were being targeted. Moreover, this executive had a scent that was different from a human's. It was likely a snake demon. The executive was extremely arrogant. Miss Yi, your abilities probably don't meet our requirements. Using underhanded methods to get ahead, BK doesn't welcome you. Yulan was furious. We received your invitation. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. We're both demons. Your magic won't work on me. Go cool off somewhere, little fox. How dare you bully Fuyu like this? I'm drawing a circle to curse you. Fuyu, however, maintained a smile. I don't think BK's decisions rest solely on you. The woman sneered. Then I'll give you this opportunity. Show us your personal charm. Let's see if you fit the image of a BK spokesperson. Faced with the deliberate humiliation, Fuyu didn't take it to heart. Instead, she went to the front desk and borrowed a coffee cup as a prop. The performance begins. The BK executive didn't believe Yi Fuyu's improvisation would satisfy everyone. But Fuyu walked towards the elevator with youthful grace. Her elegant posture caught everyone's attention. She pretended to glance at a virtual watch on her wrist, then looked around, elegant like a young woman, anxiously waiting for someone on a French street. The next second, the elevator opened. The young woman's awaited lover finally arrived. Unexpectedly, Ling Zhou walked up to her. Sorry I'm late. I just can't control myself when I'm with you. The woman peeked. Fuyu's really dreaming. Fuyu hadn't expected Ling Zhou, also dressed up, to unexpectedly meet her there. Weren't you going to see someone important? To me, the most important person is the spokesperson for this couple's watch. I wanted to surprise you. As soon as the female executive saw Ling Zhou, she sashayed over and shoved Fuyu aside. Movie Emperor Ling, let me take you to get your makeup done. Fuyu stopped her. Executive, you haven't given me an answer yet. Miss Yi, you're really shameless. Your aesthetic and temperament are far from what we're looking for at BK. Don't humiliate yourself here. Ling Zhou's fist clenched. What kind of snake dared to say his wife wasn't good enough? The executive, not knowing when to quit, added, if we say you're not suitable, you're not suitable. The elevator doors opened again. A middle-aged man sternly asked, what's not suitable? Suing immediately spotted Fuyu standing outside. Your brother is one of BK's major shareholders. If you wanted to be the spokesperson, you could have just talked to me. BK's CEO walked out. I wasn't aware an executive had the authority to make decisions for the company. Get him out of here. He's fired. He then walked over to Fuyu. Mr. Ling has been collaborating with BK for a while now. He highly recommended Missy, and I've seen your movies. They're excellent. I'm looking forward to your and Mr. Ling's performance. Two exquisite watches were displayed in the makeup room. Fuyu was already finished with hair and makeup. She turned to sneak a peek at Ling Zhou, only to see the makeup artist's hand groping her husband's face. Fuyu's face puffed up with anger. Ling Zhou, he's taking advantage of you. Don't you feel it? The next second, Ling Zhou slapped the makeup artist's hand away. Just because I'm handsome doesn't give you the right to harass me. If you still want to work in this industry, apologize right now. Her husband's actions reminded Fuyu of when she first entered the industry. There were rumors that Ling Zhou was impotent. Back then, she even felt a little sorry for him. Lost in thought, she chuckled. What are you laughing at? You're so happy to see your husband being harassed. Staring at Ling Zhou, Fuyu couldn't help but think, saying he's impotent is all a lie. Then, emboldened, she thought, I never imagined I'd marry a famous actor one day. Ling Zhou gazed lovingly at his wife. I never imagined I'd meet such a cute little fox. This must be the best decision the Supernatural Bureau ever made. Fuyu blushed. Ling Zhou, you're getting better and better at sweet-talking. Suddenly, she glanced away, blushing even deeper. Stop looking. It's all your fault I'm like this. Ling Zhou gently cupped Fuyu's face. I can't control myself when I touch you. He lowered his head and kissed her soft, red lips. The couple were in the middle of makeup when a knock came from outside the door. Ling Zhou reluctantly released his wife's sweet lips. After this job, let's go on vacation. You haven't spent time with me alone in ages. A staff member suddenly poked their head in the door. They were immediately stunned by Fuyu's beauty. Ling Zhou draped a shawl over his wife's shoulders. Then, they walked side by side towards the studio. After meeting the photographer, the two quickly got to work. Everyone around couldn't help but admire them. Their chemistry is so strong. Of course it is. The couple were getting ready to shoot their second outfit when Che Chen finally arrived. I finally got my wish. Satisfied now. Well, my wife is beautiful. Someone like you, without a wife, wouldn't understand. At that moment, the door behind them opened. Fuyu, dressed in her second outfit, slowly walked in. Ling Zhou's eyes were glued to her. My wife is absolutely stunning. He then glanced at Che Chun, showing off. Xiao Baiyu, you need to step up your game. Ling Zhou changed into an outfit that matched his wife's. Their gazes were practically intertwined as they posed for photos. Soon, the work was finished. Everyone heading back to the set. I'll give you a ride. To avoid suspicion, Fuyu declined Ling Zhou's offer. He watched his wife walk away. The staff members' calls of what a cute couple made Ling Zhou frown. He wanted to tell the whole world that he and Fuyu were already married. On the way back, Ling Zhou sulked, looking away. But when he saw the photos the photographer posted on Weibo, his mood instantly brightened. His wife's breathtaking beauty, nestled in his arms, was truly captivating. The photos quickly topped the trending searches. Ling Zhou was very pleased. He'd definitely hire this Xiaoxi again for the next important shoot. What shoot? Wedding photos, of course. Ling Zhou imagined his wife in a wedding dress. Absolutely stunning. Their topic had been trending since last night. Yulan teased him, saying if they officially announced their relationship, Weibo would crash. Fuyu blushed. Don't say that. Our ad photos look really good. Should we wear these couples' watches with Ling Zhou? This guy is really going all out to get his wife to agree to go public. This time, he's even trying a hot spring seduction. Fuyu and Ling Zhou's ad photos are trending. While eating, a fan recognized him. That young lady is so beautiful. Ling Zhou's really lucky. He does have some good qualities, though. It's just that he's got a sharp tongue and a bad temper. If she can't stand it. At that moment, a scowling Ling Zhou was standing right behind him. Can't stand it, and then what? The startled fan stammered as he slipped away. Of course, we have to be more understanding of our movie emperor Ling Ling. Zhou looked at his wife, displeased. Are you happy to hear him bad-mouthing me? No, I was just about to refute him. Ling Zhou has so many good qualities. Like what? Like his physique. Fuyu's mind immediately conjured up images of firm, toned, alluring skin. She practically drooled. Seeing his wife blushing furiously, Ling Zhou was satisfied. As long as you're still interested in my body, everything's fine. He then whispered in her ear, "Want to go to the Lanshan Hot Springs? Isn't that far? It's a 4-hour drive." Ling Zhou grinned mischievously. Not far. The next second, a golden dragon soared into the sky. Fuyu shrieked in surprise. No wonder you said it wasn't far. We're riding a dragon. They had just arrived at the hot springs. When Fuyu was captivated by the scenery, Ling Zhou grabbed his excitedly hopping wife. Careful, don't fall into the hot spring. Let's go check in. As soon as the door opened, they saw the room filled with flowers. Fuyu picked up a rose petal puzzled. Then she heard a rustling sound. Turning around, she saw Ling Zhou had already removed his shirt. What are you doing? Ling Zhou replied matter-of-factly, changing to soak in the hot spring. Were you planning on going in fully clothed? Fuyu quickly closed the door. I'll change inside. Ling Zhou was in a good mood. The place was secluded and cozy. He was determined to make a good impression on his wife tonight. As they walked along the path in their robes, Ling Zhou saw his wife wrapped up tightly. What? Can't I even look at you? Look at what? You'll see when we're in the hot spring. Ling Zhou stepped into the hot spring first and extended a hand to his wife. Come on down. It's very comfortable. The next second, he froze, staring at her. Fuyu wondered, what's wrong? Nothing. My little fox is just too beautiful. I'm just wearing a bikini. Ling Zhou looked dumbfounded. He pulled Fuyu into his arms. It's a good thing you met me. If it were any other demon, you'd be in danger of being devoured. Fuyu pouted. Didn't you eat me too? The next second, she felt a firm touch on her hand and immediately blushed. Ling Zhou gently grasped her wrist. Naughty girl, don't touch. He lifted her out of the water. If you keep touching me, I won't be so polite. At the same time, the same words echoed from the other side of the fence. If you keep touching me, I won't be so polite. Both of them were taken aback. Someone's next door? Who's copying me? Wait, that voice sounds familiar. Ling Zhou used his magic to push aside the fence. He saw Emohan tugging at Yin Su's bathrobe. Fuyu looked at them in surprise. You too. Yin Su, a little shy at being seen by Fuyu, shielded himself while greeting her. Ling Zhou scowled. He thought he'd found a private hot spring, only to run into acquaintances again. What bad luck. That's what I should be saying. Ling Zhou looked around. Just the two of you here. Emohan was instantly annoyed. What? Can you be here but we can't? I haven't recovered since my tribulation. Is there a problem with my subordinate bringing me here to recuperate? Yin Su grumbled. Who are you calling a subordinate? Partner. Okay. Emohan smirked mischievously, deliberately looking at Fuyu. You haven't dumped this old dog yet. This old pervert brought you here to the hot springs with ulterior motives. Before he could finish, Ling Zhou grabbed him by the horns and yanked him up. The next second, Ling Zhou flung him away. Yin Su, remembering Emohan's touch, thought, this guy's the real pervert. He got up and bid farewell to Fuyu and Ling Zhou. Only the two of them were left in the vast hot spring again. Fuyu was feeling a little awkward when Ling Zhou suddenly embraced her. Don't be afraid. I'm just holding you. I won't do anything. The sudden closeness allowed Fuyu to hear Ling Zhou's heartbeat. It felt reassuring. But the next second, she noticed something amiss. What's that? It looks familiar. What? It was Ling Zhou's shorts. The old married couple's first hot spring experience. And the man's shorts floated to the surface. Fuyu looked up at Ling Zhou. Why are your shorts gone? Ling Zhou blushed crimson. I'm just really hot. Fuyu instantly transformed back into her fox form and scurried back to the room. Little fox, you're always like this. Fuyu covered her face in embarrassment. You old pervert, you did that on purpose. She looked up and saw the rose petals on the bed. How am I supposed to sleep in this bed now? She quickly started tidying up. Suddenly, a jolt went through her body. Fuyu felt her mouth go dry and her whole body heat up. The next second, her tail appeared unconsciously. Ling Zhou thought, is it happening again? He grabbed his wife's hand. Little fox, don't be afraid. I'm here. Fuyu collapsed into Ling Zhou's arms. I'm so hungry. I want to eat you up. Ling Zhou sighed, picking her up. Let's eat then. The next second, Fuyu pushed him onto the floor, her lips pressing against his. Hee. You asked for this. Fuyu, like a woman consumed by lust, declared, no matter how much you cry or scream, I won't stop. I think that's my line, Ling Zhou said, flipping her over and pinning her beneath him. Little fox, the moon is beautiful tonight. Fuyu giggled drunkenly, just like last time. Ling Zhou is beautiful too. Ling Zhou leaned down and kissed her. My wife, you are the most beautiful. Meanwhile, in Yin Su's room, Emohan winced as Yin Su applied medicine. We came here to relax, and I ended up getting beaten up by that old dog Ling. I'm just not fully recovered yet. Otherwise, I'd have beaten him to a pulp. Just shut up. You wouldn't be in this mess if you hadn't provoked him, Yin Su retorted, making Emohan even more annoyed. You're mine. You have to take my side. Yin Su pressed down hard on Emohan's bruised face. Who's yours? Ow. Easy. Okay. I'm yours. Yin Su ignored him. I'm going to sleep now that I'm done with this. Suddenly, Imohan wrapped his arms around Yin Su's waist. Going to sleep. I'll join you. Determined to have her way, Fuyu wasn't about to let Ling Zhou off the hook. She boldly declared, "No matter how much you cry, I won't stop." After their passionate embrace, Ling Zhou looked satisfied. "Little fox, you taste so good." Fuyu slowly opened her eyes, her body feeling like it had been run over. Ling Zhou saw his wife wake up, feeling better now. He recalled his wife's coquettish pleas for him to be gentle. Ling Zhou sprang up. "I can be a little wilder." But Fuyu instantly transformed into a fox. "No way. I'm exhausted. I can't help it with you," he chuckled. Meanwhile, Imohan stared dreamily at Yin Su. He has a nice waist, and those thighs and glutes. The next second, he snuggled up to Yin Su. "Forget the stupid blanket. Let's do something more interesting." But Yin Su pushed him away. "Don't bother me. I'm making the bed." Imohan rubbed his sore face, bewildered. He's actually unfazed by my advances. Not giving up, he scooped Yin Su up, placed him on the bed, and climbed on top. "Am I not more appealing than that blanket?" Imohan, half undressed, asked discontentedly, "Yin Su, do you really feel nothing at all?" Yin Su blushed. Imohan moved closer. "Don't worry, I'm very good." Unexpectedly, Yin Su began to sob. "Do you also see me as one of those monsters? Or a slave in your eyes?" Imohan panicked. "I don't, but seeing you cry, why does my heart ache so much?" Yin Su got up and pushed him away. "Get out," he shouted, throwing a pillow at Imohan. Imohan dumbly agreed. But when the door clicked shut, Imohan finally reacted. "It's so late. Where do you want me to sleep?" "Go wherever you want." Exhausted, Yin Su put his glasses back on. "I have to keep an eye on him and prevent him from causing trouble." So tiring. But hearing him talk about how monsters would throw themselves at him with a snap of his fingers made him inexplicably angry. Such a shameless monster. Why didn't that lightning strike him dead? Meanwhile, Imohan, freezing outside, thought, "Let me regain my power quickly. Then I'll make Yin Su so infatuated with me that he'll beg me to ease up." Ling Zhou and Fuyu finally showed their affection at the award ceremony. Reporters with cameras exclaimed, "They're so beautiful. Such a perfect match." Ling Zhou draped his jacket over Fuyu. "What kind of clothes did your company prepare? It's too easy to catch a cold." Yes, thank you, Ling Zhou, for lending me your jacket." Ling Zhou shyly kissed her. "Actually, you look very beautiful in this dress. I'll buy it later, and you can wear it just for me tonight." Fuyu blushed. The cameras are rolling. The photos quickly trended online. Li Ranran gritted her teeth in anger. "You won't be smug for long, little vixen." Fans quickly discovered that the two were wearing matching outfits. Seeing Ling Zhou, who usually seemed aloof, gently supporting Fuyu, netizens felt like they were being showered with sweetness. Especially the way he looked at Fuyu with such devotion made everyone want to chip in for their wedding. This scene infuriated Bae-Ni. That slut, relying on men to steal roles. How is she not ruined yet? She even dared to wear matching outfits with Ling Zhou. Seeing the floor-length fishtail gown, the malicious Bae-Ni seized the opportunity for revenge. Tomorrow's headlines will be "Actress Flashes Skin for Attention." The next second, she stepped on Fuyu's dress. However, Fuyu was prepared. Bae-Ni's dress suddenly ripped. Fuyu quickly covered Ling Zhou's eyes. "You can't look." The person in charge immediately stepped forward. "What are you standing around for? Get her out of here." Bae-Ni yelled. It must have been Fuyu, but no one paid her any attention. "Time to go. The award ceremony is about to start. We need to celebrate with the winner." Ling Zhou gazed lovingly at Fuyu. "Little fox, on such a wonderful day, let's make it official." Before Fuyu could answer, the host called Ling Zhou to the stage to present an award. Fuyu held her husband's hand. "Give me some time. I'll catch up to you. When I can shine as brightly as you, we'll go public." "Okay, I'll wait for you." The movie emperor was becoming increasingly bold with his affection. Not only did he publicly display his love, he even climbed onto a window several stories up, wanted to have babies with his little fox. Ling Zhou went on stage to present the award. Fuyu blushed. She wanted to shout to everyone present, "See, that handsome man is my husband." Ling Zhou held up the trophy. "I've had the honor of witnessing his hard work and growth. The outside world questions him, calling him an empty-headed pretty boy, but the scripts in his hands are filled with annotations. He also constantly seeks out others to practice with. He deserves all of this. Let's congratulate the leading actress of Wind and Moon, Yi Fuyu." Fuyu was both excited and a little doubtful. Ling Zhou extended his hand towards her. "Cool me." Jin Dao was pleased. Truly, even Iron Tree blossoms. He's become quite the charmer. Li Ranran, watching on screen, trembled with rage. She smashed her laptop, the fairy attendant behind her said. With only 4 tails, she possesses such beauty and power. She is indeed worthy of a 9-tailed fox clan. I will naturally help you. And I found you a helper. The next second, a charming woman walked in through the door. It was actually the BK Company executive. Elsewhere, after the celebratory party, Fuyu was a little drunk. Unexpectedly, her husband was floating outside the window, dozens of stories high. You scared me to death. I wanted to celebrate with you alone. Close your eyes. Fuyu obediently listened. What's this old perv up to now? Unexpectedly, Ling Zhou placed a crown on his wife's head. Wow, it's so beautiful and sparkly. Ling Zhou, with a proud look, said, it's passable, not as pretty as gold. Congratulations to my little fox on winning the award. He then bent down and kissed Fuyu's fingers. I also wish my wife will soon win Best Actress and make me her official husband. Fuyu blushed. This gift is too precious. But the next second, she had a thought. Ling Zhou is a 1,000-year-old golden dragon. He probably has a lot of gold and silver jewelry. I remember legends say you guys really like collecting treasure. Don't tell me you have a treasure cave. I have several. Ling Zhou looked at Fuyu affectionately and said, that's too unromantic. My wife, you're so beautiful today. Let's have a litter of our own little ones. Or a clutch of eggs would be fine too. As long as there are children, I'll love them. While his wife was sleeping soundly, someone put him in a handbag. Because they were so exhausted from their passionate night, after arriving at their destination, Ling Zhou got into bed with his wife. After an unknown amount of time, Fuyu woke up feeling content. Gazing at the sleeping Ling Zhou, Fuyu sighed, my husband's face is truly beautiful. However, the feeling beneath her feet wasn't right. This didn't seem like their original hotel. Ling Zhou opened his eyes and explained, we just changed to a resort hotel. At a forest outside. Do you like it, little fox? The two of them enjoyed the tranquility of the resort. Fuyu was a little worried. I came here as a fox. Would it be bad if I suddenly transformed into a human? Don't worry, there's hardly anyone here. It's all demons staying here. The owner of the mountain is also a demon. Suddenly, a man opened the door. Why are there still guests at this hour? The next second, he quickly covered his feet. Oh no, they saw. Don't block them. Neither of you are human anyway. The man turned around awkwardly. That sounded weird. The mountain's closed, and you still brought your wife here for vacation. Yeah, we flew here. Fuyu looked at the man as if she had discovered something. Aren't you that guy from the screen? Hello, I'm Lu Mu, the owner of this mountain resort. Young and talented. Not thinking about changing husbands, are you? Ling Zhou's face darkened. I don't think you want your feet anymore. At that moment, another man whacked Lu Mu on the head. Ignore him. My brother is always like this. The man smiled and held out a card. You can go anywhere you like. Oh, right, there are guests in the little villa next door, 102. Lu Mu was dissatisfied with his brother's attitude. Why are you being so polite to that jerk Ling Zhou? Don't you remember who cleaned up the mess you made back then? Du Mu was momentarily speechless. Fine, pretend I didn't say anything. Meanwhile, Ling Zhou was on the road, telling his wife about the two brothers' past. A couple walked towards them. Ling Zhou suddenly had a bad feeling, staring so intently. Is that female demon that good-looking? Ling Zhou chuckled. My little girl is getting jealous. It's good. It's good for our married life. What's it like to have so much gold and silver treasure? Ling Zhou had just taken his wife for a hot spring bath and then brought her to the mountain resort for their honeymoon. Just after they finished making love, Ling Zhou brought his wife to the wilderness. Our wedding was rushed, and I didn't tell you how much we have in the bank. What? Are you taking me to the bank? This deep mountain forest doesn't look like it has a bank. Unexpectedly, Ling Zhou suddenly stopped and pointed at the ground. It's about here. Suddenly, he stomped his foot, and Fuyu fell underground with him. Then she was stunned by the sight before her. Everywhere she looked, it glittered with gold. Fuyu excitedly rolled around on it. So many jewels. This is amazing. Do you like it? Fuyu nodded dumbly. I didn't know you were so rich. Ling Zhou curled his lip. This place doesn't have much, little thing. I have dozens of treasure caves like this. If you like, I'll take you to see the ones under the sea next time. Fuyu picked up a crown. You call this small? The gems on this are bigger than the ones on the Eagle Queen's crown, right? Well, that's true. She remembered the first time she went to Ling Zhou's house with Yulan and was almost blinded by all the glittering gold. This is probably a golden dragon's preference. Ling Zhou lovingly embraced his wife. Take whatever you want to play with. Then let's go somewhere else. Unexpectedly, Fuyu cried out, no? I'll just take things from here. I'm not going anywhere. I want to sleep on this treasure. That's not impossible, Ling Zhou said, leaning close to his wife with a devilish look. I'm just afraid you'll find it uncomfortable. Fuyu blushed. You old lecherous dragon. Meanwhile, due to the recent frequent raids, Zhu Ke decided to go to Mingshan to pluck more of Bei's fur for blood replenishment. Pei Xiaoyu was speechless. It was obvious he wanted to go see Yi Qingyi. If you go, don't be too outrageous. Don't worry, brother will definitely rescue all the turtles and tortoises hiding in the dark. Besides, your sister-in-law will help you too. Pei Su shouted happily as soon as he arrived at Mingshan. Qingyi, my wife, come out. Unexpectedly, it was Bei who came out. Qingyi went down the mountain half an hour ago. Pei Su sentimentally imagined, from so far away, Qingyi and I have a telepathic connection. She knew I was coming. She's cultivated 5 tails now, but her husband is exhausted from being drained by her. Fuyu shyly covered her face. Did I lose control again last night? Fuyu had a great battle with the snake demon and fainted due to excessive use of her powers. At the hotel, Ling Zhou stroked his wife's head and scolded, "Those things. I could have handled them." Fuyu said weakly, "These are things I must do for my cultivation. Didn't you grow the same way, bit by bit?" Ling Zhou stroked his chin, bragging, "I've never been like that. After all, there aren't many demons who can beat me." Fuyu angrily turned over, feeling looked down upon again. "We are husband and wife, one entity. Your matters are my matters." Ling Zhou placed his hands on either side of his wife. "Sometimes, let me help you. Don't treat me like a decoration." Fuyu felt much more comfortable now, both physically and mentally. The next morning, Fuyu woke up refreshed. On the other hand, her husband looked like he had been drained dry. Fuyu shyly covered her face. "If this keeps up, won't Ling Zhou be ruined by me?" But her body felt warm, like power was about to surge forth. Ling Zhou sat up and exclaimed, "Little fox, your tail." Fuyu looked behind her in surprise. "Another tail. I have 5 tails now." She happily rubbed her tails. "This is the reward for doing good deeds." Ling Zhou was speechless. "Isn't it from draining others' energy?" Fuyu smiled and snuggled up to Ling Zhou. "You've worked hard recently. I'll make you some restorative soup." After saying that, she hummed a tune and skipped out the door. Is that restorative soup or deadly poison? Oh well, who made me fall for a little fox? In the elevator, Fuyu was thinking about her cultivation when she bumped into Pei Su. Pei Su leaned close to Fuyu. "Past the 4-tailed stage, huh?" Fuyu was a little embarrassed. Suga noticed. "Now Ling Zhou can probably be used and discarded." "I understand you 9-tailed foxes. You look pretty drained already. If this cultivation continues, that dragon will be dried out." Fuyu felt inexplicably annoyed after hearing this. "So, my brother also needs to change partners frequently." Speaking of Qingyi, Pei Su's expression darkened. "Little fox, you become bad." He reached out and pinned Fuyu against the elevator wall. "Remember, your sister-in-law or brother-in-law can only be me." And he got the little fox pregnant. This time, she's finally pregnant. Fuyu, having drunk too much coffee, couldn't sleep. The next second, she unexpectedly fell into a man's embrace. So bored being alone, Fuyu sat up in bed, startled. "Ling Zhou, why are you here?" "The night is long, little fox. Do you want to?" Before he could finish, he was hit with a tail whip. "Sneaking into my room in the middle of the night, you old pervert." Ling Zhou was both dissatisfied and aggrieved. "I'm climbing into my wife's bed legally. What's the problem?" Ling Zhou moved closer to his wife. "Little fox, I'm so sad." Fuyu asked guiltily, "What's wrong? If you couldn't sleep, why didn't you come to me? Why bother Yulon? Just for this." Ling Zhou, having been scorned by Chechen, declared this very important. Pei Su turned his head to the side. He'd been feeling strange lately. It was better not to jump into bed with Ling Zhou rashly. Ling Zhou noticed his wife seemed unwell. Fuyu feigned indifference, saying, "Nothing's wrong. I'm fine." Ling Zhou gently touched Fuyu's forehead. "If you're not feeling well, change back to your original form. I'll hold you while you sleep." Fuyu felt much better after being touched by Ling Zhou. She turned and snuggled into her husband's arms, saying, "Pet the fur on my back." Unexpectedly, Ling Zhou sneezed loudly. "Wife, you've been shedding more since you lost your tails." "Shut up." Fuyu then fell into a comfortable sleep. In her dream, she felt several heartbeats. Having changed back to her original form, she basked in the sunlight, feeling languid all over. However, she kept feeling something scratching her back. So, she mumbled to Ling Zhou, "Stop it." The next second, she opened her eyes and saw a little fox. The two foxes stared at each other. Fu Yu, though unsure where this little thing came from, was charmed by its fluffy appearance. Such a cute little fox. She held the little golden ball and lay down, but felt like she had rolled onto something. Fu Yu sat up and looked. Another small, gray ball. It looked utterly resigned. "I didn't crush it, did I?" The little golden ball seized the opportunity to climb onto Fu Yu's shoulder, softly calling Mama. Fu Yu was instantly thunderstruck. The little thing called her Mama. With a jolt, Fu Yu woke up in bed. "Wife, what's wrong?" "I just had a very strange dream, but I forgot what it was when I woke up, but it feels kind of sore and swollen down there." Ling Zhou teased, "Could it be you dream of marrying me and having a litter? Then I'll have to work hard to make it happen." Fu Yu swatted him with her tail. "What nonsense are you thinking?" For the first time, the little fox, fully conscious, pounced on her husband. Unexpectedly, Ling Zhou said no. The man pulled out a pregnancy test. "Wife, let's test first. Your belly has gotten bigger recently. It's very possible." Earlier that day, Fu Yu had visited the pregnant Yulan. The smell of cooking oil made them both nauseous. This immediately gave Ling Zhou an idea. Unexpectedly, Fu Yu flicked her tail. "I think you're delusional." She angrily questioned Ling Zhou. "Do you think I'm fat?" Ling Zhou quickly hugged his wife. "No, little fox. I'm just afraid of hurting it without knowing." He tenderly took Fu Yu's hand. "If we have the fruit of our love, I'll be a good father." Fu Yu, in the bathroom, looked at the item in her hand hesitantly. "Should I really use this? There's a baby in my belly, but I'm not ready at all." Ling Zhou knocked on the door. "Wife, you don't have to force yourself if you're not ready." Fu Yu opened the door and threw herself into Ling Zhou's arms. "I'm a little scared. What if I really am? I'm not ready to be a mother." Ling Zhou thought to himself, "Actually, based on a little fox's demon spirit, she's barely an adult. I feel a bit like a beast." He patted his wife's head. "It's okay." After the variety show, he was interrupted by Fu Yu. "If there's one, we can ask Baze. He's the most accurate." Hearing Baze's name, Ling Zhou's entire demeanor changed. If his future father-in-law found out, would he live to see the child's birth? "So my mom could take a look at you." Ling Zhou thought, "Ancient beasts are the most accurate at checking pregnancies, and mom can keep me safe. You've been distracted all day thinking about this." "Yeah, and I even picked out a name for the baby. Lian. Fu Yu's little hands blurred as she waved them. "So cheesy." "I'm kidding. It's a dragon tradition. My dad wanted to name me Lian because my mom's name is Xie. Luckily, my mom hated it." Fu Yu chuckled. She couldn't imagine Ling Zhou with that name. The little fox relaxed and hugged Ling Zhou. "I believe you'll be a good father," she said, because he was truly gentle. Ling Zhou held Fu Yu tightly. "Before anything else, I need to be a good husband. I want my little fox to always be carefree. My innocent little fox." She actually fought with He Jiao, and Mohan was controlled by the bad guys. Xiang Fu Yu attacked fiercely, such intense killing intent. This made Fu Yu fight back with all her might, but she swayed, on the verge of collapse due to excessive energy consumption. Yulan and Che Shun were extremely anxious. What are we going to do? Ling Zhou isn't here. The next second, their eyes lit up with surprise. Ling Zhou's mother soared into the air and caught Fu Yu in her arms. "Mother-in-law, why are you here? Why are you being so formal? Call me Mom." Ling Zhou's mother immediately stared intently at Fu Yu's belly. "Mom had Shunko bring you some beef. Did you eat it all?" Ling Zhou's mother was just about to ask about Shunko when Ling Zhou rushed over. Unexpectedly, his mother slapped him across the face, leaving your pregnant wife unattended. "I called you Shunko, but I didn't tell you to actually act like one. Luckily, I arrived in time. Otherwise, the consequences would have been unthinkable." Fu Yu's eyes widened in shock. "Pregnant wife, are you talking about me? So there really is a baby?" Fu Yu asked foolishly, "Then why doesn't he kick me? It's still early in the pregnancy. The baby hasn't fully formed yet." At this moment, Fu Yu's stomach rumbled. Ling Zhou broke out in a cold sweat. "Wife, are you feeling unwell anywhere?" "I'm hungry. I'll get you something to eat right away." Back at home, Fu Yu hugged a table full of meat and ate heartily. "I don't know why, but I'm just so hungry." Ling Zhou's mother came out carrying a bowl. "When you use your powers, the baby absorbs them too. Of course, you'll be hungry. Drink some chicken soup." "Thank you, Mother and L." Suddenly, Ling Zhou's mother glared at Fu Yu, who immediately corrected herself. "Thank you, Mom. My daughter-in-law is so cute." Then, Ling Zhou's mother imparted some wisdom to her daughter-in-law. If you feel any discomfort, take it out on Shunko. Don't hold back. Leave all the heavy lifting and tiring work to Shinko. Order him around. Don't be polite. On the other side, Ling Zhou's father began to lecture his son. You can't even tell the difference between your wife being pregnant and being fat. You're truly an embarrassment to our kind. Ling Zhou turned his face away in shame. It was my carelessness that let He Jiao escape. With Zaifuyu pregnant, you must be extra careful and take good care of her. Do I even need to tell you that? Right, get the upstairs room ready. We'll be looking after you until Zaifuyu safely delivers the baby. Seriously, your mother is serious. My dear little fox. To prevent others from noticing her growing belly, Fuyu transformed back into her fox form and snuggled into her husband's arms. The surrounding crowd was stunned by this sight. The chubby little fox is so cute. However, Ling Zhou wore a grim expression. The thought of his mother finding out he had brought his pregnant wife out made him feel like he wouldn't survive the day. Fuyu quickly tried to coax a smile from her husband. Look, I'm like a cool accessory. The next moment, a commotion arose from the crowd. The CEO of Gushi is here. A woman approached, wanting to pet the little fox, but Ling Zhou sidestepped her. My little one is pregnant. It wouldn't be good if she hurt someone. Gu Qingchang didn't seem to mind. He handed over a business card and walked inside. As he walked away, Fuyu's ears suddenly twitched, drawn to a conversation. Useless thing. You can't even handle a mere child. Hearing the word child, Fuyu suddenly became uneasy. Watching Gu Qingxing walk towards the orphanage building, Fuyu immediately jumped to the ground and chased after him. In a dark corner of the building, a man in a black robe appeared before Gu Qingxing. The man held a small black fox in his arms. Gu Qingchang thought to himself, could it be because my mother is nearby that this child is finally waking up? He reached out and touched the little black fox. Don't be fussy, child. That one just now was just your classmate. She has nothing to do with you. I'm your family. The little one mumbled, Mama. Hidden nearby, Fuyu was startled. Gu Qingxing was talking to a child, but why did it feel so familiar? As if sensing something, the little one tilted its head, allowing Fuyu to see clearly that it was a small black fox. A child. A sudden realization struck Fuyu. Although I escaped after being kidnapped, I've always felt that my body has changed. My belly suddenly grew bigger that night, but it feels empty. Fuyu was instantly filled with both shock and fear. Could it be that she was staring at Gu Qingxing's receding figure? Fuyu yelled for him not to leave and to let her see the child. But in the next second, her hand was grabbed. Ling Zhou signaled with his eyes for her to follow him. The two immediately got in the car and chased after Gu Qingxing. Fuyu was extremely anxious. Ling Zhou, I have a bad feeling about the little fox Gu Qingxing is holding. I sense that child too. Thinking about it now, your belly suddenly getting bigger must have been induced, and they took one of the children early. Fuyu trembled with anxiety. Why? What does he want to do with my child? Ling Zhou comforted her, don't worry. The child looks fine. We just need to get him back. She's giving birth. The little fox is finally giving birth. Fuyu, pregnant and in pain, was groaning. Ling Zhou was still foolishly calling his mother. You idiot. Are you stupid? Hurry up and get me to the hospital. Ling Zhou nodded frantically. In the next second, he held his wife and appeared at the central hospital. The nurses and the old man who were chatting were stunned. Where did he just whoosh come from? Fuyu, dripping with cold sweat, asked with difficulty, Old man, are you sure you saw right? We just came in through the main entrance. Gusher exclaimed, Little Fuyu is about to give birth. Quickly get a gurney and into the operating room. Watching their busy figures, the old man was still extremely puzzled. I didn't see wrong. They just poofed into existence. As he was thinking, another figure suddenly appeared behind him. Old man, do you have cataracts? Yeah. Lu Mo gave a sincere smile. That's right. I saw them come in through the main entrance with my own eyes. The old man was now questioning his own sanity. Lu Mo opened the fairy for him. Such a good opportunity. We must bet. Will Fuyu give birth to a dragon egg or a fox cub? The screen scrolled rapidly. A little more won't hurt. I'll bet my mountain hot spring. Little fox, you must give birth to fox cubs. At this moment, a commotion arose at the door. Ling Zhou's mother, father, Qing Yi, and others had all heard the news and were waiting. The hospital today was like a red carpet event. Even Pei Yingdi was there. Ling Zhou's mother anxiously shouted at a woman, Dean Wu Zhen. Hurry, hurry. My daughter-in-law is giving birth. Quickly make arrangements. The dean was a Wu Yao from the Jisan clan. She reassured Ling Zhou's mother. I was just about to go over. The doctors and nurses in the delivery room are all demons. Don't worry. We'll ensure she gives birth safely. Pei Su comforted Qing Yi don't overthink things. However, Ling Zhou's mother was extremely nervous. Thankfully, my son didn't have a brain fart and suddenly take her to a hospital without demon doctors. That would have caused chaos. Ling Zhou's father thought to himself, it's truly grandparental love. My wife wasn't this nervous when she gave birth. Inside the delivery room, Ling Zhou anxiously held his wife. Doctor, didn't you give her pain relief? Why is she still in so much pain? Childbirth is inherently like this. Her stamina is already considered good. Moreover, she has more than one child with strong spiritual power in her belly. Fuyu suddenly kicked out in pain. The doctor seized the opportunity and told her to push. Unexpectedly, Fuyu transformed back into her original form in the next second. Ling Zhou trembled with worry, but still comforted his wife. Don't be afraid. Doctor, is the little fox going to be alright like this? The dean thought to herself, this little golden dragon is just like his father. She smiled and explained to Ling Zhou, your wife transformed back to her original form because of the pain and fear. She cheerfully encouraged Fuyu, actually, giving birth isn't a big deal. Just close your eyes, grit your teeth, and the baby will be out. But Fuyu, curled up in Ling Zhou's arms, was trembling with pain. I suddenly don't want to give birth anymore. Ling Zhou lovingly stroked her fur. Don't bite yourself. If it hurts, bite me. I have thick skin and flesh. Fuyu was already too weak from the pain, but in the next second, she suddenly rallied. After a howl, Fuyu bit Ling Zhou's finger. Then, the cries of a baby came from the delivery room. Fuyu opened her eyes, covered in sweat. She saw a little fox holding a golden egg. What a strange hallucination. Then she lost consciousness and fainted. However, 2 days passed, and Fuyu remained in a coma after giving birth. Pei Su paced anxiously. Wasn't she supposed to wake up soon after giving birth? Why is Fuyu still unconscious? Qing, Yi, and Pei Yingdi were also puzzled. The dean said all her test results were normal. Ling Zhou tightly gripped his wife's hand. Little fox, now please wake up. Don't scare us anymore. Suddenly, the door opened. Bai Zhe asked with concern, as Fuyu given birth. I felt an unusual surge of power. Pei Su quickly pleaded with Bai Zhe for help. Bai Zhe looked at the unconscious Fuyu, his brow furrowed. Can't you see why she's like this? Fuyu woke up to find she had laid a golden egg. A dark look crossed her face. Was what I saw before I passed out that real? She carefully put the egg aside. I must have woken up the wrong way. Fuyu was just about to lie back down when she heard Ling Zhou's voice, wife. You're finally awake. Ling Zhou looked haggard. Fuyu stared at him blankly. Honey, your face is so drawn. Pei Su teased. This fool hasn't slept a wink in 2 days and 2 nights. If you hadn't woken up, I was afraid he'd do something drastic. Bai Zhe asked with concern, how did you sleep? I slept well. Bai Zhe touched Fuyu's forehead. It seems your body has recovered quite a bit while you were sleeping. Ling Zhou pulled his wife into a hug. You've been through so much, little fox. I'm sorry I worried you. Realizing they were being watched, Fuyu shyly pushed Ling Zhou away. Did I really lay an egg? Yes, but it hasn't hatched yet. You'll have to incubate it for a while. Fuyu's face fell. When will it hatch? A year at most. A year. Fuyu felt like she'd been struck by lightning. Not only did I have fox lay an egg, but I have to hatch it too. Pei Su burst out laughing. Just kidding. Fuyu playfully punched him. Bai Zhe, you tricked me. Ling Zhou quickly comforted his wife. They're just jealous bachelors. Don't mind them. Suddenly, the door banged open. Ling Zhou's mother walked in holding a small fox cub. Daughter-in-law, you're finally awake. Fuyu curiously looked at her child. The next second, the little creature leaped into her arms. She held the fluffy fox cub up. It was just as adorable as in her dreams. The baby sweetly licked her face. Fuyu smiled with happiness. Ling Zhou's mother then reached for the golden egg. Fuyu, look at this. The next second, the golden egg began to crack. Bang! A baby dragon hatched. Fuyu exclaimed in surprise. It hatched. Her eyes sparkled. So cute. She happily held both babies in her arms. But then she noticed something was off. Why is my baby dragon making fox sounds? Pei Su stifled a laugh. Ling Zhou glared at him to be quiet. Fuyu couldn't accept it. A majestic dragon whose voice cracks the moment it opens its mouth. This won't do. Honey, quickly teach him how dragons roar. Make him learn a couple of sounds. Ling Zhou cleared his throat. Then he let out a mighty roar. The little one mimicked him. It's RAWR, not yip. You have to roar like me. The baby dragon yelled even louder. Awoo. Awoo. Ling Zhou was devastated. Was that how I roared just now? Watching the babies still trying their best to make noises. Ling Zhou couldn't help but think, can this little guy only make fox sounds? A year later, the golden dragon, for the first time, held a diaper in his dragon claws, looking utterly defeated. He's supposed to be a dragon, but he sounds like a husky, a disgrace to the dragon race. Ling Zhou roared in frustration. See, this is a real dragon roar. He wanted the little one to imitate him, but the baby dragon was stunned into silence. Then, it toddled over to its mother to cuddle. This infuriated Ling Zhou. He grabbed the baby dragon by its tail and pulled it back. Stop running to your mother. A boy needs to learn to be independent. The baby dragon whimpered with tears in its eyes. Ling Zhou frowned at his son. Even though I don't understand what he's saying, I feel like he's cursing me. Be more confident. Drop the feel like. Suddenly, the baby fox cub pounced into Ling Zhou's arms, letting out soft, howling sounds. Ling Zhou joyfully picked up the little one. So cute. Wife, listen to his cries. They sound just like me. Baby dragon huffily hid in Fu Yu's arms. Fu Yu looked at her son. So this is what it feels like to be a mother. Baize walked towards the baby fox with a bottle. Come and drink your milk. Baize's handsomeness stunned the little fox. Immediately, a look of infatuation appeared on its face. Fu Yu thought to herself, he's been a little flirt since he was young. The little fox gurgled down the milk. Baize skillfully picked up the little one. All right, time to burp you. Pei Su sighed. As expected of the one who raised Qing, Yi, and little Fu Yu, a true house husband. After the two little ones had their fill, they fell fast asleep. Baize and the others took the opportunity to bid farewell to the couple. A certain old man gave some pointed advice. Ling Zhou solemnly agreed. The moment Baize left, he kissed Fu Yu. You've worked hard, wife. I'm so lucky to have met you. Fu Yu looked at her husband affectionately. Thanks to the strength you gave me during childbirth, both the baby and I are safe and sound. She then happily snuggled into Ling Zhou's arms. Husband, I love you. Don't worry, wife. I'll take care of the diaper changes and childcare. You rest well. By the way, where are mom and dad? Zhang Shuo appeared. They went to bring back our eldest grandson. Meanwhile, Zhang Shuo possessed Gu Qingqing. However, the human body he was using was becoming increasingly weak. The next second, a rumbling sound came. Ling Ma appeared furiously behind Zhang Shuo. You piece of trash that should have died long ago. Coward, hand over the child quickly, or I'll obliterate your soul with one slap. Zhang Shuo laughed sinisterly. Not a chance. That child is very useful. Ling Ma furiously leaped forward. Give me back my grandson. The next second, a dark shadow leaped out of Gu Qingqing's body. A weak little black fox cradled in its arms. Controlled and unconscious, the little black fox. Let your own grandson give you a present. Then the little black fox's eyes emitted a strange light. Ling Ma was startled. The Golden Dragon clan's chaotic sky thunder. This child has such power just after being born. The next second, the little black fox yelled, Die, all of you. The little black fox, not even a month old, was actually trying to attack his own grandmother. Ling Ma gritted her teeth anxiously. The monster was possessing her grandson, using him as a shield, making it impossible for her to counterattack. At this critical moment, Ling Ba grabbed Ling Ma. He wants to use the heavenly Tao. We'll go to the celestial realm. The next second, golden light flashed in Ling Ba's eyes. A loud boom echoed. Ling Ba returned to his true form. Zhang Shuo, hand over the child, or I'll completely shatter your soul. Zhang Shuo scoffed. Even Qingjue couldn't do anything to me back then, let alone the two of you. Ling Ma angrily slapped her husband's head. Stop wasting your breath with him. Then, flames materialized in her hand. Get out of my grandson's body. The fireball hurtled towards Zhang Shuo, but dissipated just before reaching him. At that moment, thunder rumbled in the sky. Wife, I'll block the heavenly thunder. Be careful. Ling Ma leaped forward. Immediately, a bolt of heavenly thunder struck down. Ling Ma glared at Zhang Shuo resentfully. Using my grandson's body as a shield. How shameless. Zhang Shuo taunted deliberately. This child's body is really quite good. Worthy of the bloodline of the Golden Dragon clan and the nine-tailed divine fox. After I'm done with you two old geezers, I'm going to eat the two in Yi Fu Yu's belly. You dare. Ling Ma swung her fiery fist and struck again fiercely. Zhang Shuo sneered menacingly. Come on, kill me, and see if Yi Fu Yu will be heartbroken. Fearing she would hurt her grandson, Ling Ma had to forcefully withdraw her attack. This caused her to be struck by the backlash and cough up blood. Despicable wretch. Actually using my own grandson to attack me. I'll devour you. Unexpectedly, the little black fox called out sweetly, Grandma. Ling Ma's expression instantly softened. Baby, Grandma's here. Zhang Shuo gave a wicked smile. What a fool. The next second, Ling Ba lunged forward, shielding Fu Yu. Careful, wife. Zhang Shuo gloated. So gullible, you mutt. No matter who you're possessing, I'm going to devour you now. Ling Ba urgently advised, "Wife, don't be fooled by him. If that child dies, how will you face our daughter-in-law?" Zhang Sha declared, "Good always triumphs over evil. Defying the natural order will only lead to self-destruction." He laughed triumphantly. Suddenly, he began to tremble, sensing something amiss. This little brat dares to fight me for control. By the time he suppressed the little black fox, he discovered Ling Ma and Ling Ba had already vanished. Damn brats, ruining my plans. Just wait, I'll refine you in due time. Fu Yu, holding her two little ones, suddenly felt a sharp pain in her chest. It felt as if a lost part of her was crying. She had finally found her missing child, but her husband was about to kill their son. Confused, Fu Yu asked, "Ling Zhou, what do you mean?" Ling Zhou was conflicted. "I can't let Zhang Shua use our child's body to commit evil." With that, a golden light shot towards the little black fox. Fu Yu's tears streamed down her face. Ling Zhou, no. She quickly positioned herself in front of the little black fox. "If you want to attack him, attack me." Ling Zhou abruptly withdrew his hand. The magic blast hit the nearby building, creating a large hole. Fu Yu held the little black fox close. "Baby, are you alright?" Unexpectedly, the little black fox bit Fu Yu hard. Ling Zhou yelled, "You little brat, let go." But Fu Yu's eyes were filled with heartache. "I'm sorry. It's Mama's fault. I lost you." Tears streamed down her cheeks. Each tear landed on the little black fox's face. He gently licked Fu Yu's wound. Tentatively, he called out, "Mama." Hearing her child's voice, Fu Yu burst into tears, hugging the little black fox tightly. Suddenly, the little black fox's eyes turned red. He let out a piercing shriek. Zhang Shao, possessing the little black fox, controlled his body and attacked Fu Yu. No, he's going to attack Fu Yu. Fu Yu dodged, her heart filled with worry for her child. "Please don't hurt my baby." She suddenly remembered something Bai Zai had done before that might work. Fu Yu waved a strand of Bai Zai's fur at the little black fox. "Baby, look here." The little black fox's eyes cleared, focusing on Fu Yu. Pei Su asked Qing Yi, "What is that?" When Fu Yu was little and mischievous, Bai Zai used his fur to make a distraction toy to help her focus. The little black fox's excitement weakened Zhang Shua's control. Fu Yu seized the opportunity. Now, her hands glowed with golden light, and she quickly bound the little black fox. Fu Yu choked back tears. "Baby, don't let Zhang Shua trick you. You're Mama and Papa's precious child. Zhang Shua used a forbidden spell to steal you away. Think about it. If he cared about you, would he use your body for his cultivation, causing you so much pain?" Zhang Shua tried to interject. "He's lying to you. Don't forget, your father just tried to strike you down with lightning." The little black fox's eyes flashed red again. Fu Yu frantically waved Bai Zai's fur. "Calm down, baby. You have the blood of the nine-tailed fox clan. Your grandfather was one of the most powerful nine-tailed foxes. He sacrificed himself to protect me, and the one responsible is inside you right now." Seeing the little black fox hesitate, Fu Yu's voice choked with emotion. "Mama knows you've been fighting back. You must have suffered so much." She pulled the little black fox into her arms. Touched, he reached out and gently wiped away Fu Yu's tears. "Don't cry." Hearing her son's voice, Fu Yu sobbed even harder. She had finally found her lost child, only to find him tormented by a monster, coughing up blood. Fu Yu's heart shattered. "Zhang Shao," she addressed him, "you want a vessel, you want a nine-tailed fox bloodline. Don't you think I'm the best choice?" Zhang Shua laughed wickedly. "Indeed, a perfect body." Ling Zhou shouted anxiously, "Wife, don't be foolish. Zhang Shua wants to destroy the world. If you become his vessel, he'll be even more unrestrained." Fu Yu leaned against Ling Zhou. "So if I become him," she said, "you must kill me." With that, Fu Yu unfurled her 9 tails and walked resolutely towards Zhang Shao. "I'm coming. Now give me back my child." Zhang Shao, excited about obtaining the perfect vessel, casually tossed the injured little black fox aside. Qing Yi leaped up and caught the little black fox in their arms. "Fu Yu, I've got the baby." At that moment, Fu Yu's body emitted a strong golden light. Zhang Shua looked panicked. The next second, a giant white 9-tailed fox appeared behind Fu Yu. Zhang Shua felt a sense of foreboding. It's Bai Zai. A sliver of his soul has been residing in this little fox. As Fu Yu unleashed her furious rage, Zhang Shua struggled in agony, feeling his soul being shaken apart. Suddenly, another loud sound came from the horizon. "Is dinner ready? I'm here to devour you." Zhang Shua. Seeing the situation turning against him, Zhang Shua desperately tried to return to the little black fox's body. "If you want to kill me, then your child won't survive either." Ling Zhou reacted swiftly, flinging golden threads from his hand, trying to target my son again. He then firmly bound Zhang Shua. Fu Yu rushed anxiously to the little black fox's side. "Baby, how are you?" The little black fox whimpered weakly. Fu Yu's eyes filled with tears. "Baby, it's all right. You're finally back with Mama." The little black fox whimpered and cried, "Mama," repeatedly. Fu Yu's heart melted. She hugged her son tightly. Zhang Shua, still restless, yelled, "You don't think these spells can hold me, do you?" Ling Zhou scoffed. "Have you forgotten someone waiting for dinner?" The next second, he flung Zhang Shua towards the sky. "Mom." Then, as Fu Yu watched in astonishment, a giant, gaping maw opened in the sky. With a splash, Zhang Shua's body was swallowed whole. Pei Su and Qing Yi were stunned. "You just swallowed him. Is that okay?" Ling Ma, however, just burped shyly. Then, she returned to her original form and slowly landed. She reassured her daughter-in-law that she was fine. "Oh, right, I almost forgot. This one's a glutton. The woman who nearly ate the dragon clan into extinction. Her tormented child was finally back, and Fu Yu couldn't bear to let him go. This made her husband and the other two little ones unhappy. This guy's been hogging wife and mama for 6 whole days. Little fox, let me hold him. You eat first." But the little black fox just burrowed deeper into Fu Yu's arms, ignoring his father. Ling Zhou looked awkwardly at the mother and son. Fu Yu hugged her son tightly, her heart aching. "Ever since he came back, I've noticed that little black is very afraid of the dark. The lights in a room have to be turned up to the brightest setting at night, and he has to sleep in my arms, holding a night pearl." Fu Yu lowered her head guiltily. He was controlled by Zhang Shua for so long. It's normal for him to be afraid. It's all our fault. He suffered so much. I'm just happy he's clinging to me now. She carried the little black fox to the dining table. "Baby, Daddy made all this. It's very delicious. Try some." The little black fox huddled in Fu Yu's arms. "No, I'm scared." Ling Zhou, watching from the side, rolled up his sleeves. "You little brat, look how spoiled you are." The next second, the little black fox lifted his pitiful face. "I want to eat what Mama makes." Thinking of her own disastrous cooking, Fu Yu's face darkened. "Your mama rarely cooks. You're truly honored." Fu Yu explained awkwardly, "Baby, Mama isn't very good at cooking, is she?" But the 3 little ones cried so intensely that Fu Yu had to reluctantly agree. Not long after, a rumbling sound came from the kitchen, startling the 3 little ones hiding behind the sofa. Ling Zhou judged that the time was about right. As the little ones stared wide-eyed, Fu Yu poked her head out sheepishly. "I made milk pudding and fried tofu. Try some, babies." But the next second, he brought out a pitch-black dish. Fu Yu was extremely embarrassed. "I'm so sorry. Mommy's really not good at cooking. Let's eat Daddy's cooking instead. I'll throw this away." However, before Fu Yu could finish, the little black fox took a bite. The other 2 little ones also ran over, vying to eat. Fu Yu shouted anxiously, "Don't." But just as she finished speaking, the 3 little ones vomited up their milk. "Babies, are you all right?" Fu Yu worried, sweating profusely. Ling Zhou, however, burst out laughing. Rubbing the little black fox's head, he said, "Worthy of being my child." Even knowing Mommy's cooking is risky, he still ate it without hesitation. "Just like me." Ling Zhou hugged his son with satisfaction. "They like me, are worried about you." Fu Yu felt a surge of emotion. Hugging the 2 little ones, she snuggled into her husband's embrace. "Ling Zhou, it's so nice to be with you and the babies." And just like that, he confessed. The 10,000-year-old golden dragon confessed to his wife in public. At the Nebula Awards ceremony that night, Fu Yu attended in formal attire. Everyone couldn't help but sigh. Such a beautiful woman is wasted on that old dog Ling. Luo Qi's hatred was irreconcilable. Even Xin Yue teased her when she saw her. "Where's your old wolf dog of a husband?" Fu Yu was about to explain when Ling Zhou appeared on stage. Speak of the devil. Looks like the Best Actor nominee came to support someone. Today is a special day. Ling Zhou looked towards a certain direction in the audience. "The reason I'm here is to present the award for this year's Nebula Best Actress." Everyone eagerly anticipated who would win the award. Ling Zhou, however, kept them in suspense. "Before announcing, I want to do something I've always wanted to do." The next second, all the lights suddenly dimmed. Fu Yu wondered, "Ling Zhou, what are you doing?" Then, sparkling lights suddenly turned on. Amidst the shifting light and shadow, everyone was bathed in starlight. Ling Zhou slowly extended his hand. The next second, he conjured a pink rose out of thin air. This award ceremony is more nerve-wracking than winning an award myself. The audience burst into laughter. It turned out that the venomous Ling, the best actor, could also be romantic and humorous. Ling Zhou continued, because I don't know if the winner is her. My one and only leading lady. She loves this industry immensely. She works hard to do everything she believes she can do, bringing everyone behind the scenes to be recognized. Ling Zhou looked down and smelled the rose, then tossed it into the air. Immediately, doves and tree branches flew around. The audience watched the spectacular magic, exclaiming, "Best Actor Ling is so amazing." Jing Dao frowned, sweating nervously. Using magic here, he's really not afraid of being exposed to humans. At this moment, Ling Zhou only had his wife in his eyes. A moment later, he opened the envelope and slowly read, "Best Actress, Yi Fuyu." The next second, Fuyu was surrounded by spotlights and applause. Ling Zhou cleared his throat. Although it's a bit of a sham, I still want to thank the Nebula Awards ceremony for letting us confess to the girl who dances again. Fuyu's face was flushed. Everyone was talking. Is there anyone who can make him tone it down a bit? He's showing off his wife all the time. Chashin also complained, "Ling, that dog is a real dog." Pei, the best actor, couldn't stand it anymore. Is he relying on Bai Zai's power? Jing Dao, the elf, heard this and silently sent the live stream link to Bai Zai. After the awards ceremony, everyone took photos. Please take good pictures of us, the kind we can enlarge for wedding photos. At the celebration banquet, and Xin Yue was still looking for Fuyu. Jing Dao said that she had already been taken away by Ling Zhou. In a luxury car under the streetlights, Ling Zhou passionately kissed his wife. He didn't release Fuyu until they were both breathless. Actually, on stage just now, I just wanted to say I love you. Much more than you think. Fuyu's heart melted. She reached out, hooked her arms around Ling Zhou's neck, and offered her lips. Unexpectedly, the next second, squeaking sounds came. Little Black poked his head out from the back seat. Fuyu asked awkwardly, "Baby, when did you?" Before she could finish, the other two little ones also popped out. How did these little guys sneak in here? Little Black was actually imitating his mom and dad, poking them gently. This made the couple blush. Looking at their adorable children, Ling Zhou sighed helplessly. A rare moment of sweet solitude with his wife ruined. After being a best actor for 10,000 years, this is how overwhelming it is to take care of kids for the first time. Fuyu returned to work after giving birth. The little ones all miss you. Be good and wait for mommy to come home, okay? Baby Dragon asked Ling Zhou in confusion, "Why don't you work?" Little Fox guessed, "Maybe nobody wants to hire daddy." Ling Zhou roared, "Isn't it because I'm taking care of you?" Fuyu broke out in a cold sweat. "Why do I feel a little worried?" Ling Zhou comforted his wife. "This is your first job after giving birth. I know how much you value it. Don't worry, I'll take care of things at home." However, as soon as Fuyu left, Little Black jumped and kicked a vase. It fell over with a crash. It landed right on Baby Dragon's head. Baby Dragon cried out in pain and accidentally breathed fire. Ling Zhou watched helplessly as the sofa caught fire. He put out the fire while scolding, "You little dummy. You have to learn to control yourself." Then Little Black threw a baby bottle over. The nipple landed in Baby Dragon's mouth, finally stopping his crying. Ling Zhou thought things had finally calmed down. Unexpectedly, at dinner time, he discovered Little Black was missing. He looked up and saw a furry ball swinging from the chandelier. "You little rascal, get down from there." Thankfully, the three little ones were relatively well-behaved during dinner. Ling Zhou finally had a moment to breathe. "No, this can't go on. I don't believe I can't handle these little guys." After another 2 agonizing hours, Chase Shun and Yulan arrived at Ling Zhou's house with their baby bunnies. Gu Qingchang couldn't help but worry. "With so many babies around, are you sure it's okay? I'm so envious of Gu Qingchang right now. A carefree, golden bachelor." Ling Zhou urged Chase Shun, "Close the door quickly. Otherwise, it'll be trouble if my little ones run out." As soon as he finished speaking, there was a commotion nearby. Yulan was trying to manage her children who were running around everywhere. "Babies, we need to be polite." Chase Shun shouted from a distance, "Yulan, we've got the pool in the yard ready. Let the little ones come over." He'd barely finished speaking when the 3 little ones burst through the window. They jumped into the pool and splashed around happily with the baby bunnies. Gu Qingcheng, dressed casually, also sat by the pool. "Gu Qingcheng, are you just going to look at your phone and not join in? I don't like kids." Before he could finish his sentence, he was splashed with water. Gu Qingsheng frowned. Then he grabbed the hose. Just you wait, you little brats. An hour later, Chase Shun and Yulan collapsed on the sofa, exhausted. Where's Ling Zhou? He was sneaking around, calling Fu Yu. That sounds just like something Ling Zhou would do. Fu Yu asked worriedly, Honey, are you okay? I'm fine, it's just that the kids and I miss you. Ling Zhou forced a smile. They're all very well behaved. Just then, he was splashed in the face with water. Ling Zhou suppressed his anger. The little ones laughed and shouted, oh, Daddy's going to explode. Fu Yu brought her husband back to his senses. Ling Zhou, are you all right? Ling Zhou held back his frustration. Look at them. I haven't even killed them yet. See how good I am. He then stared intently at the screen, his longing for his wife evident. I really miss you guys. Suddenly, he heard chirping sound behind him. Ling Zhou turned around and saw Baby Dragon clinging to the window, imitating his wife's chirping. The next second, a loud crash echoed from the room. What happened? Gu Qingcheng said knowingly. Old Dragon finally snapped. What do we do when our kids are too naughty? The newly minted father, the best actor, resorted to shaking his children until they were dizzy. Dad, stop. I'm going to throw up last night's milk. At this moment, Fu Yu rushed back. The babies immediately started crying for their mother. Baby, it seems you've been punished by Dad. I'll help you. Undo this. Fu Yu focused, channeling her magic, aimed at the crib, and shouted. Embarrassingly, the crib continued to rock. Mommy, can't you undo it? Because Big Brother is so strong. Daddy's binding spell is also very powerful. Don't worry, Mommy is a nine-tailed fox. 10 minutes later, Fu Yu collapsed on the floor with Baby Dragon. Thankfully, she undid the spell and didn't lose face. Baby Dragon immediately crawled over to her and nuzzled against his mother. I miss you so much. Tell me the truth. Did you get punished because you didn't listen to Daddy? The two little ones answered in unison no, but guiltily avoided Fu Yu's gaze. Little Black, why do you always indulge Baby Dragon and let him mess with Dad? I think he's not strong enough, and he doesn't have a mother to take care of him. Fu Yu chuckled wryly. Your dad has already toned it down a lot. Otherwise, given his true nature, you wouldn't even have time to cry. Baby Dragon didn't believe her at all. He just counted a few negative numbers at most. Do you know what Daddy's nickname is in the entertainment industry? It's Old Dog Ling. Baby Dragon was puzzled. He's so handsome. Why would they call him a dog? Fu Yu put on an exaggerated performance. Because he's vicious with his words. Kills without blinking. Scarier than a mad dog. So, are you sure you want Daddy to treat you like that? No. Baby Dragon shook his head vigorously in fear. Little Black's face also paled. Fu Yu pulled the two little ones into her embrace. Good boys. You understand as soon as I explain. She placed the little fox cub with the two brothers. Sleep tight, my babies. She tucked them in. In his sleep, Baby Dragon unconsciously slapped Little Black in the face. The aloof Little Black cursed inwardly. This guy really is heartless. After Fu Yu went downstairs, she saw the exhausted Ling Zhou. She gazed admiringly at her husband. His hand was suddenly grabbed. Ling Zhou pulled his wife into his arms. Why are you back so suddenly? Fu Yu blinked playfully. I knew you couldn't handle those little ones. I rushed back specifically to be a firefighter, but I still have to rush back. Ling Zhou's fatigue vanished upon hearing the words firefighter. Do you mean what I think you mean? Fu Yu let out a forceful breath. She climbed onto her husband and began massaging his legs and back. This is the back cracking and bone setting I learned from an inn. How is it? Ling Zhou's voice trembled. Honey, that's enough. That's enough. The next second, he pulled Fu Yu forcefully and pinned her beneath him. Darling, this is what I call putting out the fire. Since you're leaving tomorrow, you're all mine tonight. To stop the three little ones from being naughty, Ling Zhou decided to take them to the famous mountain for military-style training. If you don't reach the halfway point up the mountain by noon, you don't get to eat. The two little ones were panting and out of breath when they finally reached the agreed-upon spot. But Little Black was nowhere to be seen. Lost, he was searching everywhere for his family. He smelled a strange odor. A rustling sound came from the nearby bushes. A pair of eerie eyes glowed. Little Black turned his head alertly. Who's there? He walked closer and saw a skylark lying on the ground covered in blood. Suddenly, a monstrous growl came from behind him. A hideous creature was leering at Little Black from behind. A little demon nourished by spiritual energy. A delicious inner core, perfect for my cultivation. The mountain rat grinned maliciously. This smells like a nine-tailed fox. Little Black bared his teeth, ready to fight. The rat lunged forward still sneering. Unexpectedly, Little Black leaped into the air and slapped the rat several times. The mountain rat clutched his swollen face. This nine-tailed fox cub is too powerful. Little Black, crackling with astonishing lightning, kicked the mountain rat, sending it scurrying. Seeing other animals approaching, the rat quickly played the victim. "Help me. He's trying to kill me." The other animals were initially sympathetic, but the mountain rat was actually framing Little Black. "He killed our Skylark brother. He's trying to silence me. His children's appearance is a disguise. Little Black has never seen such a shameless fellow. He's so angry he's stuttering. Shut up, little animal." He's never seen this powerful fox demon in the famous mountains. He decides to call by Zay. The mountain rat originally planned to have these guys drive Little Black away, then absorb them all. But Bai Zay suddenly appeared. Now his plan is ruined. Bai Zay and Little Black look at each other for a few seconds. He takes out a foxtail toy. Little Black happily jumps in his arms. Bai Zay confirms this is Fu Yu's child. The mountain rat sees the situation is bad and tries to escape. Unexpectedly, he's stepped on by an enraged Ling Zhou. "How dare you bully my son? You're tired of living." The next second, Ling Zhou punches a large hole in the ground. Everyone is stunned. Was that necessary? However, Little Black is not grateful. He burrows further into Bai Zay's arms. Ling Zhou is a little sad. "Do you hate Dad that much?" Little Black retorts Bumandik. "You wanted to kill me back then." Ling Zhou sincerely explains to his son, "I'm sorry. I chose your mother between you and her. At that time, Zhang Shua was possessing your body. But no matter what, I would have protected you. I'm so glad you're my and Fu Yu's first child and the best." Little Black remembers what his mother told him before. "Zhang Shua used you against us because he knew we couldn't bear to hurt you. If he had succeeded, the world would be in chaos. Your father had no choice." Bai Zay looks down at Little Black. The person who makes the decision is often the one who suffers the most. Little Black looks at Ling Zhou shamefacedly. Then he jumps towards him. "Dad, thinking about it, this dad isn't so bad after all." Ling Zhou happily picks up Little Black. "Let's go meet your younger siblings and go home." Men really know how to have it all. Staying home with the kids, he still finds time to have a virtual date with his wife on a show. Fuyu has just finished putting on her makeup, but she's worried because no one is answering her phone. They must be busy. Fuyu sighs and looks down. "I miss the babies so much. Don't you miss the baby's father?" Yulan hits the nail on the head. The little fox blushes. "Of course I do." "Then eat more of this nutritious meal. You work so hard when filming, like a tireless machine. You've lost weight. Just relax and enjoy this gourmet variety show." The show Fu Yu is participating in is called Handsome Men's Kitchen. She's about to ask Yulan what it's all about when the recording starts. Fu Yu is a judge on the show. As soon as she greets everyone, the audience goes wild. Fu Yu looks at her mother. "My daughter is so cute." Fu Yu gives a sweet smile. Then she bows to everyone. "Thank you for your love. I'll enjoy the food on this show." The show's name isn't misleading. The contestants are all very easy on the eyes. Fu Yu is practically drooling, but she misses Ling Zhou even more. Finally, the food arrives. Fu Yu frowns. She takes one bite and puts down her chopsticks. Yulan is worried. Oh no, she's not eating again. Although Fu Yu loves to eat, Ling Zhou has clearly spoiled her. But this is a gourmet show. Won't you get hate online if she acts like this? Fu Yu is completely focused on the food. Although she's hungry, the food doesn't taste right. It makes her miss her husband's cooking even more. Suddenly, a delicious aroma wafts over. Fu Yu's eyes light up. She sniffs the air and looks in the direction of the scent. A handsome chef walks up to Fu Yu with a plate. "This is braised beef. Please try it, Miss Yi." Fu Yu takes one bite and her eyes widen. This tastes amazing. She devours it quickly. The audience gulps. "Is it that delicious? I want to try it too." The host is about to prompt the audience to vote for the handsome chef, but he waves his hand. "Are you sure you made this braised beef?" The audience is confused. What does he mean? Fu Yu, however, said seriously, "This flavor is very familiar to me. I'm absolutely certain this wasn't made by this chef." The host chuckled. "I didn't expect Miss Fu Yu could actually tell." "Then let's welcome our hidden guest." The audience exclaimed. "It's Movie Emperor Ling." Ling Zhou walked to the judge's table and took Fu Yu's hand. "I didn't expect my wife would actually figure it out. You didn't answer my calls, and you didn't tell me you were coming on the show. I wanted to surprise you, but I was afraid I'd let it slip. Where's the child?" "He's at Mount Ming with Bai Zay." Ling Zhou looked at his wife with Xin Keng. "You've lost weight. Let me spoil you with food on the show." Everyone watched as Movie Emperor Ling doted on Fu Yu, even chasing her onto the show. They couldn't help but sigh. "This makes me believe in love again. Unmarried old men are bad." He even made his wife reveal her fox ears. After the recording ended, the Che and Chun couple escorted Fu Yu and Ling Zhou to their room. "We'll go to rest. Please make yourselves comfortable, you two big stars." Ling Zhou grinned mischievously. "We'll be sure to get some good rest too, wife. You're not allowed to turn back into a fox and hide from me today." Fu Yu's face flushed bright red. As soon as they entered the room, Ling Zhou eagerly kissed Fu Yu. "Little fox, I missed you." "Me too. Can you show me your ears so I can kiss them?" Fu Yu blushed. "Don't go too far." Ling Zhou gave a devilish smile. The best is yet to come. After some passionate lovemaking, Fu Yu was already fast asleep. Ling Zhou decided to iron his wife's clothes for tomorrow's event. Unexpectedly, his phone dinged with a location message. "He doesn't deserve you. Haven't you noticed?" Ling Zhou's face darkened. "Who is this?" In another room, a woman seethed with resentment after sending the message. Her assistant advised her to rest. "Don't provoke Ling Zhou's woman." Hearing this, the woman became even angrier. "You don't understand anything. Yi Fu Yu is the one who interfered." The assistant was exasperated. "Miss, don't be ridiculous." The woman turned her face away stubbornly. "Fine, don't believe me then. I can't believe Ling Zhou forgot about me. I was his first." The next day, at the Peach TV station, Fu Yu and Ling Zhou arrived in matching outfits, openly displaying their affection. As he was about to be led to his seat by the staff, he saw an unfamiliar woman sitting in his place. The staff nervously tried to ask the woman to leave, but she insisted on staying. She even provocatively asked Fu Yu, "You don't mind if I sit here, do you?" Fu Yu said good-naturedly, "It's fine. It's just for the show. I'll sit over there." The woman thought smugly that she would be able to sit next to Ling Zhou. However, Ling Zhou simply turned and politely asked the girl next to Fu Yu, "Excuse me, would you mind switching seats with me?" "Of course." The woman frowned slightly. Behind her, the staff members prayed silently, "Please, ancestors, don't let her say anything else." As the show began, the host announced, "Since we have some experts among our guests, we're going to increase the difficulty." The host gestured towards Fu Yu. "We invite our beautiful judge and a lucky audience member to partner up and create today's culinary theme, Love's Fireworks." Fu Yu pointed at herself in disbelief. "Are you serious?" The host smiled brightly. "Of course. The audience is very much looking forward to your cooking, Missy." Fu Yu was speechless. "You're planning to blow up the studio, aren't you?" Just then, the woman who had taken her seat walked enthusiastically up to Ling Zhou. "Movie Emperor Ling, let's work together." Fu Yu was very annoyed. What's wrong with this Xiao Ling? She keeps staring at Ling Zhou. Suddenly, she had a flash of inspiration. "Wait a minute. This Xiao actress also has a tail. Could she be one of Ling Zhou's past flames?" Having witnessed women flirting with her husband several times, Fu Yu was extremely displeased. Her woman's intuition told her that this Xiao Ling, who also had a tail, was very likely one of her husband's past romances. Fu Yu directly confronts Xiao Ling. "Your partner is that handsome guy over there." Then, she looks at Ling Zhou theatrically. "My husband will, of course, partner with me." Ling Zhou chuckles at his wife. "I just love it when you're jealous." Xiao Ling grinds her teeth at Ling Zhou. "You ungrateful wretch." As soon as the host announces the star of the competition, Xiao Ling snatches the cleaver from her partner's hand. With a flurry of swift movements, she dices the meat into evenly sized pieces. A dish with a refined presentation appears before everyone. Fu Yu exclaims, "Amazing." Ling Zhou, not to be outdone, shows off his knife skills with a rhythmic da-da-da. After finishing cutting, he remembers the show's requirement to cooperate with his partner. Fu Yu put the jam in. "I'm afraid I'll ruin your creation." Ling Zhou encourages her with a smile. "Trust me." Looking at the final product, which is both visually appealing and fragrant, the audience erupts. It's too beautiful. Seeing that she has lost to Ling Zhou, Xiao Ling angrily chops a dark horse statue in half. Everyone is stunned. What's going on? Taking advantage of the lull while the staff rushes to deal with the situation, Fu Yu quietly asks Ling Zhou, "Do you know that Xiao Ling? She has a tail. Didn't you notice?" Ling Zhou thinks carefully. "Who do I know that has a tail?" Due to the unexpected incident, the director asks everyone to take a break. However, as soon as they reach the break room, Ling Zhou remembers. It's him. Fu Yu, still sulking while eating snacks, says, "You do know him, don't you?" Ling Zhou explains, "Do you remember when the Ferry Management Bureau asked me to go on a blind date? He was the first one." "Yes, I'm Movie Emperor Ling's first." Suddenly, Xiao Ling bursts in. Ling Zhou's face darkens. "Can you please not say things that can be misunderstood?" But Xiao Ling walks forward and confesses, "To be worthy of you, I've cultivated a lot. Now I become perfect. Fu Yu is surprised. Did you get plastic surgery? Xiao Ling yells angrily. This is the illusion technique I cultivated. You're just a little fox spirit who has cultivated for 1,000 years. He reveals a pair of large ears. And I'm a proper bat-eared fox who has cultivated for thousands of years more than you, little fox spirit. Unexpectedly, Fu Yu pouts and giggles. So it's a cute bat-eared fox. One second, she's calling him an insignificant little fox spirit. The next, she's respectfully calling him ancestor on the show. Fu Yu looks at Xiao Ling, who has revealed his ears. You know, this blind date of yours is quite cute. Honey, they force him on me. The Fairy Management Bureau forced me on you too. Ling Zhou immediately becomes nervous. That was a fateful encounter. Xiao Ling is furious. You guys aren't taking me seriously. Ling Zhou, we are a match made in heaven. Don't talk nonsense. Xiao Ling continues to boast. To be a qualified partner, excellent cooking skills are the most basic requirement. You also need comparable abilities and a strong physique. Are you even listening to me? Ling Zhou and Fu Yu feel a headache coming on. I only have eyes for Fu Yu. Being with anyone else would put me in a bad mood and affect the weather. Don't lie to me. Ling Zhou pulls Fu Yu into his arms. Whether two demons are compatible is something only they can know. Then what about all the years I spent cultivating to be worthy of you? He fell for Ling Zhou the moment he saw him. But Ling Zhou didn't even look at him. To win the favor of the rare golden dragon, he continuously refused assigned tasks and diligently cultivated. But in the end, he saw him announce his relationship with someone else. How could he accept that? Xiao Ling explodes. He's not as good looking as me. His acting career isn't as impressive as mine. Ling Zhou, are you blind? He starts to cry. I'm not giving up. Fu Yu offers him a handkerchief. Here, wipe your tears. Xiao Ling clenches his fists. Aren't you angry? I understand. You must be after his status and money. Fu Yu smiles faintly. Someone liking Ling Zhou means I have good taste. Why should I be angry? Actually, you're very good. You'll definitely meet someone who loves you. Senior Xiao, you have a good reputation in the industry, and your ears are very big. Xiao Ling explodes again. Are you mocking me? I won't give up. He covers his ears and runs away. Ling Zhou quickly comforted his wife. How about I go back and cook new dishes for you for a month? Let's continue recording. Next, we'll invite Dang Dang, little brother Giyu, sister Xiao, and little Yu to showcase their culinary skills. The couple immediately had a bad feeling. Ling Zhou thought darkly, if you dare to die, my wife dares to bury you. I'll let you see how amazing my wife is. Xiao Ling was still thinking about winning over Ling Zhou with his cooking. Unexpectedly, a loud bang came from the side. Fu Yu was stir-frying with a clatter, holding the pot lid as a shield the entire time. The host and director were stunned. This was too much. Fu Yu put all her energy into cooking. This time, she absolutely couldn't give up. The next second, Xiao Ling's eyes widened. What am I seeing? Fu Yu has 9 tails. Could she be the ancestor of the Fox clan? But this ancestor's cooking is terrible. Xiao Ling snatched the spatula. I can't let the ancestor embarrass the Fox clan in the human world. Let me do it. Fu Yu felt looked down upon. But the next second, he was captivated by Xiao Ling's superb culinary skills. So amazing. Ancestor, you just need to plate it now. Don't call me ancestor. Your cooking is so good. There must be a demon out there who will admire your talent and cooking and fall for you. Well, I meet one too. As the audience was trying the food made by the celebrities, Xiao Ling received a call from the Fairy Management Bureau. Please come to collect your newly assigned partner by 5 p.m. today. I missed so many I should go and see this time. The little fox is so beautiful. Not only is her mother stunningly beautiful, but her father is also exceptionally handsome. That day, on by Zay's suggestion, the couple went to pay their respects at the little fox's parents' memorial. Fu Yu had no memory of her parents. The only time she saw her father was his final spirit form. Fu Yu felt a pang of sadness. I wonder what kind of demon my mother was. The bureau director came out of the technique. He was a fire fox. Your father, Qinzhua, was from the last remaining line of the 9-tailed foxes. And your mother, a fire fox, was also very rare due to their low reproduction rate. Fu Yu looked at the image the man conjured and gasped. My mother is so beautiful. The director reminisced. There used to be many unruly demons causing trouble. The Bureau's duty is to maintain peace and prevent demons from wreaking havoc in the human world. Qinzhua was the commander-in-chief at the time. In the capital, the most lively place was the extravagant Pinkong Quarter. Everyone wanted to curry favor with Mama Huomei of Pinkong Quarter. Any new jewelry or clothing styles in the city were sent to her first. I'll take all of these. Come find me again when you have new stock. Hwame gracefully went upstairs. As soon as she entered the room, her expression changed. With a bang, she revealed her true form. The Crimson Fox looked pleased, playing with the jewelry. I just love shiny things. Suddenly, hurried footsteps sounded outside. A servant girl burst through the door, shouting, "It's terrible. Someone's been killed." Hwame rushed downstairs to check. "Mama, don't go over there. The body is too horrifying. We've already been exposed with such heavy demonic energy around. In a withered state. It's been drained by a demon." At that moment, a group of constables rushed in. Because the deceased was the young master of the minister's family, Pinkong Quarter was sealed off. Before Hwame could explain, she was thrown into prison with a clang. "What's the point of arresting us and not the murderer?" Hwame was furious. "They're all demons, yet they dare to cause trouble on my territory. Don't blame me for being ruthless." The next second, she used her magic to appear back in Pinkong Quarter. She grumbled as she walked. If it weren't for the Bureau's excessive rules, things wouldn't be so troublesome. Meanwhile, 2 officials were investigating the case in Pinkong Quarter. This is the 5th incident in the past few months. On the surface, it looks like death by poisoning, but in reality, they've been drained of their vital essence. What kind of demon would be so audacious? Chinjua didn't answer. He touched the ground and cast a spell to replay the events. A woman, initially lying in a man's arms drinking and acting playfully, suddenly hears something and her eyes become vacant. The next second, she bites the man's neck, but it looks like the work of a fox. Chinjua explains that the owner of Pinkong Quarter is a fire fox, and some deviant criminals like to return to the scene of the crime to admire their handiwork. As he speaks, a woman pushes the door open and enters. The 2 investigators are startled. The furtive woman has become, in their eyes, the deviant criminal returning to the scene. Hwame, the murder suspect, is also startled. This man has such a strong demonic aura. Could he be from the Ferry Management Bureau? She breaks out in a cold sweat and quickly explains, "Don't misunderstand. I just came back to get my jewelry. The little fox's mother is so beautiful." No wonder even Chinjua, who is usually indifferent to women, couldn't resist the temptation. Hwame, holding her precious belongings, is about to escape when a large arm pins her against the wall. "Where do you think you're going, criminal?" She looks at the handsome face. Hwame cries out, "I didn't kill anyone. I was just transferring my assets." Then, her restless little hand deliberately traces circles on the man's body. "With such a youthful face, you should call me sister. Maybe sister can help you solve the case." The man beside her is extremely embarrassed. "Should I leave now?" Chinjua calmly asks, "How old are you?" Hwame proudly replies, 2,000. "I'm 5,000, so you should call me ancestor." Hwame is choked. "Impossible." Chinjua crosses his arms. "Don't believe me." Hwame throws her arms around Chinjua. "I don't believe it." "Then, ancestor, you must help me catch the murderer. Otherwise, how can I continue my business?" She says, while starting to turn on the charm. "There's no man in this world I can't seduce." Unexpectedly, the man pulls her away. He even ties her up with rope. "You'll be released when you can prove your innocence." How can an ancestor be so shameless? Hwame is then taken to the Jade Demon prison. Even while sitting in the room, she curses the shameless man for taking all her treasures. And he keeps saying he's keeping them safe for me. Hwame cries out in frustration. "You can rob me, but you absolutely cannot touch my treasures." She hadn't expected this. Hwame angrily breaks the ropes. He underestimates me. At this time, Chinjua is sleeping in his room. Hwame sneaks in through the window. She licks her lips as drool threatens to drip down. He's really good looking, but his personality is too difficult. I better find my treasures first. Thinking this, Hwame starts searching around. Unexpectedly, her wrist is grabbed the next second. Chinjua sits up and glares at her. "What are you doing?" Hwame laughs. "Of course, I'm looking for my treasure." "Who is your treasure?" Hwame points at the man and pretends to be shy. "Of course it's you." Before she finishes speaking, she is captured and tied up. Struggling, she yells, "Let me go." Chinjua takes a sip of tea and calmly says, "I advise you to be honest." Suddenly, his gaze falls upon something, and his expression becomes flustered. Hwame notices his shyness. This is promising. She calls out sweetly, "Chinjua, I really like you. Let me stay." "You really want to stay?" "Of course. But not like this as a pillow." Baize angered my wife the first time we met. He made her angry. Hwame yells furiously, "You took all my belongings. You're a thief." She turns to leave, but Chinjua pulls her back. "It's best if you don't run around." He hands Hwame a hairpin. The woman is pleasantly surprised. Did you buy this for me? It's beautiful. I thought it would suit you, so I bought it. Qin Zhuo gently lifts Huomei's chin and places the hairpin in her hair. Huomei gazes at Qin Zhuo shyly, captivated. The next second, she suddenly turns and flees. I'll buy you something too. My subordinates were just teasing him about his wealth. When they saw Qin Zhuo's expression change, as if a demon had arrived, he smelled a foul odor in the crowd. At this moment, Huomei had just chosen a hairpin. Turning around, she found that Qin Zhuo and his companion had disappeared. She looked around furtively. Suddenly, a voice called out, "Looking for someone, miss. Need any help?" Huomei turned and saw a powerful-looking man. She looked at the approaching man with alarm. Even his fine clothes couldn't hide the strong demonic aura and stench of decay. Huomei covered her nose and mouth. "Thank you, but my family is waiting for me at the entrance to the alley. Goodbye." Unexpectedly, the next second, she was rooted to the spot, unable to move. The man's sinister face appeared behind her. Huomei thought, "This time, I'm probably done for." The man grabbed her hand and slammed her against the wall. "What beautiful skin." Huomei desperately urged him to find another target. "Turn right out the door under the bridge. That big fox demon is even more beautiful." The man said coldly, "That nine-tailed fox belongs to you, sure. Why would I bother with that trouble? Catching you will be less troublesome." "Really?" Huomei said proudly. "I already belong to Commander Qin Zhuo." The man laughed derisively. "Don't you think I know that Qin Zhuo isn't interested in women?" He tightened his grip on Huomei's throat. "Be good. Don't struggle and ruin your skin. I'll be angry. The rumors about fire foxes are true." Huomei felt like she couldn't breathe. Struggling, she used her power and shouted, "You cultivate with evil magic. Aren't you afraid of divine retribution?" The man's face darkened. "The heavens are unjust. It would be better if this world were in chaos. My skin is rotting. Yours will be a perfect replacement. Then, I'll make good use of your body. The whole world will have to obey me." With that, he tightened his grip on Huomei's neck. Huomei screamed no. Inwardly, she cursed, "Qin Zhuo, you bastard. Where are you? If you don't come soon, this demon will skin me alive. I'm being choked to death." Qin Zhuo still hadn't appeared. The man's eyes gleamed with madness. "The fear of death is so delicious. Resent it. No one can save you." Suddenly, Qin Zhuo appeared, shouting, shattering thunderbolt. A flash of lightning crackled behind the man. He let out a piercing shriek. Qin Zhuo seized the opportunity, grabbed Huomei, and leaped away. Huomei coughed uncontrollably. Qin Zhuo asked with concern, "Are you all right?" Huomei pounded on him tearfully. "You idiot. Why did you take so long?" The man, now in his true form, had recovered. His eyes glowed ominously. He roared in fury, "You ruined my plans. If I can't have her skin, I'll take yours." Qin Zhuo immediately shielded Huomei. "Be careful." With that, he charged forward and clashed with the demon. Unexpectedly, Huomei was caught in the crossfire and thrown back. "Hey, can you consider me a weakling when you're fighting?" Just as she thought this, someone grabbed her by the scruff of her neck and lifted her up. Qin Zhuo flung her over his shoulder. Huomei clung tightly to his clothes. "You petty cat demon. How dare you wreak havoc in the human world?" Qin Zhuo extended his hand and cast a spell. "Get down." In a flash of lightning, the souls the cat demon had consumed were dispersed. Qin Zhuo ordered his subordinates to capture the demon. Huomei asked suspiciously, "Did you know he was targeting me?" Before Qin Zhuo could answer, the cat demon blurted out, "Your hairpin had a scent. I followed it." Huomei's face darkened. Angry and heartbroken, she threw the hairpin at Qin Zhuo. "So you were using me all along." She turned and stormed off. The cat demon tried to provoke Qin Zhuo further, but was instantly cowed by a single look. A few days later, in the Pinkong Quarter, Huomei was meticulously applying her makeup. A servant girl suddenly announced, "Mama, that aloof gentleman is here again. He requests your company." Huomei waved her hand dismissively, not seeing him. "He thinks I'll soften up just because he comes here every day." As she was thinking this, she turned and saw Qin Zhuo already sitting on a stool. Huomei exclaimed, "I even set up wards. How did you get in?" Qin Zhuo calmly blew on his tea. "They were too weak, unsafe. Don't worry, I've strengthened them for you. Now no one can get in. My sister's about to cough up blood. That damn nine-tailed fox. A man wants to kill a woman, but the woman kissed the man. Aren't you afraid of this fox spirit bringing ruin to the country? Then come and redeem me. Use your body." I didn't see Qin Zhuo show up in Pinkong Quarter again. Angry, anxious. "What are you really trying to do?" Qin Zhuo said seriously, There are some things I feel I still need to explain to you. Explain. You didn't use me as bait for that ugly cat, did you? Unexpectedly, Chinjua asked, do you know Bai? He once did a divination. The divination showed a demonic beauty devouring everything, bringing ruin to the country. Huomei asked sarcastically, you're not going to tell me that the demonic beauty Lord Bai spoke of as me, are you? Chinjua directly admitted it's destiny. Huomei was indignant, saying I'll bring ruin to the country. What a huge accusation. She lowered her head and thought. Chinjua had no reason to lie to her. As expected, heaven made her grow into this alluring form for a reason. Huomei put her hands on her hips and approached Chinjua. Even so, using me like that was really too much. What do you want? Huomei looked at the man's handsome face and couldn't help but curse inwardly. This youthful face actually belonged to a nine-tailed fox. Then she thought, so what? I'll let you see this demon's charm. The next second, she lifted the man's chin. Aren't you afraid of me bringing ruin to the country? Then I'll have to trouble you, old ancestor, to redeem me. So saying, she undid the buttons on Chinjua's collar. How about using your body? Huomei thought mischievously, I'd like to see if you can still maintain your icy composure. Unexpectedly, the man simply said, okay. The next second, he scooped Huomei up into his arms. It settled then. Before she could react, Chinjua pinned her beneath him. What position do you prefer? These words made Huomei blush crimson. What do you mean? Don't say such indecent things with that poker face. Chinjua seemed a little confused. Isn't this what you asked for? Huomei panicked. I want you to get out now. That won't do. With that, a sudden kiss landed on her lips. I like to compensate with my body. Kissed. The poker-faced, nine-tailed fox finally pounced on his wife and kissed her, worthy of being Fu Yu's father, even more aggressive than Ling Zhou. With a poker face, he asked his wife what position she wanted. Huomei's heart raced, her face burning red. Damn it, I can't lose. She flipped over, pinning Chinjua down, licking the lingering saliva. Then she ripped off Chinjua's clothes. Then I won't be polite. Just as she was about to take the next step, she was countered. Chinjua's hot kiss fiercely sealed her lips. Huomei thought shyly, as expected of the ancestor. Though his technique is raw, his strength makes up for it. And this nine-tailed fox is so handsome. Slightly breathless, she gazed at Chinjua. He's so passionate. Could he actually like me? Then, she couldn't help but nibble on his ear. Chinjua let out a soft moan. Huomei was extremely pleased. So your ears are your sensitive spot. You surrendered so easily. Haha. Unexpectedly, Chinjua said seriously, I'm not finished yet. He pressed close to her from behind, whispering tenderly, Huomei, let's have child. As beautiful as you. It's not that easy. Will you take responsibility after the child is born? Chinjua made a promise. Our child. I will cherish and raise them well. Huomei's eyes filled with emotion. So my parents were demons like this. Bai continued the story. Later, they had you. Your personality is very much like your mother's. Bai walked toward Huomei's tombstone. Unfortunately, when you're just 1 year old, Zhang Shuo attacked your mother. She used the last of her demonic power to protect you. Later, Zhang Shuo returned. Before the decisive battle, your father took you to Ling Mountain. You were his only reason to live. Fu Yu stood before her parents' tombstones and spoke to them. Mom and Dad, I'm doing well now. I even have my own baby with Ling Zhou. Ling Zhou came over and held his wife's hand, adding, Father-in-law, mother-in-law, please rest assured. I will take good care of Fu Yu and our baby. The couple looked at the illusion of their parents before them and made a wish. Perhaps thousands, tens of thousands of years from now, we will meet again. Until then, we will all live well. He tackled her. Pei Su finally tackled Qing Yi. Previously, during the fierce battle with Zhang Shuo, Qing Yi coughed up her inner core to solidify Little Black Soul. Fu Yu's father once used half of his inner core to help Qing Yi cultivate into a nine-tailed fox. Now, Qing Yi protecting Fu Yu for Chinjua can be considered a repayment of that favor. No loss there. It's just that she temporarily can't transform into human form. Fortunately, she wasn't hit with the soul-scattering powder. She can cultivate again from the beginning. It's like her main account got deleted, and now she's starting a new one. Bai still has things to do. He told them to stay on Mount Ming until their souls are stabilized. Pei Su kissed the little fox Qing Yi. It's okay, Qing. No matter how many years it takes, I'll I'll be with you. I'll accompany you during your cultivation on Mount Ling. Pei Su insisted on bathing with Qing Yi. Even during rest, he wouldn't stop his suggestive flirting. Qing Yi got angry and snarled at Pei Su. Unexpectedly, this made the man cry and complain. Who was it that slept with me and then abandoned me and our child without a word? Qing Yi, completely exasperated, collapsed onto the bed. She finally gave up resisting. When will these days ever end? Later, at Yesher Group, CEO Yi Qing Yi's girlfriend, Pei Su, took over. Not long after, rumors spread of a fox demon poring over documents in the company late at night. Do you think CEO Pei is that fox demon? Just as they were saying this, Pei Su appeared. Is that supposed to be a compliment? Pei Su walked into the office. Look, you scared everyone away. Now everyone thinks I'm a workaholic, but I'm actually a big bird. Because she couldn't maintain her human form easily, she could only handle work this way, letting Pei Su be her public face. Suddenly, Qing Yi startled, causing Pei Su, who was about to hug the fox, to miss. Little Qing Yi, beginning to know me better and better, the golden fox snorted. You're always so frivolous. Unexpectedly, the next second, Pei Su said in a coquettish voice, Qing Yi, I miss you. Can we transform into our true forms and dual cultivate? Qing Yi's jaw dropped. Are you obsessed? That would destroy the office. Are you impotent? I'm cultivating. I want to live like a human with you, not working 996 every day. Pei Su suddenly thought of something and stood up. I'll be right back. You keep working. Hey, don't cause any trouble. As soon as she finished speaking, a large hole was smashed through the window. Pei Su transformed into a vermilion bird and flew away. At night, the Demon Management Bureau found. Thought this thing? With this, I can finally bleep with Qing Yi. Meanwhile, Qing Yi was worried about whether Pei Su would cause trouble. Then the vermilion bird flew back. Just as Qing Yi opened her mouth to speak, a large hand shoved a pill into her mouth and covered it. What did you give me? It melted as soon as I swallowed it. This is a sacred fox clan treasure, the spring breeze and gentle rain, 8 times a night incense. Pei Su finished speaking proudly. Qing Yi transformed into her human form. Pei Su was ecstatic. She immediately pounced on Qing Yi. Qing Yi was shocked. You actually drugged me. Pei Su gazed at her lovingly. Don't you want me? Looking at the alluring and sexy Pei Su before her, Qing Yi slowly said, I do. The next second, an unexpected warmth touched her lips. Qing Yi, I miss you so much. I'm pregnant. Pei Su was pregnant again. Recently, Qing Yi returned to Yesher Group. The female employees were often huddled together, gossiping. Did you hear? There's some big gossip about the CEO's office. The other night, all the glass suddenly shattered. They say it was a fox demon. Could Miss Pei really be a fox demon? At the same time, Pei Su was dry heaving in the restroom. Hearing the news, Yi Qing Yi was terrified. You can't be. Pei Su, with a shy expression, replied, really pregnant. Qing Yi was so scared, she transformed back into her original form. Pei Su picked up her husband, who still couldn't maintain his human form stably. This scared you too. Qing Yi thought back to that day when she felt so powerless, it made her question her existence. In my condition, you're pregnant. Before she could finish, Pei Su praised her. My Qing Yi is truly amazing. Qing Yi retorted, shut up. This is the life you wanted, isn't it? Pei Su replied, yes, with a baby, a mom, and a dad. Looking at her small paws, Qing Yi worried, but how can I take care of you like this? Pei Su reassured her, don't worry, I've contacted Bai Zhe. It's just that my lower back will be weaker during the pregnancy. Pei Su gently comforted Qing Yi, don't be afraid. Since I've decided to have this child with you, I will definitely do my best to protect her. Meanwhile, in the company break room, the news of Pei Su's pregnancy had spread. CEO Pei is already 5 months along, right? It seems like it suddenly got bigger, right? It's so strange that he got pregnant right after CEO Ye's incident. But Chairman Wang and the others have always been dissatisfied with CEO Pei. Now they'll probably join forces with the other board members to kick him out. The employees gossiped, unaware of the fox nearby. Yi Qing Yi pondered for a moment, then had an idea. Xiao Fuyu, there's something I need to ask you. In a villa elsewhere, Fuyu was stunned by the news. Ling Zhou, who was cooking, poked his head out. Who's pregnant? Yi Qing Yi. Fu turned around, a stiff expression on his face. It's Brother Su. The Supernatural Bureau had a fire and a theft a while ago. Could it be related to him? Ling Zhou replied, it was him who caused it. But now that he's pregnant, the Bureau probably won't do anything to him. After all, children of ancient demons are rare. Fu then replied to Qing Yi, Brother Qing Yi, don't worry. We'll take good care of Brother Su. Qing Yi then transformed into her human form and quickly convened a board meeting to announce personnel decisions. The one most excited about my pregnancy is Little Fox. The baby kicked me. Really? Sister-in-law, let me feel. Ling Zhou, who was working nearby, was extremely annoyed. What's the big deal? Our baby does that too. However, Fu was jumping around Pei Su enthusiastically. Sister-in-law, are you hungry? Thirsty? Is there anything I can help you with? I want to pet your fox fur. Without a word, he transformed back into his true form. He jumped onto Pei Su. Sister-in-law, are you satisfied with the feel? Not bad, not bad. The next second, Ling Zhou picked up his wife. Get lost. So stingy. In the bustling city, Pei Su was shopping for clothes. A sleazy old man approached him. Beautiful. So many things. Need help carrying them. He reached for Pei Su's hand. Pei Su put his hands on his hips, his eyes flashing with a sinister light. Want me to help you reincarnate? A terrifying aura emanated from him. The man was instantly scared witless. He ran away as fast as he could. The shop assistant, seeing Pei Su picking out clothes, couldn't help but sigh. Such a beautiful pregnant person with no one to accompany them. Is their husband a jerk? Unexpectedly, the next second, a large hand picked up Pei Su's shopping bags. Give me the things. Pei Su turned around and realized it was Qing. I'll accompany you to buy anything you want in the future. It's too dangerous to come out alone. Pei Su happily leaned against him. Qing Yi, this is the feeling of family I've always wanted. Watching the two leave, the shop assistant sighed. Their partner is so handsome. Their child must be beautiful. However, decades later, Pei Su's belly remained unchanged. Qing Yi asked in surprise, have you just been eating too much? Baizé looked up and explained, vermilion bird children don't come out for 1,000 years or so. When your cultivated form stabilizes, he'll probably come out. Pei Su chuckled. This child is making us wait, just like his dad, so indecisive. He clearly takes after you. Baizé sighed, looking at the bickering couple. When this child is born, he'll probably be a real handful. He's transformed. He's transformed. Little Black finally transformed into his human form. At the airport's VIP lane, Ling Zhou walked out with a little boy. His eldest son, Ling Xiaoming, looked unhappy. Why do I have to come out and work with you? Ling Zhou explained, this is a parenting show your mother signed us up for. Ling Zhou told his son, the show is called Super Dad, so I'm taking you to participate. The little guy was still annoyed. Then why not take Long Zi? Ling Zhou retorted, Long Zi still can't be woken up properly. Aren't you afraid he'll be taken away for experiments? Humph. The little guy puffed up his cheeks. Ling Zhou ruffled his son's hair. Your mother wants us to improve our relationship, so we both need to try not to cause trouble. Unexpectedly, Xiaoming completely ignored his dad and said to his smartwatch, Mom, I'll take care of Dad and make sure he doesn't cause any trouble. He's really a little devil, so precocious it's scary. Father and son are going to Mount Wuming to film a show. Ling Zhou explained that there are 4 pairs participating in this activity, 2 mother-child pairs and 2 father-son pairs. Ling Zhou and his son arrived at the sacred grounds early, and the staff rushed up to them. This is yours and Fuyu's child. He's so cute. Ling Zhou introduced him. His name is Ling Xiaoming, but you can call him Xiaoming. Ling Zhou then looked around. It seems we're early. The others haven't arrived yet. Xiaoming looked at his dad expectantly. I'm hungry. The staff offered to arrange a meal for them, but Ling Zhou said, no need. Let's just consider this the start of the show. He grabbed a fishing rod nearby. I'll borrow these tools. He then led his son deeper into the forest. Let's go get some food. The staff found it strange. This father and son seem more like buddies. After Xiaoming could fully transform, Fu got them a spot on a parenting show. Since the filming location was in the wilderness, Ling Zhou planned to catch fish for his son's lunch. They had only just sat down when Xiaoming complained impatiently, I don't like grilled fish. We can trade food with the other groups, but will you mess it up? Have you forgotten what your brain is for? As soon as he finished speaking, the fishing line dipped. We'll trade for a whole buffet. 3 large fish landed in the bucket with a splash. However, due to the force, Xiaoming got splashed in the face with water. Ling Zhou also got soaked. The staff looked at the 2 drenched figures. Did you guys fall in? I'll take my son to dry off first. A fan nearby sighed. Even though they fell in, they seemed to get along well. Little did they know that the seemingly loving father and son that were secretly bickering. At noon, the other 3 parent-child groups finally arrived. The staff arranged for everyone to have lunch and then instructed them to set up their own tents. After lunch, the group started working. A little girl, seeing her father struggling, said worriedly, "It doesn't look very stable like that." The mother and daughter turned and saw that Ling Zhou and Xiaoming had already finished setting up their tent. They were instantly filled with envy. Just as they were feeling down, Xiaoming ran over and offered, "I'll help you secure it." "Thank you." Meanwhile, in Liao Wei and Bobby's group, the man yelled at his son, "Stop moving." He raised his hand threateningly. "Are you deaf? I told you to pull it tight." The boy trembled in fear at the impending blow. The man's hand stopped only when others, attracted by the yelling, looked over. He patted his son with feigned concern. "Go play. Daddy will do it himself." The little boy, however, didn't dare move. His lips pursed. Ling Zhou and Xiaoming were angered. He can't do it himself and blames the child. The shameless man turned to Ling Zhou. "Ling Zhou, could you help us?" Ling Zhou simply ducked into his tent. "That kind of annoying mess. Out of sight, out of mind." Someone nearby chuckled. Ling Zhou's insults are getting more refined. "Forget it, Bobby. Let's go get some water." The boy shivered in fear at the suggestion. The man urged his son, "Hurry up." However, they hadn't gone far when he suddenly stopped, turned, and slapped the little boy hard across the face. The small body fell to the ground. The little boy was so cute, yet his dad cruelly slapped him. Seeing the staff, the man lied. Bobby was running around by the river and bumped into a rock. "It's all my fault. I'm too busy with work and don't have time for him." Ling Zhou rebuked him bluntly. Someone who hasn't taken a job in a year and only stays relevant through gossip has no time for his child. The man gritted his teeth in anger, but was interrupted by the staff. He crouched down and pretended to be concerned. "Daddy will take you to get some medicine." Xiaoming looked at Ling Zhou. "I thought you were going to hit him. Do you think your old man is a hornet's nest, aren't you?" Ling Zhou ignored his son's teasing and told Xiaoming to transform and go check on Bobby. He hit his kid. He's probably got quite a few injuries himself. Xiaoming looked at his dad in surprise. "You're not seriously worried about him, are you? Do you think all dads are like me, constantly being messed with by their kids?" Xiaoming turned around coolly. "Got it." Inside a nearby tent, the man roughly threw a towel at Bobby's head. "Wipe yourself clean. Don't let anyone see." Xiaoming, now in his transformed state, watched this scene with disgust. "What a fake. What a jerk." The man continued to grumble. "You and Yifuyu are just using each other. That little brat might not even be mine." Suddenly, Bobby noticed Xiaoming. He crawled over curiously to look until the man kicked him. "What are you staring at?" "Idiot," he said fiercely. "Go play with Ling Zhou and his kid later. Make sure you get me in front of the camera." Bobby nodded fearfully. "Got it." The man instantly calmed down and looked at himself in the mirror. "You could go out and play now." But as soon as Bobby left the tent, the ground began to shake violently with a thud, thud, thud. Everyone stared in shock as a bull charged past. Xiaoming patted Bobby's shoulder. "If you're worried, you can go check on your dad." The man was sitting on the ground, clutching his leg and yelling, "Where's the camera? Get a close-up. My leg's broken." The celebrity viciously kicked his 5-year-old son, only to have a bull charge into his campsite. The man clutched his injured leg, howling, "Get a close-up. My leg's broken." Xiaoming scoffed. "It's just a sprain." He's still thinking about trending topics at a time like this. Pathetic. Bobby looked sad. In his eyes, Mom and I are just obstacles to his success. If it weren't for this show, he wouldn't even acknowledge our existence. The man was pretending to care about Bobby. "Are you okay?" But Bobby turned to Xiaoming with a wry smile. "I envy you. Your dad is really good to you." Bobby ran off. Ling Zhou walked over and asked his son, "Did you do that with the bull?" He doesn't love Bobby at all. Why would someone like that have a child? Ling Zhou sighed. "Not everyone is cut out to be a parent. But I was ready." Xiaoming turned and chuckled. "Well, yeah, you're an old dragon, after all." The filming in the wilderness was scheduled to last for several days. Xiaoming took good care of the other children on the show. The man was scheming. "I'm injured, but I'm still taking care of my child. This is trending topic gold." He was gleefully imagining making Ling Zhou wait on him hand and foot. He took a bite of grilled fish. The spicy sauce made him cough. That old dog Ling Zhou is as ruthless as ever. As filming was coming to an end, Bobby looked reluctant to leave. Xiaoming, Will we ever see each other again? Xiaoming looked indifferent. Probably not. I'm not interested in the human world. Bobby looked confused. Xiaoming advised him, Bobby, you're a man. You have to rely on yourself. Your dad is unreliable, and your mom can only depend on you. Bobby's expression became determined. He smiled. I'll do my best to protect Mommy. Xiaoming handed him a skewer of meatballs. Here, eat this. It's not spicy. After filming ended, Qian Jie wanted to launch Xiaoming's entertainment career, but he wanted to go to Mount Ming. Qian Jie was exasperated. Do you know how many variety shows are contacting me? He's a natural for reality TV, but Xiaoming preferred Mount Ming. He wanted to train hard and become stronger so he could protect his mother and siblings. Baizhe appeared, and Xiaoming was overjoyed. Master Baizhe, I'm here. Years later, the Ling family's youngest daughter, Ling Xiaomi, was finally able to attend a normal school. However, she was bullied on her first day. That morning, Xiaomi and her friend Xian arrived at school happily, but they were worried about the parent-teacher conference on Friday. They were afraid that everyone would find out their parents were famous celebrities. This was already the third elementary school Xiaomi had attended. If they come to school, it'll definitely cause chaos. Xian rested her chin on her hand, thinking, by the way, it's been a while since Fu Yu has made a public appearance. It's all right, I guess. Just 3 months. Xiaomi keeps wanting to call Mom big sister. I seriously suspect you're taking advantage of me. I'm tired of seeing Ling Zhou, the best actor. I wonder when they'll work together again. Suddenly, Xian slapped the table. I've decided. I'm going to write an amazing script for them. Watching Xuan's determined figure, Xiaomi suddenly envied her older brother, Xiaoming. Although she couldn't transform fully, attending classes at the Demon Management Bureau saved her a lot of trouble. It was also quite efficient. At this time, the students were all in PE class. That uncomfortable feeling appeared again. A female classmate came over and asked Xiaomi if she had seen Xian. Xian hadn't been seen all class. Could something have happened? The two anxiously searched everywhere. Then, near the restroom, they heard someone cry for help. Xian, is that you in there? The female classmate frantically banged on the restroom door, but there was no response. Xiaomi saw an unusual black aura. Let me do it. She kicked the restroom door open with a bang. Xian was lying unconscious on the floor. Quick, take her to the infirmary. However, they hadn't gone far when they were stopped by a few boys with bad intentions. Kids who skip class need to be taught a lesson. As he spoke, one of the boys lifted a bucket of water, about to splash the three of them. Xiaomi's eyes flashed red. The boy holding the bucket ended up splashing his companions, drenching them. The soaked boys were unwilling to give up and yelled at Xiaomi as she tried to leave, "Don't you walk away. Unless you give us all your money." His words were cut short by Xiaomi, who suddenly radiated charm. Unless what? The boys instantly blushed. Nothing. Is she heavy? Do you need help? Xiaomi carried Xian and effortlessly went downstairs. No need. The boys were left trailing hearts. A second later, they snapped back to reality. What has happened? Why did you just splash me with water? As soon as he finished speaking, a strange sound came from nearby. The boys were so scared they wanted to scream. Run. There's a ghost. A black aura spread from the restroom. A human school actually hides such a pure little fox. You practically delivered yourself to me. The children are all in school, and Fu Yu is pregnant again. After Xian was taken to the infirmary, she remained unconscious. Looking at the black mist shroud around her, Xiaomi knew this was no ordinary prank. But what terrifying thing had she encountered? The doctor in the infirmary looked at the examination report. She should have woken up by now. Perhaps she's overstimulated from a fright. I've already asked your homeroom teacher to notify her parents. You should go home too. Otherwise, your parents will worry if it gets too late. However, Xiaomi had only taken a few steps when she heard the doctor muttering, "This is the how manyth this month. I need to tell the principal to pay attention to balanced nutrition." After they left, the female classmate gossiped with Xiaomi. "Did you hear what the doctor said? 6 students have fainted this month. I heard they all heard a baby crying before they passed out. It's so creepy." Xiaomi frowned in thought, then comforted her classmate. They're definitely just making it up to scare the girls. Back home, Ling Zhou had already prepared dinner. Fu Yu praised him contentedly. As expected, my husband's cooking is the best. However, Ling Zhou noticed his daughter's unusual demeanor. What's wrong, Xiaomi? What are you thinking about? Xiaomi thought about the black mist. Dad, are there any demons that make baby crying sounds? The couple instantly tensed up. What's wrong? Is there a problem at your school? Xiaomi waved her hands frantically. Nothing. It's just some ghost stories going around among the students. Fu Yu was incredibly nervous. You have to tell Mom and Dad everything. We'll figure it out together. She suddenly started retching. Honey, are you alright? Ling Zhou quickly helped his wife to the restroom. Xiaomi thought it over and decided to drop it. Mom's pregnant now. I shouldn't bother them. Xiaoming, how was school today? Longzai looked a little aggrieved. I coughed today and almost burned off the principal's hair. Ling Zhou suddenly lifted his younger son, causing trouble again. You're getting bolder and bolder, Longbao. Longzai quickly put on an apologetic smile. Dad, they said I inherited your legacy and even surpassed you. Shut up. Ling Zhou knocked Longzai on the head. Don't worry your mother anymore. You hear me. Xiaomi watched her father scold her brother, speechless. Thinking about being the descendant of a golden dragon and a nine-tailed fox, she decided she could handle the school situation herself. Who dares to bully the child of a golden dragon and a nine-tailed fox? They're really tired of living. Due to the increasing rumors in school, the girls didn't even dare go to the bathroom. Xiaomi agreed. Okay, I'll go with you. Tong Tong, are you ready? Xiaomi was washing her hands when she heard a hissing sound. She turned her head, puzzled, and saw black mist behind her. Xiaomi immediately went on high alert. What is that? Then she heard a terrifying cry, but it definitely wasn't the sound of baby. A monster with a human head and a tiger's body crawled out from behind the bathroom door. Blood dripped from its hands. Xiaomi turned and ran. The monster excitedly chased after her. Xiaomi yelled at the onlookers, "Run away." The monster behind her was already impatient. "Little fox, I'm hungry. If you don't stop, I'll eat all your classmates." Xiaomi stopped and quickly cast a spell. This is a net woven from Baizé hair. It should be able to trap it. Sure enough, the monster was hit by the spell and howled in pain. Xiaomi was overjoyed. It worked. Looks like I can solve problems without mom and dad. However, her happiness only lasted a second. Her body became entangled in black mist. The monster broke free from the spell and let out a sinister laugh. "Little fox, you've been tricked. Ha ha." At that moment, in their villa, Fu Yu's eyes flashed with a dangerous glint. How dare they lay a hand on my cub? Ling Zhou was also startled. Just as he was about to call out to his wife, she vanished. My wife's temper and power have grown since she got pregnant. I hope she doesn't tear down the school. Xiaomi was being choked by the monster. The little fox smells so delicious. It said, unable to resist licking its lips. I'm going to start eating. Suddenly, there was a loud noise behind them. Fu Yu walked over, radiating a dazzling light. The monster's jaw dropped in shock. How did I provoke a nine-tailed fox? The next second, a booming sound echoed through the school building. All the windows shattered. Ling Zhou picked up his daughter. Fu Yu stopped her spell. "Mommy, you're so amazing." Yeah, this thing really picked the wrong fight. Fu Yu looked at the crowd sheepishly. Is Xiaomi all right? Everyone gathered around. Was that an earthquake? Then everyone's eyes lit up. It's the celebrity couple, Ling Zhou and Fu Yu. Ling Zhou waved casually, explaining that they were just filming. He turned to his daughter and gestured, "Go see if any of your classmates are hurt." Xiaomi looked at them with adoration. Mommy and Daddy are such powerful demons. I need to work hard on my cultivation too.